Afternoon, everyone. How we all doing? Now, we're going to have an interesting day. I'm just double checking. It looks like it seems to be working. Yes. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I have actually now started going live on YouTube for anyone that's interested. So you can find me either on Jake_Stawek on Twitch, or you can find me on YouTube with the same name. So yes, you've got multiple options to watch me. This is just more to make it a little bit more easier and streamlined for editing some of the videos that I'm like posting up, some of the gameplay footage of anything that I'll be going ahead doing forward, so that I'm not wasting my time editing those videos and then posting it up. It's already kind of there. It's easier to just go straight into cutting that footage down directly on YouTube, since it's just the general gameplay for people to kind of go back and rewatch if they're interested, while giving me the opportunity to focus on the shorts and other stuff, things like reviews and things that I want to kind of add to the channel later on. How are you, Impulsive? How's everything going? You still going through The Witcher 3? You should be at one of the DLCs by now, surely. I mean, I would think so. I could be well wrong. Maybe you're struggling with the White... I was going to say White Walkers. It's not the White Walkers. What are they called? I forgot the main enemy in The Witcher 3. Jesus Christ. And I only played it last year. Middle of the year, too, I think. What is their name? Help me out here, Impulsive. The Witcher 3 enemies. What do we got here? Da 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 da. I hate ads. They just take up. Finished the Heart of Stone and almost done with the second DLC. Good job, sir. Well done. Well done. The Wild Hunt. Duh, that's literally the name of the fucking game. Oh. That's literally the name. That's like the header. But also played Warhammer 3 and a bit of Spellforce. I really want to go through some of the Spellforce games. I want to see if I can get Street Rat Atlas to play it co-op with me, because I know you can play the Spellforce games cooperatively, or at least from 2 onwards you can. I don't know about the original one. Those are like, it's a series that I've always wanted to sink my teeth into, but I've never been the biggest strategy head. But I've always appreciated strategy games, so it is that franchise, that the concept of... Like, it took the ideas of Warcraft 3, of having these main characters with level up mechanics, but took it to the next level of having them be more of a role-playable character while you got the rest of the strategy aspect to it, which I always loved. Nice entry game, even though it is the third one. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, they're a fun game. I remember I was playing the original one years back, and I got stuck halfway. And only because, for whatever reason, like, I think I just couldn't figure out the right strategy. But it was like the AI and me were just constantly in this stalemate with real time. Yeah, I know, right? It's very much that style of game. But yeah, we were in a stalemate where we'd build our forces, and every time I try to encroach and get into their camp, they just wipe the floor with my enemies. So I don't know if it was the types of enemies I was building, or sorry, the types of units I was building was not well optimized for dealing with what the enemy was throwing at me, and I just could not defeat that level. And I got really far. I was like so disheartened. I'm like, man, I just can't. And I don't want to cheat. Like, I was actually playing the game legit at the time. Because one thing that people... Ooh, hey Jacob, is it alright to start at 8 tomorrow? Sorry, we're getting doors done, so yeah, that should be fine. Let me just... Hold on. Give me 2 ticks, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, darling, why? Yes. Yes, we're getting some doors done around the house. So we've got the what are they called? God damn it, he calls himself a chippy. Let's call him a chippy then. Essentially finishing up the doors, so he's just got to fix up the painting and a couple of little fine details that they still need to do. Yes, yes, you're good to start then. See you bright and early. So, yeah, nah, Spellforce is just, yeah, one of those franchises I want to actually kind of go through and experience, because they are, everything that I've seen of them, they seem like fun games. I don't know what the stories are like, but I mean, it's fantasy. You would think it would be pretty decent. So, the go-ahead today is, theoretically, we should be close to finishing It Takes Two. Now, I think Robin and I were kind of on the same page. We were hoping for a sale for Split Fiction, but that hasn't actually occurred during the summer sales, so that's fine. We can wait. It's not running away. We do already have a couple of games lined up, and we were kind of tossing between Grounded and Revenge of the Savage Planet, and I think he's decided on Revenge, most likely because it's probably going to be a shorter, tighter experience. Maybe it's just what he's feeling. We'll see. But yes, that is what we are picking, and we just need to wait for him to arrive. By the way, since we're talking games, how are people feeling about some of these canceled projects by Microsoft? It's been a shit show over there, hasn't it? It's kind of unfortunate. I was really looking forward to a Perfect Dark, the remake for that. It's such a shame that they spent 6 years on what was essentially a quadruple A studio. And unfortunately, we just didn't get anything out of it. And they were getting help from the, I think, Crystal Dynamics team as well. So there was a lot of potential hope for that being a fun game. But no, we're never going to see, it's never going to see the light of day. It's done. It's not happening, not coming to fruition. It's sad. Sad that, you know, a hardworking team who spent so much time trying to figure out what the game was even going to be. I mean, we don't even know how far to the finish line they were. Maybe they weren't even anywhere close. But yeah, it's just been chaos at Microsoft. Between them, between Everwild, Rare's little project that was made by one of their head directors who's now left. He's been let go, which is kind of unfortunate for them because he was one of the original core from the Rare days, from like Banjo-Kazooie and obviously Sea of Thieves. So it's sad. There's just a whole ton of downsizing at Microsoft with a focus on AI, because that is the way of the future. We can find better ways to optimize how art is getting created, because that's exactly what we want. We want computers to be creating art for us. We don't want to be putting in the effort as developers and designers. Now, I do understand using AI for certain things. Now, what's going on here? Is that... Oh, why are you doing that one? No, we want this. Oh, but technically, that's not really a focus at the moment. Yeah, so I get using AI for certain features. maybe as far as doing any game testing or checking if there's any issues with code and stuff. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not someone who's really familiar with this side of technology. I have ideas in my head, but the way it could potentially be utilized or how it'll be utilized, well, that's still to be determined. And I probably should do a little bit more reading because I am curious. It's fascinating, though. There are so many things that AI has the potential to work really well. So I understand if we're going to ever get to a point where we can make living, breathing characters within open worlds, the sad reality is we're probably going to want AI to help out with that. Because otherwise you would end up having to spend countless hours doing voice recording and doing line dialogue, writing, all of that jazz, as opposed to connecting up AI to a handful of NPCs that just shit out random dialogue and conversations between each other that you can still kind of customize and cater and design it so that it provides the best experience. Why is this? Hide this. Please hide this. Go away. I don't need you. Damn Discord and their new ads. So it is going to be an interesting future ahead. And it'll be interesting to see how Microsoft handles the use of AI. And it's not even Microsoft, it's so many other developers. Just on how they're going to utilize that tech to make games. Will they be as creative? Will they be just washed down pieces of art? Who knows? We'll find out in time. What is going on with Robin? Did I not text him that we start at 7:30? Is he running late? Let's find out. Maybe he's having tech issues. Hopefully he's not. Oh, there he is. He's jumping on. How you doing?
Down with my OBS yesterday. I've integrated a few things into Twitch. And now my game screens are not showing up how it should be.
That's not what we want.
Alright.
Well, I'm trying... Ooh, is lower than the recommended. Oh. That's something to keep in mind. Stream's current bitrate, 8,000, is lower than the recommended. What is the recommended for you? Oh. That's interesting. Oh, really? 13,500. I must write that down. Because I am trying out streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Just as something a bit different. We'll see what the quality is like. Have you been?
I've been alright.
Yeah?
Yeah, not too bad. Glad the week's over.
Been a bit of a tough one for... Ooh, what happened? There it is. Been a bit of a tough one for you?
Busy. You know how it is.
Customers and them needy bitches?
Always something.
Yeah. All part of the part and parcel. Well, we went to the aquarium today.
How was it?
Yeah, it was good. It was fun. We caught up with Becca, with Kate's sister, and her two littlies, Ella and Charlotte. I keep thinking of the nickname that Becca has given Charlotte, which is Lottie for some reason. I don't know why, but that's just what they choose to call the littlest one, who's 6 weeks younger than Piper. But yeah, that was good. It was lots of fun. All the kids were well behaved. Piper was just like she pretty much slept all the way to the city, and we were kind of wondering whether she was gonna fall asleep halfway through the walk, but no, surprisingly, she was fighting sleep. Like you could see as we're getting through the aquarium, you could see she's getting tired, and she's not crying out, she's not whinging. There's like no kind of she's just watching and fascinated. And eventually you just like her brain just went and just shut off. Was like, yeah, I'm done. And my mom was like holding her on her back, my mom was holding Piper on her chest, just like backwards. And you can see her eyes just kind of like, yep, slowly, heavily closing until it was like, yep, I'm done. And then I popped her in the pram. She opened them like once, and that was it. So it was very cute. But yeah, she was having a blast.
That's awesome.
Just looking at all the fishies, the sharks, the stingrays. Yeah, that was good. It's a small space. I think that's the only... Even Kate was surprised by how short. Like, we got there about 11-ish. Yeah, because we went in at about 11:30, and we were done by just, I think, around 1. So it's...
Wow.
Yeah, it's really, like... And, like, I get it. There's things to do if you're maybe a little bit older, if you're, like, 8. 9, because there's a couple more, like... There's more active activities for kids at that age, which is cool. But yeah, like, is that not working? There it is. Now it's recording. Cool. So at that age, it's hard when they're really just more fascinated by all the colors and curiosity and things like that. So not much for them to do. But in 5 years, or even 6, there's a little bit more engagement that the kids can really learn and play with things. Like, they've got little sand pits where you can dig out fossils. You've got the little... Oh, you paused it. You've got all the little spaces where they can play with some of the different, like, shark eggs and stuff, which I thought was fascinating. I was kind of mesmerized by the fact that these shark eggs are these weird twisty round things. It's just, yeah, incredible.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was good.
Are you going to do Science Works?
A little bit later. We'll wait till she's a bit older. We'll probably do the zoo next at some stage.
Yep.
And then of course we're going to Grands in September, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How long are you going there for?
Just under a week. Not too long. I think it's like 4 or 5 days, so it's nothing ridiculous or out of the ordinary. I wonder, is there... There is a merry-go-round.
Hey, let's see if this still works. All right.
Yeah.
Giddy up, girl.
So much fun.
Woo! Just like how I remember. Oh, I'm a bit out of tune, though. Oh, is this thing still here?
You're doing great. Coming up to the last stretch.
I love the little character moments that they actually... Ooh, did I? Yeah, I
Oh.
said... Oh, neat. Oh,
Hells
yeah. Oh, I think we know what we're doing. Yep, right trigger.
I'm gonna need for...
Losing. Yeah, I know.
3, 2,
You're going
1.
down.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Oh, I just did the same thing.
Almost.
Oh, no.
Keep up.
Went too fast.
Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Man. No.
Fast and steady wins the race.
Oh,
Oh, dude. This is like Yakuza. Oh, you son of a bitch. Good
Yes.
job.
thank
Smells
you.
like burnt
Want to go
rubber.
again?
100%.
Awesome.
Don't blink, or you'll miss me winning.
Come on, yeah. All right. Whoa, sorry. Off the track you go.
Looking a little slow there, May.
No, you're actually catching up. Damn you, May. I'm being too cautious.
Oh.
Nice.
No, son of a bitch. Well done, Robin.
Oh, you could catch up.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And win the race.
Okay.
Yeah, it was gonna happen.
You're doing
Damn.
so well.
I know, I stuffed up at the end.
One more. Best of three.
Oh,
Don't blame me if the loss
this was
is-
fun.
Oh, dude.
2, 1.
Go. Oh! Oh no! Too far.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Ah, man. No. Oh, dude. Just gotta focus on my. Oh, wow.
I think I've won this one.
Yep, I think so too.
Oh gosh.
Good job, sir. At least I made it to the end of the finish line. Nice.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
That was good. That reminds me, have you ever played Yakuza?
No, not Yakuza, but I've played Lost
Like
Judgment or Judgment.
Oh, okay.
The
'Cause in-
first one.
Yeah, in Yakuza, you've actually got a... What are they called? Remote control racing car minigame?
Oh, RC Racing?
Yeah, but it's so in depth because you've got like it starts off very basic like that, and then and mind you, this is you don't even have a level of control. It is just put on the motor, shove it on, and you just watch it go around the track. But then they start adding all these extra little mechanics where, depending, like you've got different types of motors, different types of wheels, different types of bodies that'll give you different perks. And at the beginning, you just kind of go, okay, I just want the fastest motor and the best battery because I want it to just last. But later on, you start having to balance between, well, all right, well, I don't want necessarily the best battery because that's going to make me heavier and it's going to slow me down. So I got to find the right type of battery, but I need a good enough battery so that I can get my cart around the track as many laps, because it might be one lap, it might be multiple laps. And then they start adding certain things in the environment to make it more challenging. So instead of it just being a standard track, you have grass that you drive through, and that slows your cart down. So then you have to have certain types of wheels, but the wheels will obviously affect your speed. So there's like all these little things that they add in to really give it this strategy, and it's like a puzzle by that point.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's fun. I've only ever played Yakuza 1, so that's the only one I'm familiar with. Now, hopefully this coffee doesn't burn my mouth. Oh, it's closed. Well, that's not gonna help.
Oh, this symbol is like a shield. I'm the symbol superhero.
Yes, you are. Yeah, sing it, girl.
I'm really
Oh.
curious.
How this all plays?
Ah, it's an invisible wall.
You got the greatest weapon of
Oh,
all.
ooh.
Voice.
Oh, trade
Not
it
supposed to
anytime.
be there.
Voice is powerful, man. Never forget that.
Cut that.
Damn.
up. That's okay. You make it.
Ooh. That's
just-
amazing.
wait, you're gonna need to. Oh, if you
Oops.
make it. Can you make it? Make it to the other. Oh no, you got too comfortable. Oh. So, have you been keeping up with the gaming news?
Ugh, Microsoft.
Yeah.
And open sesame.
Sad, 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 pathetic company.
It's really disappointing, isn't it? For a
The problem
company.
is that it's happening industry-wide.
Yes. Yes. I mean, this is the thing. It's not just them. Oh, nice. It's not just them. Like, Techland's had 2 projects that they were working on. The guys behind the Dying Light series, because they were working on a role-playing game that's been cancelled. You've got the what are they called? People Can Fly developer. Oh no!
Oh,
What happened there? Oh, you need to sing.
okay.
Right.
Go, go, go.
I gotta stop looking at your screen. So yeah, you've got the People Can Fly team that were getting support and I would say funding from Square Enix to potentially do a Outriders 2 that got cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, you've got obviously all the various Microsoft projects and a bunch of their developers who just had massive layoffs because Microsoft is obviously downsizing. And then what I found funny was, I think it was yesterday, they basically gone, oh, so we're going to do a keynote and we're wondering if there's any developers that want to speak about how we're going to be utilizing AI to optimize our workflow. Which was just so, like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Ooh.
Just
Do you want to talk about the people that are replacing your jobs because you won't have the job? What's another term? Not
Just
condescending.
well, insensitive.
Yeah, insensitive.
Like-
Double-handed.
Yeah.
It's. Oh, I
It's
hate
disrespectful.
it.
It's so fucking disrespectful. Now, oh no! All right, now that I know what's happening. Yeah, but I can't do that. Can you do that from there? Oh,
Boop.
oh, nice. Good job.
I can.
Yeah, you can shout, girl. It was very disappointing. Just the lack of
And the
care.
And the fact we're not getting a perfect Dark game anymore really, really rubbed me the wrong way.
I felt exactly the same. Everwild was one of those games that I could live without. There we go.
Thank you.
Though I feel bad for the Rare
Past
team.
jukebox.
Oh, the guy
Because-
left.
Yeah, the main guy who was who, you know, fostered Sea of Thieves as well as worked on Banjo-Kazooie. He's gone.
Mm.
Or he's leaving. One of the two.
He left.
So that's a massive disappointment. And that's also a huge industry loss of
My
experience.
grandpa could see us now,
Not that they seem to give a shit about that.
or hate it. He always told me to be careful.
But Perfect Dark
love
was
of his
really
life.
sad.
Second to
It's
grandma.
unfortunate that
sweetest
it
couple.
took him so long to realize maybe it was taking too long
Grandpa,
to really get
you can hear me?
anything out of it. Because it's been, what, 5 or 6 years in development?
But that's the problem. That's how long games take to make now. They made this whole development thing.
That's
It
neat.
this is to the AAA studios are to blame for the amount of time it takes for these big games to come out. No one else to blame except for the executives who are now going, no, we want really big games and we want to fill them in with so much information, but we want it done quicker. Well, okay. But you wanted so much in it. You wanted all of these bells and whistles in a video game, but now it's not good enough. One of the biggest downsides to, and it's not just this industry, it's so many others as well, but end of financial year, all these companies look great now because they've just gotten rid of thousands
Yeah.
of people.
This is what shits me. I get that you're trying to make your tax write-off or your investor portfolio look a lot more appealing, so that, hey, look, end of the year, look how much profit we've actually made. Nope. That was my bad. Yep, there we go. But it is very disingenuous
Speaker has an antenna.
to...
I bet it's connected to your microphone.
Oh, right, I gotta go this way. It's very disingenuous to put all of this time and effort into a studio that they themselves created. This is what's fucked up. You created the studio. Now, if things weren't going well, and it's taken 6 years to get to a point where they realize, well, it's not quite working, or we don't really have a finished product, that's on you. But I feel like they might, and this is the thing, we really don't know how far in development they really were. Because the problem is, oh, hold on, we have to put that down.
Watch your ears, Cody.
Whoa, whoa! Hold on with the audio. Let me turn up the volume.
Never.
You're not helping. No, it's not enough. We gotta maximum power. Maximum. Oh no! Stop pushing me, mate. Street rats.
Hey, you're pushing the boulder up the hill, Sisyphus.
Ah. Why are you being so cruel? Why? Why are you being so cruel? All right, shoot it. Boom. Did he go through the window?
Yep.
Good work, both of you. You've earned the speakers.
Oh, yay.
Great. Now you can let us out of here.
No.
Not yet. Keep on going. You're still missing the mics and lines. Woohoo! Who's gonna be toasty?
You go first, Cody.
You're too kind.
I believe it's telling me I need to
Cody,
shoot something.
you can use your shield on the lasers.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
This way? Yeah. Excellent.
nice.
So, the tough thing is, with the initiative, unfortunately, they are a developer that, from the word go, there was already turmoil. It took them 2 years before they kind of got to a point where maybe there was stuff that was really starting to work from a development standpoint. Because you gotta remember, that studio was made up of a very decent group
Wow.
of
I'm starting to like this place.
high quality developers from like across different studio spaces. And there was just so much division between all the different guys there and their various levels of experience that a bunch of them ended up leaving within the first year. Because there was just... no one could decide on a particular direction that they wanted to go, on whatever the product was. And that was the other big issue. They didn't know what this big game was going to be to begin with until they finally announced, yeah, we're doing... Oh, I gotta wait. Gotta turn.
Sorry.
That's okay. So it took them a while. It took, I think, at least a year or two, well, probably 2 years before we found out, yep, no, they're working on Perfect Dark. Wait. Am I looking the right way? That is the direction of the laser, though. Yeah, that's the direction of the laser. So I was holding it the right way.
This is scary.
Superheroes don't get to be scared.
Yes, they do.
And
You got this. I believe in you, Robin.
oh,
Come on, Atlas.
and
And straight ahead.
and that one.
Cool. I got it. Thank you.
Go. That's alright.
So there was already, it was already in a bit of a shit show for the first 2 or 3 years. But clearly Microsoft's leadership didn't really take the initiative to really hone in on the team and go, listen, this is what
Oh, there, Cody.
we need you to at least have some sort of idea. And like, I don't even know the amount of money that they probably spent on these high veteran guys would have been a decent chunk of change. For them to
Yeah.
have not even had a basic demo or a concept or an idea for the first couple of years, that's a lot of money. It's one of those things that I even question the fact that Take-Two has given Kevin Levine so much leeway for Ghost Stories to make their Judas game. Because that game has been in development for just as long, if not probably longer, I think. But to be fair, Judas already started off as a much smaller team, probably around the same team size as what the the same size as Claire Obscure's team is, on the surface anyway, not including all the extra hand that they had
It's a
from
piece of art posed by a
commission work. And I think that's kind of what the initiative was going for, but obviously they didn't develop enough of a game in quick enough of a time, and Microsoft probably went, well, we've got all these other projects like Fable and
I can picture it now. A young man.
the next Gears that is
Oh, shush.
far more further along in development and has required less time and less money to work on. So
well,
why...
Gears of War is coming out on the same day that oh my gosh, what's that game? The Sony space game? Not Space Marines.
Space game.
Helldivers 2. So Gears of War is coming out on PS5 the same day that Helldivers 2 comes out on Xbox.
Trust me.
Oh
I know how
man,
to
that's
turn
funny.
knobs.
Oh, I see.
Tape dick. That should be enough. And no, that way. Just a bit more.
I'm concerned that a lot more of the other titles. I don't think Bethesda is too.
Oh,
Whoa, this
it-
is trippy. See
I
you
guess
on it.
Bethesda's kind of safe in a lot more of what's happening. I'm sure they'll have layoffs themselves. Oof.
Oh, that was my. Sorry, let me adjust that.
You're fine.
Oh, good job.
Oh,
What are you doing, son?
trying. I'm trying to jump.
Oh, because you need to be mindful of the. Wait.
I'm not paying attention to that.
That's okay. There you go. Yeah. Nice. And hold on. Let me just move.
Oh, jump too high.
Because
Oh.
you know, I can move this forward for you. You are really trying to get through this as quickly as possible.
Ah. Oh no! Oh.
There, you did it. Ooh. Oh. Hey, that's cool. Nice. Oh no! Oh wait! Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Nice save, Jake. No.
Oh.
Killed myself. That was a bad jump. Look, I will say, at least Microsoft has a fuck ton more projects coming out than what Sony does. Because I think at this stage, both companies have been fucking incompetent in very different ways. I think Microsoft has overspent and
Microphone?
I think
splurged
so.
on so many different ideas, and I get what someone like Phil Spencer is obviously aiming for, with the focus being on Game Pass.
Okay.
Because a
said
service,
we need mics to
a streaming
front
service,
stage.
only works when you have a fuck ton of content on your platform. Specifically, if it's your own content and not third-party stuff that you're having to essentially pay a portion of the fees to another developer. But they've just done a bad job of fostering their teams and going, well, okay, we need to be a bit more vigilant on
Good job, Cody.
how we're spending our money and making sure that these teams are actually delivering the games in a timely manner. I don't think they have people like Sony Shuhei Yoshida kind of going in and saying, no, this is not, there's no game here. You need to figure this shit out because it's missing a core of anything that is meant to be fun. Whereas Sony has gone the other direction and had the other issue of, well, we want to focus on all the live service shit. And because they put most of their focus on that and encourage their teams to go, hey, make more live service games, they've now shit the bed with a whole bunch of projects that are never going to see the freaking light of day.
Yep.
Which is very unfortunate. So they both spend a stupid amount of money on unnecessary shit because they weren't able to focus in on what mattered, which is just make good quality games. Ooh,
I'm
nice.
never enough to that.
Please.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I have to go with you. Yeah, that's fair. Can you let me go? Oh, all right. Did you get eaten as well?
I did. I went back. All right,
go.
ready?
Yep, go. Yeah, because this is all predicated on your singing.
I've got a snake charm.
Man. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Almost run out of.
Good stuff.
What was that?
Hmm.
Oh, dude. Did you just die?
No, I'm still here.
I thought I lost you.
I thought I got lost too.
I thought I lost you, boy. Wow. Frame rate taking a hit.
Yep.
On a 4090, ladies and gentlemen. Loving this performance. Oh, sugar.
Ride of death!
This is sick.
Yes, it is. I always love these bits in games. I get stuff like this must cost so much development time and money to get right. But man, I appreciate it for the fact that it's always such a short-lived experience.
Yeah. If done right, it's great.
Yeah, it's why I love the Uncharted train sequence, because it's very much the same type of thing.
Oh, that train sequence is peak.
Top notch, baby. And you know what? We still haven't had anything to that level.
No.
At least nothing that I've seen so far. Well, yeah, no, nothing. Nothing to that level.
Close the gate!
I'm trying!
I don't want to become snake food!
Nice.
I think?
That was a little too close for comfort.
Is there a boss over here?
Great
No.
work with that microphone!
Microphone.
Yeah, we've got
Like a
another
humongous snake.
That almost killed us.
item to
But
get.
still breathing.
So we've got the speakers, the microphone.
The microphone!
The microphone! Oh, yeah!
Now, only the lights are lit.
we
Keep
go.
on going.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, I played with these a bit when I was younger.
Yeah? Well, show me your skills then.
Well, you try too.
Oh,
Fun
this
to make
actually
music
works.
together.
This is actually really cool.
All right, let's make a hit, yo.
Is this actually playing? Yeah, it is. What's that one?
I think it's anything.
It's no, they're a sound mix, like a soundboard.
Yeah, but I think you can choose
Oh,
any
yeah,
of them
yeah,
that you
yeah,
want. Yeah. So this is great to make your own music.
Right? Fruity Loops is a good app that functions like this. Now,
Huh.
and it utilizes our music. Nice.
Cody,
Oh yeah, we made a hit, right?
maybe not a hit, but it's music.
This is cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried that Fable might get cancelled.
Oh man,
I
look,
don't
that
think
spotlight
so.
Must be for you.
No
I really don't
thanks.
think so.
Come on, man, you deserve to be in the spotlight.
No, Cody, I prefer
I
don't
the
know.
spotlight. I'll
Well,
get down
here's the
there.
thing. So,
Okay.
we've had... We'll wait for this.
I guess it's my time to shine.
Oh, yes it is, Cody. Yes it is.
Jeez, it's really dark in here.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Yeah, you gotta move
Can I
me.
get some light here, please?
Okay,
Can I
you can jump.
Yeah, I have
Jump.
to. Yep, going. Yep.
We're making progress.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, well, it's... Jump.
Hey, I can't see.
Don't need to jump. Go, go, go. Yep. And go. Nice.
How about our collaboration?
Oh, wait. What is that? What is that? Hold on. Because I think I need a bridge. Yep, yep, yep. Alright. Now.
Hey, 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 lights on me.
Go, 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 go. Keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
You keep running. You keep running. Keep running. Sprint.
Hey, two.
Oh no.
Sure you got this?
Now I've got 2 lights.
I can handle it.
Yeah, boy.
I trust you.
Ah. All right. Move the green one. Yep.
Oh, no, my
no,
brain.
Yep. Go. You got this. You got this. You can multitask. I believe in you. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, I got this. Ah, I need to be in a spotlight. Any spotlight. Okay. All right.
Okay. Wait there.
Waiting. Well, at least you can use
Okay.
any of them. Thank you.
1. And that's 2.
Oh, you better hurry. Oh, go. Oh, nice. Yep, I'll be in the green one. Just keep going. Just keep going. Oh,
No,
my
wait,
God.
wait.
Yep.
Go, 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 go,
Move,
go,
move, move. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That was my bad. It's right. Go. We got this. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Light
Yes.
switch.
Well done.
All right. My amazing coaching has made you into a stronger team, my friends. You have earned the light. Oh, shoot.
I love this game, but
Cody?
it's so story driven that it's hard to have proper conversations. Which is both like a fun, good thing and a bad thing.
I'm assuming this is the boss fight.
No.
Oh my god, is it
Good.
book?
But what else do we need?
I am not getting on that stage.
Yes, you are.
Hey, you used to love to sing.
No, it was just a silly hobby.
No, it wasn't just a silly hobby. You used to
Aww.
sing in front of a lot of people with, like, musicians and stuff, remember? Ha!
Heartfelt.
Thank you, Cody. That's what's missing, musicians. Now, yeah, go and find an orchestra.
Can you not encourage him,
chessboard.
please?
Okay.
Are we gonna play chess?
If you want, I am
Oh,
probably
absolutely.
going to lose.
Oh. No.
What? Another
Yes!
Oh, this was my very first one. And it's not trying to kill us this time.
Oh, I love this.
Oh.
Okay,
Not good at
yeah.
chess.
Doesn't matter.
Long
Long
game.
game.
Fun.
Infinite.
I have no idea. Knock out the other player's king to win the game.
Can't wait
Okay.
to say checkmate.
Oh, me.
You'll have to wait
Found
I'm
it.
gonna move. Yeah, that.
Ba-ba-ba. Oh, that was not how I wanted to move that, but sure, we can do it that way.
And then I'm gonna move you there. Oh god.
Worries, and I'm gonna move you there.
Smart move.
Nice.
Not always, but we'll see. Let's see now. Ooh, okay. Quick game's a good game. Quick game's a good game. All right.
This is stressful.
I know, this is always my problem with chess. It's a really good game, but it is very much predicated on your level of pressure and understanding of forward thinking and strategy.
Okay.
Kate has an immaculate ability to play this.
I mean, she's part of a chess club, so it makes sense.
Well, she was. She hasn't done it or gone back. To be fair, she really hasn't had...
Time?
Not... You know what? Time's not even the issue. It's more the fact that she hasn't had consistent players kind of showing up, which is very
Ah.
sad. Yeah.
I'm coming for your king soon.
Yes, of course you are. Which is fine. You come for my king. Probably wouldn't have done that.
Can you say Grandmaster?
I am playing very aggressive, and I think it's because of the clock, but
I have been playing a little bit of Passant, the demo,
mm-hmm.
and it's a roguelike, and whew, it is fun. It's a roguelike on chess,
Okay.
and each round you want to get as many coins as you can, so you want to win. And you can upgrade your pawns so they move a little differently, or they can attack and they can move backwards depending on how you set up. Oh, I really don't want to lose a horse. It's really, really fun little roguelike.
Yeah, let's try that. Nice.
Oof.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Damn it. Okay.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I don't know, man. There's so many things I want to do. Neither of which are necessarily the best move, but I gotta make a move sometime. Alright. Let's see what you do with that.
I am going to.
Yes, that'll do.
Nice. Now you're thinking ahead.
Oh.
Alright,
Okay.
let's try that.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, that was not what I actually wanted to do, but that's okay. Oh no.
But I will put you in check.
Hmm.
Turn to page 394.
Technically, I think you're winning.
Put you there.
Oh, goody.
Ooh.
Go on. Go on. I didn't even think about
Fine.
that. Good job, sir.
Thank you.
Now, yeah, alright. Oh, no, that's not a good idea either. crap baskets. You've put me in quite the predicament. Oh man, I gotta move. I gotta do something. Something's gotta go.
Oh.
If that move scares you, Cody, just wait till the next one.
Gotta make a move. I'm actually running out of time. I'm gonna lose this. Thank you.
I'm impressed by myself.
Okay.
Hmm. Bop. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, you won.
Just as expected.
I took too
Rematch?
long. Did you want to go again?
Yeah.
That was actually a cool way to play. Are you gonna do long game?
I don't want the time restriction.
Okay. All right. I think that's still gonna have a time restriction. It's probably just gonna be
All right.
a little bit
I'm
longer.
looking forward to this.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Perfect.
That'll probably be
This.
better.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's. Bop. Bop. Do. What am I doing, Potter?
Whatever you
Uh,
like.
Yeah. There you go. Um, goes there. That goes there. I don't. Can go there.
Hmm.
Oof.
Okay, if I can get right. Maybe a good start.
Oh, gosh.
I know, the decision making.
Bop, 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 bop. Now that I've got extra time, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I am not. I don't want to overthink. The problem is, to play this properly, you need to have very specific games that you're already familiar with. Like, there are very specific strategies that people employ early on. And then it's just about changing certain tactics during the game.
Oh, bishop. Okay. Not what I was expecting you to move.
That's not the bishop.
Is that not the bishop?
No, that's the tower. The bishop is
Rook.
this one. Yep, that's it.
Bishop is diagonal. Rook is castle. Knight is the
Correct.
horse. That's right.
You got it, dude.
Mhm. I could move. I could move. I could, couldn't I?
Move whatever you want.
That would be stupid to move. That would be stupid to move. That is stupid to move. Bop, 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 bop.
Well, now.
Okay. Interesting.
Keep you on check.
Go there.
Ooh. Well. Hmm. Yeah. Damn it. That's not gonna do what I want it to do, though. Actually. Yeah. That's fine. If you want to play that way, I'll do...
Me?
There.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, I mean, I want to see how this plays out.
Okay. Alright, so... You can reach me in 1, 2 moves.
No, I should have had a different move. Should have had a different move ready. That was not the right move.
Oh. Go. Please. Amazing. Yep. So if I go there, I'm out. Alright, so you're gonna make me retreat. That's fine.
Am I, though?
So you pawn for a pawn, sure. Thanks.
There we go.
All right.
I will take that. And then I can move to there. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I could take you out. This will eat me.
Yeah, I haven't really protected myself really well.
You still have some good back end pieces, though.
Yeah, I do.
All right, how can I do this? How can I do this? I could do. What to do? What to do? Fine. I don't like it. Do it. That new. So I will take you back there.
No
I gotta make
props.
you make a decision. Queen me.
Nice. So then I will. No, no, no. Oh, I can't do the. Can't move there. Damn. I'm not gonna move you. I'm doing pretty terribly.
Only from a time perspective. This is still anyone's game. That's fine.
Easy.
Oh,
I mean, sure, you can do that. I don't mind.
I thought it registered. Mm-hmm. Good move, good move.
Thank you. Now this is where I get to have a bit of fun. Potentially.
No. What do I want to do? What do I want to do?
That was probably a very good move on your behalf. Hmm.
Oof. Yeah, I think you've won this one.
Mm,
Come
not
on.
necessarily.
No, you have. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Cool, 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 cool. That's actually really good to know. Thank you.
It's alright.
Mm-mm.
Go on, do it. Oh.
Okay, okay. Far out. Put me in check.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, that would be the smart move, wouldn't it? I don't even know if that's the right move. Mm.
Oh god. Oh god. Alright, alright, alright.
Told you, it's anyone's game.
No, it's still in your favor.
Only if I royally fuck up.
And withdraw?
That's it.
Okay, now. What?
Not bad. Oh, nice.
Alright, good. Less stress for me. Whew. And then I will put you there.
Ooh, nice.
Ah, I'm in check. Idiot.
Sorry, gotta move him.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
That's alright. Oh, let's see you protect that.
Gonna have to do that.
Nicely played, sir.
Thank you.
You overlooked one little thing, though.
Ah, damn, I lost. Damn.
That's fine.
And that's that.
Damn.
Would have been
Nice.
close. But yeah,
Well, you can't win them all.
Oh, that
Good
was
job.
good.
that was good. Oh man, I've got like adrenaline running through me. Well done. Oh,
Thank you.
Ouch! Oh. Ouch! Oh, that hurt.
man, if you didn't move that pawn
Oh,
away
that
from the
hurt.
king, I probably would have had you in checkmate. But you made the right call. I was like, do I tell him? No, I feel like I gotta let him figure it out.
I like chess. It's fun.
It's fun. It helps when you've got
Wow.
someone who's kind of at an equal playing field.
Oh,
Because I
where is
feel
the
like if I'm playing with
Nice.
Kay,
Let's try
it's
them out.
just... And I really should play more with her. Because I would learn so
This
much
stuff brings back some
playing
good
with her,
memories.
I bet.
just on the
Hey, is that your
experience
old piano?
standpoint.
Yeah.
But so much...
See if it's still in tune.
It's like the ego, and then it's like the time dedication that I would need to work on just to even get to a competent level where I'm suddenly a bit more of a challenge for her. Because she would end up, there would be hundreds of games before I'd even get to a more competent level.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
I think that would be fun.
It's more, do I want to dedicate that amount of time just to one day beat her at her own game?
But it's something that does take time. It's not going to happen
Yeah.
straight away.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Huh. Do we go down?
That's a good question. I'm about to find out. Yep. Well, we can. I would say so. Hey, that doesn't.
Oh, do I have to
yep,
blow?
Yep. Yeah, you gotta blow, man. Blow me. That's. Yep. Cool.
There we go. You can cross now. You're welcome.
Excellent.
Ooh.
No, don't go that way. You need to go to the door. You gotta sing. Open the door. No, blast it. No, you gotta blast it. There you go.
Boss?
What's that machine?
Oh no. Oh,
Oh.
dude. What?
Oh, use your shield. Use your shield.
Oh.
I got this. Follow me.
Looks like some kind of accordion.
Angry accordion. Those blasts are painful.
Whoa. Left, 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 left. Okay, I think we're safe. I think.
Oh, we'll find out.
For now.
Ever since playing Claire Obscure, I have to say I love the accordion.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Thank you.
It's
Play that side
alright.
a bit more. Yep, got it.
Whew.
You can go now. I'm blowing it manually, automatically for you. Yeah, I gotta admit, that game does really bring the accordion to life.
Oops. Oops. Oops.
I think.
I'm going on the other side.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, get to the other one.
I was trying to go backwards, but instead I decided to just neck myself.
Woohoo! Oh yeah. Go boys and girls.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, this is longer than I remember this part being.
Fluffy
I forgot about this
clouds.
bit.
Rays of light, organs. I guess we must be in heaven.
There's even an orchestra pit.
Yeah, but where's the orchestra?
That's what you got to do. You gotta
Hello?
find them.
Anybody there?
They must have gone home for the day. Let's just cancel the whole thing.
No, 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 May. You have to bring the orchestra to your concert. But they have been kidnapped. Look, over there. Look, look, look. Kidnapped by the devils.
Devils? In heaven?
Oh yeah, makes total sense.
Right, huh?
Huh?
Exactly. But now you have to go and save the orchestra.
Go? How? We can't walk on clouds.
Aha! Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, this game is the gift that keeps on giving.
Hey, Cody! You see these floating
Oh.
elves all around?
What?
Yeah, let's find out what they're for.
They opened the
I'm
doors.
flying like an angel in heaven. Oh,
Find
the
all the
musical
notes.
notes are connected
Open
to
the
the doors.
This is awesome.
I know.
I love when games do flying right.
once you pop,
There ain't many of them, are they?
No.
And it gives you a nice sense of speed, too. I still feel that the brooms in Hogwarts Legacy could be faster.
That's why I play it on PC, because I have a mod to make it go faster.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Neat.
And quicker cooldowns.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh. Thought this would be a mini.
I mean, it's something that's certainly interactable.
Oh.
Oh, you're
They're so
so
cute.
though.
So cute.
Yes,
Oh, little
you
cutie.
are.
Oh, little cutie. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, you're fun. Dude. You haven't played this. Experience it all. To its glory.
Oh, the devils are so cute.
The orchestra.
Yeah, excuse me. Devils? Yeah, we're gonna need to borrow that orchestra that you got locked up in there.
We will never let them out.
Okay, that's annoying.
Let's get those keys.
Oh, shit.
Yo, devil! Laughing sucks!
Cody, focus on getting the keys.
Hey, devil! You don't belong here!
They won't listen to you. Just take
Shoot
them out.
the ones with the keys. Alright, got a key.
Cody, find the devils with the keys.
Whoa, did you just take my key? Son
I don't
of a
know.
Bitch.
I don't know
doing?
what I'm doing.
There are ones that
I don't
have the
even-
golden key flying around behind them.
Oh, and they can
key.
take them.
Yep.
Okay, I got one.
Nice. Back to the door, and we did it! Yay! Fly, fly, fly! Oh, I need to be with you so I can turn it.
Sweet. Love it. Spooky.
That's one done.
Right, that's half of them. Let's get to the other side.
So what have you been playing lately?
Satisfactory.
Oh! Have you played
A
that
lot.
before?
Nope.
First time?
Yep.
How's your factory going?
I haven't stopped playing. It's been so good.
Optimizing your little factory?
Hey! Yo!
So I've just unlocked
Devils!
coal power.
The orchestra.
So now I don't have to rely on destroying the planet's resources.
Oh.
Yes, we will.
So I'm feeding coal into a coal power that's self-generating its power.
Yep.
Look,
So I've got 3 coal nodes going in. I've got water easily accessible. Now I've got my copper, iron, and extra machines going
Oh yeah? Just laugh it
and
up,
just giving me
devil.
resources. But I'm slowly getting up to phase 3 of what I need to start building.
keep hitting those
Okay.
clouds.
Sorry, clowns! Who needs your
Oops.
gears? Clear the fog!
Are we meant to go in or no? Is that...
Where did those devils hide those keys? Must be somewhere in the
I'm
vault.
trying to clean up the floor.
Oh! No, you know what it is? You're moving them, and I need to be making them rain.
Oh, I see. Of course. Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Have to clear more of this fog out.
There we go. Now we're getting work done. He's not liking life.
Good.
Oh, there's something there. That is one angry cloud. That's a devil. Oh, that's a couple of devils.
Okay, I've got some out on this side.
There's a key. Yep, there's a key. Son of a
Whoa.
bitch! Give me my key, you little shithead. No, no, no!
Alright.
You turd. Come here. Here.
I've got the key. Mine's in.
Cool. My second one's coming in. Bastard. Put my key like 3 times. Now, is there much of a story, or it's very just blasé? You just go off and just start building shit.
That's what I thought at first, but in actual fact, it's very much like Subnautica.
Like you crash landed on some sort of planet and you need to figure out what to do.
It's all of them.
Yeah. And you find things in the world, and there's certain things, like I've interacted with items that talking to my AI woman,
Yep.
and it's like, the corporation is asking you to find more, so please infect yourself more with these items. And it's like,
It will not
I'll say it off.
It will be fantastico! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, they gommaged.
Yes. They did gommage. Look at that. Red flowers and all. Red petals.
Lovely!
Bloody paintress.
We're almost ready. The only thing missing
So May's the
is
paintress?
the audience.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not an audience.
Here!
Makes sense.
Do you want the last therapy or not?
Hey, that's blackmail.
No! It's therapy. Now go and get an audience.
You got it. Book.
Yeah!
So, are you two a team now?
Yeah, we are, as a matter of fact. Now let's get that audience.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I forgot.
This
how much-
just...
It keeps going.
Ooh, minigame.
We'll get to that in a
Oh,
second.
it's more of our family photos.
Aww.
Oh.
Rotate.
Aw.
You were really the best with Rose.
And look how she loves being with her mom.
She's a baby. She has to love being with her mum. Oh, puppy.
I have no concept of anything else.
Oh. Was there a tragedy with this? This
don't
looks like the
know.
12 Apostles.
Doesn't it?
We used to really have lots of fun together, huh?
Yeah, we did.
Ah. You can't pick up these? No.
Nope. Track
Oh,
Runner.
no.
Arcade.
Oh, we just tronned. Anyways, it's got a Subnautica kind of storyline to it.
Yep.
So there's something happening, and every time I pick up these purple orbs around the map, this voice starts to glitch through my headset, and it starts talking, and then the lady that's telling me, like, the next phase has activated. I don't know her name. Ada, I think.
Yep.
I just earlier today, I picked a couple up, and she's like, "Can you hear me?" And then the other voice is like, "Sing," and she's like, "I'm a AI. I don't sing." And she's like, "You are singing."
Sorry, that
And
was
she's
bad.
like, "Okay, no, you're fine." So it's really cool. Like, there's something happening. And because I've played Subnautica, I have distrust in the corporation. I just
Okay.
naturally have this feeling of, okay, what's happening? Why are the scientists in space asking me to continue infecting myself when I pick up these items? Like, what is the real aim of this adventure that I'm on? But it's
Yeah.
really fun. Really fun.
Neat.
I'm loving it.
Hold
And
on.
it has multiplayer.
Why is restore chat? Unable to connect the chat. Please try again later. That's interesting. Is that because I'm literally in my own? Fascinating. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at the YouTube thing. Because it's got like a chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect. Unable to connect the chat. Just interesting. And eventually what I'm gonna want to find out is how to merge the YouTube chat to OBS. That way it can always be shown. But
I'm pretty sure you just add a browser and put the URL of this YouTube chat.
that sounds like something. Sounds about right. But I'll figure that out later.
All right. So switch lanes and jump. Oh god.
Seems pretty simple.
Yeah.
You mean like how I'm going to do right now?
Jump. Oh, man. Okay,
Oh.
This is not how I thought this was going to be. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
So
Oh,
close.
Oh god.
I think
oh
you're
god.
in the lead. No.
Oh, I just got hit.
No.
Oh, man. This is... You did it. Oh.
Break a sweat.
Probably wouldn't be good
This
for
is
you.
a D-pad
not.
game, not an analog. We are doing this again.
Oh, 100%. It's weird that the games don't utilize the D-pad.
I know.
Like in chess.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
This'll be a piece of cake.
Just simple controls.
It's always funny when designers kind of overlook little things like that.
Oh, rubbish.
Oops.
Up. Alright. There we go.
You got it? Nice. Oh my
Yeah.
god, you killed it.
Is a habit.
Don't make bragging a habit.
Wasn't that supposed to go for longer?
No. You want to get it as quick as possible.
Oh, I didn't
So you
realize
don't
it
want to
was-
make any mistakes.
Oh, shish kebab. I didn't even know there was a speed thing to it. Are you going again?
100%.
Oh, sweet.
This game's fun.
Yep.
Oh, this is quite literally Tron. You've got the disc behind you.
Yes. I am looking forward to that new movie.
Hmm.
But only because it's got music from my favorite artist.
That is true.
Because I don't really have high hopes for the story, to be honest. That may be sad, but... Oh, you did it!
Even numbered, May.
Good
Oof.
job.
Just.
Ah, well done.
Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Oh. Where am I going?
That is a good question. Wait, did we come out of there?
No.
These things. I wonder if I
Oh,
can beat my high
yeah.
Oh no, I suck at these. All right, let's see how far I get.
Blue, white. Blue, white, blue. Blue, white, blue, green. I could just be writing these down right now. Blue, white, blue,
Do you want to get green?
green, purple. I think you just walk on it.
Oh.
Green, purple, yellow. Blue, white, blue, green. Oh, wait. What? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Pink. Oh. Blue, green,
Pink,
pink,
yellow,
yellow, yellow,
yellow.
pink, yellow, yellow, white,
Blue,
Blue,
green,
green,
pink,
pink,
yellow, yellow.
yellow.
Wait.
Oh,
So it's like it
What?
misread one of my prompts. Hold on.
Yellow.
I'll jump off. Yellow, pink. Yellow, pink, white. Yellow, pink, white, green. Yellow, pink, white, green, blue. Yellow, pink, white,
white,
green,
green,
blue, blue. There we go.
green, blue, blue,
Yellow, pink, white,
white,
green,
green,
blue,
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 yellow. Yeah.
white, green, blue, yellow. Okay.
Yellow,
Yellow,
pink,
pink,
white,
white,
green,
green,
blue,
blue, blue,
yellow,
yellow, pink. Oh my god. Green, blue, blue, yellow, pink, green,
yellow, pink,
pink,
white,
white,
green,
green,
blue,
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 yellow,
yellow,
pink,
Pink.
green.
green, pink, green, blue, blue, yellow, pink, green,
Yellow,
Yellow,
pink,
pink,
white, green,
green.
blue. Oh,
blue.
see what I mean?
Wait,
That's what I mean.
What?
It's like something went wrong.
but I did it right.
I know. Something wrong. Something not white. Aww. She's talking to... Yes. Oh yeah. Cool. Now what's up here?
Oh, there's something.
I had forgotten about that one.
I'll
I
never
miss
forget
you
it.
and long
Yeah,
for your
too.
every minute
But
of the day.
it's a little
The only
bittersweet
time
now.
I'm
It
not
still
missing
makes me
you
smile.
is when I'm asleep. But then I'm dreaming
I'm glad
about
to
you
hear that.
too. The first time I heard you sing, I knew you were the one. Thank you for being you and for the pep talk. I know I can make it now. I think the coolest thing I've done in life is to find you. Love you forever, Cody. Aww.
Sweet. Very
is.
sweet.
And now for the fun stuff. Yeah.
All out of booms.
Oh.
Whee! Oh, that's cool. Glow sticks.
Oh, yeah. We're going to a rave.
Hey, buddy, over here.
Hey, we need an audience.
What's up?
Can you let us in?
No.
Sorry, kids. No minors.
Kids? No. We're just small in size. That's all.
Yeah, right.
That's what
Get
makes
out
you
of here,
minors.
kiddos.
Excuse me, we are adults.
It's alright, they're
That's
breaking in
right.
through the fan. Mission Impossible style.
No, we left it at home.
That's what they all say. Yo, glow stick, they're with me. Dr. Akeem, my bro, they're with you? yeah, they're my clients. Come on. Sorry about that. Welcome to the club. Enjoy the evening.
VIP's coming through.
Not so cocky anymore, are you? Huh? Huh? Huh?
I love how his legs are the wrist strap.
Hmm. Rainbow Road? Oh my god, I'm in heaven.
Whoa. This is surreal.
Oh yeah.
Chill, but fun.
Oh, this is sick.
Hey, you know, this place reminds me of something else.
Woohoo. Oh boy. Oh, dude.
Careful.
I'm trying. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is really tight turns.
Are you gonna let me finish your own, Cody?
How the hell?
Watch out. I'm coming for you.
Woohoo! Made it!
Sir, that is unfair on so many levels.
I got the boost pad.
I missed a... You just have a natural inclination to Mario Kart, you bastard.
I can't help it.
Yeah, you can. You just choose not to because you love it.
Oh, this is sick.
Yeah, isn't it?
Ah, cool.
I know. Nice.
Damn. You're pretty good at the sliding thingy.
Why, thank you, Cody.
Now, I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, no. Yep. Nope. Ooh. Aha.
Nice.
Thank you. Nope.
Oh. Ooh.
Yep. Tricky, tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme, that's right. Oh, I'm supposed to hit it. That's my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the prompt.
I just followed you.
That's alright. Thank you.
This is the weirdest nightclub I've ever been to.
But it's so much fun.
And most awesome ever.
No? Can't break it. Hey, there we go.
Oh. Yeah.
Boom.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Get it, Cody!
Whoa.
Oh no.
Rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Dance, Cody!
Stop teasing me.
You said you wanted to party!
Yeah, but not with my life at stake.
I thought they've already established. Oh gosh. I thought they've already established that they're immortal, that they can't die.
Yeah, but
Oof. Ow.
they don't feel like it because it's fucking terrifying. Wow. Oh, it
Oh.
finally got me. Oh, there's two.
Oof. Oof.
It's getting faster.
Oof. Ouch. Oh, I fell.
You went too far forward, didn't you? Oh, now it's going
I
really
did.
fast.
Party harder, Cody!
Oh, no. Oh my god. Ah!
Ah,
Oh
ah.
my god. I gotta survive. Ah!
Oh. 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 Oh my god, this is an insane level.
Yep. This reminds me of the Lara Croft level. From,
So true.
The Osiris one?
Yeah, Temple of Osiris.
That's it. That's it.
Hey, May. You know this has been hands down the weirdest experience of my life? The glad I didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's been crazy, dangerous, nerve-wracking, but fun.
Oh no.
I don't think this is anything, to be honest. I could be wrong.
That crowd, May?
Yeah, this is exciting.
It's just a really cool fucking effect.
It's sick. Oh, this game.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we didn't do anything.
You turned the music off, man. Come on, DJ.
Groovy! Woohoo! Come on, glow sticks! Dance with me! What are you doing? Where are you going? Come on, glow sticks! Hey, Cody! May! Play some music! Make them dance!
Maybe they will if you leave the dance floor.
Yeah,
Is this
dude,
going to
seriously, I
be
think
like
you're scaring me.
Dance Dance
No way,
Revolution?
baby. I'm killing it! Can't you see my
I hope
hip
so.
gyrations? Woo!
Oh,
This is
please
what's
stop.
weird. I haven't played this in so long that I've
Oh
forgotten
my God, my moves
all
are
the
so
little
good.
mechanics.
Look at this. Right, left. But to make the audience dance, you need to play the music. Get the audience on the floor. Let's DJ, baby. Woo-hoo.
Oh boy. All right. Let's figure out this DJ thing.
I'm sure we can make them dance again.
Okay.
Add some smoke.
Oh no.
Ah.
This is going to be like,
Come back.
Yes! Let's keep this up! Yeah!
Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, man.
it's like overcooked.
Dance! Dance, monkey! Dance! Oh. Oh, is that supposed to be done at the same time? No.
Oh.
Wow, the crowd is really loving it. Maybe this should be our new thing.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, DJ
Come
Cody
on!
and May. Yo. What?
Yeah. Let's dance.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
look at the party.
Ready for your concert. Come on, let's go.
Ah,
I think we're
the fun ain't done yet.
the audio cable.
Whatever at this point. Wait, what are we riding on?
A hoverboard. No way.
Dude, I forgot how cool this bit is. Oh no.
Oh, this is taking me back to Jack 3. Oh my god.
Ah, jumped over the damn thing.
Oh.
Oh, whoa. Ah, slow down. No.
Go, go, go. Oh.
Yep. Hey.
Whee.
Oh, dude.
This is epic.
Yeah, man.
This is amazing.
To be stoned.
Absolutely.
Oh. Poor tripping.
Man. Mushies?
Whew.
Cozy.
I still reckon
Oh.
my best tripping experience was playing Split second. high.
Really?
Yeah. Nothing beats that for me. So far.
Look at them. Yeah, look at that audience. They're excited.
Yeah, so am I.
Are you ready for your performance, May?
Are we still missing something?
No, we got everything we need. It's showtime, baby. Woo! You hear that, May? You hear the anticipation?
I haven't performed in front of an audience for ages.
May, it'll be fine. Just think of them all in their underwear.
Yes, that will make you relax. Cody, let's go prep the stage.
Okay, Buck. Hey, May, break a leg.
I can't do this. I can't do it.
May, it doesn't have to be perfect, you know.
Yes, it does. If it's not perfect, I'll let them down.
No, just sing from your heart. You weren't born to be perfect. You were born to be you.
That's beautiful. I love shit like that.
It's true. There's no such thing as perfect.
It's such a reminder, though, for any person with a creative outlet to just be yourself as much as possible. The perfection comes over time. This is all you, by the way. So. Which is nice. I don't need that. Oh no, we're missing out on all the action. Here we go.
Sing from the heart.
Rolling bolters. Oh, loading screen. Oh.
Yeah, he helps out, but I don't remember what specifically.
Whoa. This is gonna be special.
Go, Cody.
This is such a creative way of building tension.
Mm-hmm. Classic children's stories. Vehicle maintenance book. Garden enthusiast's handbook. Crash and burn. Engineering basics.
Engineering. Light of
Light
the
of-
barn? Botanical botany. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do. And Impulsive is watching with anticipation. Eating his popcorn.
Come on, May. You can do this. I believe in you. Come on.
You can
You
do
can
it,
do
Nikki.
it. That's exactly what I was thinking. You can do it. I love that movie.
Oh, man. I watched his stand-up. He's actually really fun.
Oh my god, what's his name?
Fucking hell. Why can't I think of
I keep thinking of it's me, Jessica. So dumb.
Oh, God.
Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider. Rob
Yeah.
Schneider is a carrot. Rob Schneider plays a mixtape. Hi,
Oh, is she
I'm-
gonna perform it and her daughter's gonna show up?
God, wouldn't that
Wait,
be cool?
what? Oh, it was all a dream. This makes sense.
Mom,
Yeah, but it's a joint dream
I found your favorite song.
that they're both
You can listen
comatose
to it when you
in.
feel better.
But because the daughter is using witchcraft, she's
I love you.
she's affecting their sleep by doing things around the house. Like when she was in the bedroom, that's why we were playing with all those toys in her room. We start off in the barn because that's where she is, and then as she's walking to the house, that's when we go to the tree.
You can do this, May. I know you can.
This is a cool game. I really am happy with this.
I'm glad you finally got to experience it.
Same. Oh. Aww.
Thank you.
Oh. Imagine you didn't press the button.
I'm
Ew,
not.
No, I'm not kissing you. Fuck you. No, I don't want. All right, fine. Otherwise, we'll never finish this game, and we'll just be in perpetual torment of
In a
staring
war.
into each other's eyes.
While all these glow sticks just watch.
No, come closer. Closer. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment. This is very special. They love each other. Clay and wood come together. Mwah. We did it! We brought them together.
Míralo. Oh, look at them. So beautiful. Oh, love heals all.
Now that will be $2,875 plus tax. Thank you for the therapy session. Ole!
Oh wow, there wasn't a boss fight.
No. No, not that kind of game.
I thought we'd have to fight the book.
No. That's it more in Split Fiction. Split Fiction has that type of ending.
Maybe the daughter's the boss fight, and we have to
Oh,
fight her.
yeah. No, the boss fight is in the bedroom.
Rose.
There'll be
Oh,
some real banging there.
Rudy.
May,
Explosive action
Worked.
in the underpants.
back.
Where's Rose?
I don't know.
She ran away.
Rose?
Baboon.
May,
What?
a letter.
Dear Mum and Dad, I'm sorry that I did this to you. I know how to make everything good again. All you have to do is stop fighting. I know I'm not a perfect daughter.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry I don't like to brush my teeth. I'm sorry I read books after bedtime. I'm sorry I don't put my toys
No wonder
where
this
they
marriage
should be.
failed. This woman is assless.
I know it's my fault you want a divorce.
She's blaming herself.
Ouch.
She thinks it's her fault.
I'll leave you alone so you can become friends again. You should be friends.
Oh, she finally got the
I
picture.
love you, Mum. I love you, Dad. P.S. I have my pocket money to buy a bus ticket. Don't worry.
I'm going to
I've packed
Grandma's.
a sandwich and a lollipop.
Oh no.
Rose.
Run, 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 run!
Rose!
Before a pedophile grabs her.
Sweetie!
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about me. You can go home.
No. Rose, honey, it's not your fault that we've been fighting.
It isn't.
No, Rose.
No, you dumb bitch.
It was never your fault.
Okay. So, does that mean you can become friends again?
Honey, listen, whatever happens, your mom and me, we will always be there.
The bus comes and takes him out.
And we'll always love you.
Always.
Right in front of the daughter's eyes.
Okay.
Come here.
Best ending ever. No, but the driver is Hakim.
Plot twist.
Where did you find this?
I found it at school. In a trash can.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Sometimes you can find real treasures in the trash.
Come on. Let's go home.
Okay, so Rose, if your mom had to fight an aggressive squirrel double her size, what do you think would win?
Mom, of course.
You're right. And that's why I like to hang out with her.
He's walking like he's got a big junk in his trunk.
Irrational. But I have
Like,
to
look at the
say,
cowboy walk.
You make more sense now.
Maybe he's packing.
Maybe he is.
Hey.
Mr. Hammer. So, did you
Beautiful.
enjoy that?
I did. That was fun.
Maybe try shirt out to cover your no ass. I'm just saying. Do you have an issue with assless women, Impulsive? Is this what you're telling us? Oh man. I don't think I've got that linked yet. I'm just gonna turn that down for a bit. Yeah, and she puts the book up. Yes, ass is required. Fair enough. So you're an ass man. I'm more of a breast man, to be honest. What about you, Street Rat? What do you go for? Ass? Chest?
A bit of both.
Bit of both? You like a nice... That's what I'm
Nice
looking for here.
dumpy.
Dumpy ass. Not chiseled?
Nah, I like a dumpy ass.
Dumpy ass? Ooh, yeah. I want to fall into my hands. I want to feel the weight of it as I grab it from behind. Yeah. That was fun. Did you enjoy that?
That was really good.
Cool. It's a shame that Nick didn't want to finish it with you.
Not his type of game.
That's fair. I understand that. But it's not like it's an overly complicated experience to go through. Nice impulsive. So, yeah. That's good. So yes, you were saying with not Subnautica. Did you end up finishing Subnautica?
No, but I am in the end.
Why?
So I'm quite literally... So the last time I played Subnautica, I had my prawn suit so I could explore the end area.
Oh, cool.
And quite literally a creature of the deep just took me out. And I was like, oh, I should go back and get that. And I never went back to get it.
Oh, man. I need to beat you over the head because I swear there are so many of these games that you get so close to the end and you just go, okay, and now I'm putting it down and doing something else.
30 games later, yeah, maybe I'll finish it.
Yep. Like he finally did with Bloodborne. God, that took you age longer than you should have. Out of all the games that you will sit there and go, oh yeah, I'd buy a PlayStation for it, but you never finished it when you were playing it initially, and you're like, I love it, I love it, it's the best thing,
It
amazing.
is.
Never
But
finished
I
it.
wasn't going to finish the game because I wanted to defeat Daughter of the Cosmos,
Yeah, that's fair.
Ebritus, and she kept kicking my butt.
Yeah.
And I refused to finish the game until I defeated her because I know she was optional, but I still wanted to fight her and defeat her. And I did.
Yeah.
And then the night of the blood moon, I finished the game.
Man. I had to do that fucking fight twice because I remember we did it at my place. And then for some reason it didn't save the achievement, so I had to do it again. It's just
Which one?
bizarre. The
Daughter of the Cosmos.
Oh, the Cosmos, yeah.
Did we fight her together?
Yeah, you were over one night and we were doing it.
That's right.
I think you were
God.
kind of my encouragement to get it done. So, yeah. But that was...
I
yeah,
could
that was fun.
always replay that game.
I really want that HD on PS5 or just on PC. Because I started going through it through the PlayStation emulator, which works really well. Once you get all the right mods and stuff on it, it functions and operates really well. But man, I look at you know what it is? I'm so used to all the modern day lighting now, taking advantage of not even the ray tracing, but just all your deeper dark blacks. And I feel like if you had that modern touch where now you're going through these dark spaces and they actually feel dark and dingy with the HDR monitors, especially with, man, fucking OLED. OLED has ruined my viewing experience to some. What is the plan now? Well, Street Rat Atlas, I believe, as we agreed, we're going to do Revenge of the Savage Planet.
Yeah.
What was the decision to favor that over Grounded? Was it more of a smaller experience?
Yup.
Cool. You saw the time. You looked at the how long to beat.
Yup.
Yeah.
I was like, which one won't take forever to finish? A Fallout New Vegas style game that has 50 to 60 hours, or something that's like 7 to 10 hours.
Is that all
Uh,
it is?
It's much shorter, much shorter. But
Wow.
I think you can extend it because it's a survival game. I think you can just play.
Nice. That was fun.
That was really good.
Ooh, wow, yowzers. All right, so I'm gonna stop recording there, and then if I start a whole new recording, what was that?
So it's 16 hours to complete
Reverse
100%.
relationship? Wait, what the hell? Oh. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Why are you recording?
This.
Interesting. You guys would love the new game called Peak. Oh, I have seen this. Yes. I need to actually, hold on. Let me change my screen so people can actually see what I'm looking at. There we go. Peak. Yes, I did see this. This looked intriguing. You know what I wouldn't mind going back? I know we played through and finished the base game for Fall Guys. I think it was, is it Fall Guys? No, not Fall Guys. What is that damn game? Oh, man. I can't think of the co-op game. Damn it. Online co-op. What is it called? What is it called? I'm sure I have it on Steam too. Don't I have it on Steam? Let me have a look. Couch co-op. Battle Block Theater. No, 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 no. Joust. No. The Cave. No. God, it's similar to this, but not. Why can't I think of the name? Hit Snatchers. Fuck. Can't think of the damn name of the bloody game. Story page. Let's have a look. Maybe I can find it indirectly. Shared split screen. No, Barony. Portal. Spirit. No. Escapist 2. Keep talking.
Me?
Ravel.
Oh, can I just say,
Yeah.
games like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes.
Yep.
Incredible.
We need more stuff like that. We don't have enough. That one person doing something and a group of people working on something else.
Oh, you know what would be a great game to play? Operation Tango.
We went through that, but I'd be happy to go through it again.
I don't think we went through it all, though.
Yeah, we did. We finished it ages ago.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we haven't.
Did. Yeah, we did.
Since we've last played, we have not finished it.
But we did. We did the last bomb mission, which was essentially like a redux of have you been paying attention? Keep talking and nobody explodes. Like, it was that same kind of setup.
So since we last played, there is a love story, there's a Christmas mission, there is
what?
There's updates. We have updates. We have not finished it.
Oh, I didn't realize they added content.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay, so that's one. There is another game where it's physics based, but you only control your character's arms as you move around the different spaces. And I remember we played through it. That had split screen as well as just online co-op. I just don't remember the damn name. That's had multiple different updates. What is the damn name? Fucking hell. I am, like, just completely stumped right now. Best co-op games. Stardew, Deep Galactic, Sea of Thieves. I mean, Sea of Thieves is one. Human Fall Flat. Because I remember Humans Fall Flat, we only did the base stuff, and they've added apparently so much extra content to that. I think they're releasing a sequel too, aren't they?
Yes. From what I recall.
Fall Flat. Yeah, I thought I had it in my library. Yeah, Candyland. Like, come on, what the hell? They just keep releasing all this freaking content for it. Yeah, so there was the Candyland, there was the hike. I think there was like a museum type level that they did. I never even got to explore. The shipyard. Yeah, there's so much. So much. But yes, Peak would be an interesting one. I've seen little bits of it. Peak, like I was going to say, Peak reminds me of Humans Fall Flat.
Oh.
Bow, bow. Dude. Yeah, it looks very similar.
Go.
Are you installing?
No, it's already installed.
Nice.
No, I'm just turning my controller up.
Look good. Wow.
Peak.
Yeah, I'm looking at some gameplay now. Oh my god. Oh, and you can like pick people up. Oh, this is neat. Oh, wow. Oh, that is cool. Impulsive, I think you've made a really cool suggestion. I've actually got to put that on my wish list. That is definitely something worth checking out. And for $12, this is also, what is that robot game? No, is it Gone Home? No, it's not Gone Home. What's that robot game? Home, no. Gone. It is getting extremely difficult to remember the plethora of games that I have somehow retained in my head over the many years of playing. It's getting stupid. I think it was Ubisoft robot game. Grow Home. Yeah. It's got a similar kind of vibe. Have you played Grow Home? Or its sequel? I think there was a sequel as well to it. He plays this little red robot called Bud. And your job is essentially to find your way up to your little spaceship as you plant seeds and control the little seeds as they grow and platform or climb around. I knew it was
cute.
Yeah.
Huh.
Grow Home, yeah. Man, this is so cheap. And so you got Grow Home and then the sequel Grow Up. Which you can buy them now for dirt cheap, like $3.73 for Grow Up. Oh no, both of them now for $6.04.
Gotta love that sale.
It's fun, but I've bought all I want and need at the moment. Otherwise, I will go nuts and just splurge all my money. Okay.
There's still a few games that are just a little too expensive.
What are you looking at?
Like, so eventually I want to get Star Wars Outlaws, but for $50, nah.
No.
I'd rather sail the seas and get the game.
Yeah.
Because I don't support Ubisoft. Shocker. I also want to get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I'm at the end of the first one, remake.
Impulsive
the only reason
went through that.
Oh, I
On the
really
hardest
want to.
difficulty too, didn't you, Impulsive?
The sequel?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
impressive.
He went nuts on it. Well, he's been recently going through Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty. Which I've heard good things, but challenging.
Is this Impulsive's first time playing The Witcher 3?
No.
Or is this just like a challenge run?
I would say it's just a challenge run for him.
Nice.
Very fun and addictive. He says, I would say that's for Final Fantasy. No, I haven't seen Journey. Have you heard of Journey?
PlayStation 3 game?
Oh, is that what he's referring to? Then I'm sure I have. Isn't that the little dude? Journey?
The red cape and the sands.
Yeah, Journey's beautiful. Oh.
Can I just want to put this out there. I don't want Blue Point touching any more game, but I would love for Shadow of the Colossus to make a return.
I just want that game on PC.
I want all the PS3 games to be on PC.
I mean,
give me Ico. Give me Bloodborne. Give me Dark Souls. Demon Souls.
It is sad that we don't have. I know people. I was listening to one podcast where Dustin Furman from the Sacred Symbols group, he was talking about his experience playing Ico, and he hated it. I've never finished it, and I've got it on my PS3 when they released the HD collection with Shadow of Colossus on it. Spewing.
Not the version I want to play, though. Not the version. Blue Point made too many changes. Minor, but they're noticeable. And I really don't like it. There's just small things that they've changed, especially in Shadow of the Colossus. Some things are just nice, as is. Just... Oh.
You need a veteran team just for stability. Yeah, that's always a tricky part, isn't it? Man. Has I already captured? Oh, what am I doing? Main. There we go. Oh, that's why that's picking it up, because it's my desktop. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I'm excited for us to go through? Grim Dawn 2.
That's not out, though, is it?
Oh, no. Far from it.
Have they announced that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be dope. What have I got here? Where's
Unless they're
Savage
doing a
Planet? There it
DLC.
is. If I
think it was
had
gonna
one
be-
issue with Demon Souls remake is the atmosphere. They messed it up big time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have an issue with the atmosphere. I think I've watched one video on YouTube of a guy talking about the changes that they made to some of the enemies, like the aesthetic look of certain things. And they changed it where they, like, there was one in particular that, this was probably the best example that I've got, where you've got the, what is he called? He's like one of the head guardsmen that you see through the first area that you're exploring, and you keep seeing him perpetually through that whole first stage of the castle area. Forgot the name of, it's not Limgrave. This is Elden Ring. But you essentially see this character, and he's kind of taunting you until he gets to the end where you think that you're going to have this boss battle with him, but he ends up getting crushed by this monster, and you have a boss battle with the monster. But they changed the aesthetic of him, where he was literally just this simple guy with a really nice suit, this aristocrat kind of character, but fat, chubby, with just a mask, with like the smiley face type of mask. And that's all it was. It was simple, but it gave you the effect that it needed, which was, he's the rich and wealthy, you are the poor stricken, and he's taking the piss out of you because you don't have the wealth and the kind of grotesque nature that he has. But Bluepoint went out of their way to go, okay, well, let's actually make him grotesque and make him have like all this pus and stuff on his face, which just changes the tone of what's meant to be expressed. It didn't need to be overly complicated. It was already simple enough, and I think that worked. And those changes that Bluepoint made to certain characters and certain monsters was unnecessary. It's like they went out of their way to go, how much more story elements can we add to it? But by doing so, they kind of ruined the core essence of what it was, as opposed to just going, okay, let's just add more flowery textures. If there's supposed to be plants here, let's add a little bit more plant life, and let's just up-res this or add newer models and just spruce everything up with the HDR and the proper lighting, and that would have been fine. But no, they had to go out of their way to really start changing the core art design, which changes the tone and the storytelling. And they did a bit of this through it, which one of these videos I watched kind of expresses all of that. The new game did not give me the feel of despair where the first game managed to nail it perfectly. That is a color saturation problem. So that's, yeah, it's one of those things that you either like the muted colors that FromSoft is known for, because they're very good at playing with those darker mutes or those pastels. And to change that, yeah, it does kind of change the look and the feel, which not what Bluepoint's strongest point is. They went, well, we're making a showpiece for the PS5, so we're going to add all this color back in. Yes, thank you. Okay, I need to go into the game first. What is the button? No? Here we go.
I'm fine with remakes and remasters if done right. Again, Tomb Raider remastered, perfect. It's the original game, but up-resed. Lara isn't all just 8 pixels. She's more pixels. The world is more defined. I like that. When a company grabs the source material and goes, we're keeping everything the same, but adding little details to the world only, fine. Because Tomb Raider did really well with that. It made each country you visited more real. It felt
Yep.
more lush.
Yep.
Especially when you go to the South Pacific and you start exploring the jungle. There's a lot more plants, there's grass everywhere, which you just didn't get in the old school ones.
Yep.
It was more patchy. But once you get a developer that goes, all right, we're gonna now take the game and we're just gonna we want to put our flair into it. Well, I get that, but I think that's disrespectful. Make your own game.
Correct.
Make your own Soulsborne game. If you want to put your own creative spin, don't touch someone else's art that they've already created. You can modify it into your own piece, like I do with my digital art. I grab pieces of other art and manipulate it so then it doesn't have the original source. Anyways, I digress a little bit. But for me, I'd rather Bluepoint not touch anything anymore because I'm kind of over their remakes of games. Because it loses that sense of what that game was.
But this is always going to be the big debate between remaster and remake. Like, where do you draw the line where it becomes more of a remake than it becomes a remaster? Because a remake, by definition, is we are taking whatever the core essence of what we believe for us is the core essence of this story or this world. So it may just be, okay, we like the characters, or we like the core message, or we like the world building, whatever it may be, and then we're going to rewrite the rest of our version. So we go, here are the characters that we really like, but we're going to rewrite the whole story and change the world. Or we really like the world, so we're gonna, change the characters and just use the word. So it really comes down to what your preferred. Like, if you like the original was always going to be there. It's just unfortunate that, unlike movies and television shows where you can go back and rewatch those old films and shows quite comfortably, most of them anyway, because they've all been digitized and brought forward, and not all of them to the best ability. This is what's fascinating, especially in the digital era, when you've got companies like Disney who are changing elements of a film because it's no longer valid in today's society, in today's ideologies and belief systems, which I think is wrong. Do not change a piece of someone's creative work. Leave it as is. If you want to leave a disclaimer at the start of the movie or the start of the television show where, hey, we're just letting you know we're leaving this in its original format, but this was a product of its time made with a certain mindset. That I understand, but it's like going back and what they've been trying to do or reconsider, rewriting fucking Roald Dahl books or anything of that nature. Leave what the original idea was, because it was written then, and if you want to remaster it or do your own version, do that. That's fine. But just appreciate the fact that people want to read the original stuff because there might be something that they garner or pick up. Or it's almost like, hey, we can get an idea and a mindset of how people thought back then. Don't rewrite it assuming that you're going to, change it or modernize it for modern people. We're doing that anyway. So it gets into this really messy area. And I think this is the only issue with gaming at the moment, is up until the last, 10, 15 years, where between the consoles and specifically PC, we have access to a lot of the older games. PC specifically has access to so much, but there is still a handful of games that you cannot play unless you're pulling out the old console or emulation. And that's when it gets in that shady area. So, and obviously, the emulation can take you so far, but sometimes not all the elements are there, not all the features might be there. So Dark Souls, for instance, Demon Souls, original, unless you're pulling out your PS3, which I believe the servers are still running, But I know eventually Sony's going to close them. And when that happens, well, those servers are no longer running. Unless someone's willing to mod those servers back in on a PC front, you're fucked. You are never going to be able to experience that game to its fullest. You're never going to be able to experience, apart from on the newer game, what it's like to do. I don't remember the boss, but there's that one boss battle that you do that is essentially you fighting real life players. So real life players take over the boss, and you get to fight them, not this specific generic boss. Which they then played with and reintroduced back in Dark Souls 3, which was fun. I thought that was actually really cool.
Oh, I need to finish Dark Souls 3.
Man, DS3 was so much fun.
I am... Everyone says it's their favorite boss. I don't like Phase 2. I'm fighting the two brothers, the prince.
Oh, yeah. That was fun. It was fun. It was challenging, but it was fun. My issue, when I went
Phase
back
2
and
always
replayed
gets
it,
me.
I get stuck now on the Abyss Knights. I think that's what they're called.
Yep.
The knights that just keep respawning until you eventually get to phase 2 when you're just fighting him.
Yeah, and they fight each other to get stronger.
Yeah. DS2 is good. So Impulsive's favorite is DS2. And I know people give DS2 shit. I think DS2 is by far the best journey adventure kind of RPG.
Can I just say, I think that's changed now. I don't think it's disregarded as a least favorite anymore. I think it's gained a large cult following to make it good.
It's still considered the least favorite by certain fans, by a lot of certain hardcore fans.
I keep seeing a lot of appreciation for the game. I barely see anything negative, and I think that has to do with a lot more of the other teams working on the games.
Correct.
Instead of Miyazaki being at the helm. So I think a lot more of their other games are getting a lot more appreciation. And because Dark Souls 2 was Miyazaki saying, have fun, like, go for it. I think a lot more of the community is like, you know what? The other teams are really good. They are fun.
There's a little bit more nuance and history to it, though. So DS2 was made by another team, by like one of the other teams that Miyazaki just went, here you go make this project while I'm working on DS3 or Bloodborne, I think it was.
Bloodborne.
But the team couldn't get the game, the main director couldn't get the structure of the game working the way it was meant to, right? And this is the same director that is very much part of Elden Ring. And you can see, if you play DS2 and then look at Elden Ring, the similarities of the world building, of the kind of structure of the world and the land, and how you kind of, what you're doing is very similar in certain ways. There are like these very close ties to one another. And that's very much influenced based on the DS2 director himself, moreover than Miyazaki. This is why for me Elden Ring feels more like the other team, with Miyazaki having just a little bit of his kind of control and input because he's just been keeping an eye on things.
Yep.
But 2 went through a rocky fucking development. They couldn't get it to where it needed to be. It was taking too long, and Miyazaki basically said, we need this done. It needs to be released now. You are taking way too fucking long. So they kind of just released what they had, but it was in shambles, and a lot of people struggled with the difficulty. It was just unbalanced. It wasn't a real fair kind of game. It was fun for certain people, for a certain type of person, and it was a gorgeous world, but just there wasn't any other structure. And that came later when they had the time after Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3 kind of came out. They went back, repolished it, refixed it, rebalanced everything, and then released it as, all right, here's an actual finished product. on top of that, all its DLC that they released, which I think added an extra layer to the mechanics and the world building and whatnot. But for me, 2 is by far the strongest from a puzzle solving and mechanic standpoint, as well as some of the environments. The fact that it plays with lighting as a means to deal with certain types of enemies. Like, there are stretches, there's a pirate cave that you go through that you can choose to just run through, or you can light lanterns. And the lanterns help because now not only can you see, but you're also avoiding this particular enemy type from adding more pressure to you, and you can scare the enemies away. And there are there's like a boss battle that you're actually playing with lighting, and they play with your ability to aim with certain things based on your visibility with stuff. So when you go through one of the forests in the games that's just all clouded with smoke, you don't have the ability to lock on. You have to use your physical kind of navigation just to hit anything, because it's the one area that locks you off. And it's one of those things that I just go, certain people would look at these mechanics and go, this is really fucking annoying. You're just removing my tools and ability to play it. And I just go, no, they're adding a challenge that's world building, like within the world building of the game. And I think that's really clever, and you're playing with ideas, and it's those things that I appreciate them trying out and experimenting with. And not everything was nailed, not everything did they pull off, but the overall attempt at certain mechanics, there's just so much there in 2 that you just don't get in most of the series. Or if you do, it's like it's a one-off, or you have 2 boss battles throughout the whole game and that's it. Oh, I closed it. So yeah, 2 is my Alice in Wonderland story. It's them trying to do an Alice in Wonderland journey down the rabbit hole into the adventure book. It's fun in its very unique way, while still drawing inspiration from Dark Souls 1. And then Dark Souls 3 just kind of goes, all right, we're just kind of closing the book on this whole thing. It's gotten too messy. Which is a shame, because I feel like they could have always had... Man, this is the problem I have with the way Miyazaki has structured some of the storytelling, because everything's always been revolved around the whole bonfire storytelling of having essentially someone come in. You have the old leader who's keeping the Kindle alive, and you as the player needs to either destroy the Kindle itself, destroy the light, and destroy the world, or rekindle it. And the concept is cool, but it's been done so many times, and I feel like they could have been able to play with almost different stories within that universe and that world, because I feel like the kingdom itself can be vast and wide stretched. But that's what I enjoyed about DS2, was you felt like you had more landmass that you were exploring as opposed to DS1 or even DS3. Although DS3 gets you traversing through some serious areas. So yeah, I don't know. They're fun games, though.
Well, because of Elden Ring, isn't it all now, like, connected? Isn't that the whole point, that Elden Ring was telling the story of the lands between, because depending on the ending was what each game starts off? Rani's ending is the Bloodborne story universe. Then you've got the ending, the Chaos ending, which is the Dark Souls story.
I never looked at it that way, but that would make it interesting.
That's how I interpreted how the universes are essentially the same. Or not the same, but they're connected in some way. Because the the design of the columns in the air when you go to the Hunter's Nightmare or the Hunter's Dream hub area.
Yep.
That's in the Dark Souls games. That's in Elden Ring.
Yep.
So I always thought, oh, okay, so there is some sort of connection, and they're just telling a different story depending on the timeline that you choose to play.
See, my problem is, like, you can sit there and make all of those connections, which I'm sure they have. This is the thing. I don't think that they directly had any intention of having that level of throughput and connection. I think that someone like Miyazaki, with some of the team, are just so entrenched in very specific thematics that just happen to be reused again and again. And it's like using the mushrooms or the Goombas in Mario. They're just very similar aesthetics that you use throughout all of these games. And it's kind of
Okay. A little different.
Yes, aesthetically.
A little different.
Yes, yeah, because it's more aesthetic than thematic.
Because when you play a Mario game, that world is, here is your Goomba.
Yep.
But when you play Dark Souls, when you face a dog enemy, but then you play Sekiro and it's the same dog. But you're right,
But
it's aesthetically different.
Yeah. What? All right, so more so, yeah, and you are right. It's the example I'm using is more aesthetic as opposed to the thematics. But there is something about the way the FromSoft games play, even from a story. I was having this conversation with Jason on the fact, and we broke it down to the fact that every single one of the games, as far as we can tell, essentially boil down to the same type of beginning, middle, and an end. It is a character that is going off in a world that is overrun with some level of plague or something that's gone wrong, and there is a higher god in all of these worlds, and you're essentially going through to either become powerful and become the next replacement, or you're becoming subservient to the greater gods and then either ending whatever that the existence that made the universe in the first place, or taking control of it and becoming the new vessel and kind of restarting the timeline or changing it slightly. But it always amasses in the same thematic kind of structure. Whether you're looking at Bloodborne, whether you're looking at Sekiro, whether you're looking at Dark Souls, Elden Ring, they all thematically are like for like. But it is, I guess, what are the aesthetics that you prefer, and then the gameplay changes that they add to it. And the rest is, well, okay, so we can look at Elden Ring as maybe the kind of connecting tissue. But I feel like that idea of the connecting tissue is something that they've just thought about now, or, you know, the last couple of years, and going, well, you know, everyone's gone into multi-universes and connecting everything, so let's do our version of it. And this is potentially it. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, maybe it's really up to the fan. And I think Miyazaki is the kind of person that seems to be hell-bent on going, look, if that's how you see it, awesome. We'll kind of sprinkle some of those concepts in there so it feels like that. But I think for him it is still, this is Elden Ring, this is Dark Souls, this is Sekiro, this is Bloodborne.
That could very well be it. But I think from what I've seen of the games that they've released, it does feel like there is this intention of, well, there's some sort of connection between the games. And you could be very well right, where it's, well, we've made Elden Ring, we've used a lot of the same assets and redesigned them. Yeah, if people want to believe that it's connected, we can allow for it, because we can continue getting the use of same assets.
Well, it
Can I just say,
Yeah, go.
They're the only studio that reuses assets well
Mm-hmm.
and utilizes them to an absolutely perfect way.
Yep.
It's refreshing.
Mm.
And I appreciate when developers can do that.
Yep.
And it's not just, here's the exact same thing. It's, here's an asset that we've worked on. We know it works. We're going to tweak it a little bit because
change
this
it?
game runs a little bit faster.
Why change it? If it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. It was funny when people went apeshit with God of War Ragnarok. Oh my god, it's the same like boat physics. Who the fuck cares? Why is the boat so important? That's a travel mechanic. If that ain't broke, don't fix it. They added so much more to the combat and the rest of the game. That's what you should be focused on. And they improved over the original. As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. They added more boss battles, they added more enemy variety, they added a few extra weapon types, one specifically, which was a nice fucking addition and changes the tone and the feel. What more do you want? Like, fucking hell. But no, people just get antsy about the fact that, oh, how dare you reuse the exact same thing? Fucking Ubisoft has been doing it for years. And people still go off and buy. Far Cry is a perfect example of a game that just reiterates itself again and again and again. Mario is no different. Zelda's no different.
The only difference that I see with those is that Ubisoft is a yearly thing, whereas Mario is not a yearly experience.
Yeah.
So it's refreshing when you do get a, say, Mario 3D World, which had the full playable characters, classic levels made in 3D, and then you get, oh my gosh, Mario Odyssey, which is, what, 2-3 years later? Same enemies. I'm still fighting Bowser. Nothing's changed.
Yeah. You know, I
But the
guarantee
game is
you.
just so refreshing because the last time I played a Mario game was several years ago.
Yeah. I guarantee you, if Ubisoft stopped making these massive size open, and I'm not saying don't give up on the open world genre. That's fine. But make the map small. Have you seen the size of Shadows? It's ginormous. It's ridiculous. It's bigger than GTA from a size. As far as I'm concerned, it's big. Yeah,
Stupid.
but what I don't understand is cut it down, make it something like a Sekiro, and then you've got more time. Instead of trying to figure out how we can reuse, recycle, and make this vast space interesting to play. No. Now you only have this small area that you need to focus on. It may only give you 20 or 30 hours of gameplay, but guess what? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You can always add expansions later, but at least it gives the design team enough time to go, how can we make this area more interesting? By using the mechanics that we have created. You've gone to the effort of adding different various levels of stealth, different various levels of attacks or weapons, all of that. Okay, now create interesting, unique environments for us to explore, as opposed to, no, we're just going to reuse, recycle the same kind of building structures, maybe tweak one or two different things. But no, it ends up feeling washed out and the same because you've got not like 10 or 15 of these, you've got hundreds of them. This is why Elden Ring works, because they know how to recycle the right spaces in the right ways while still finding ways to make certain spaces unique. Those master dungeons are well designed. You've got the reused and recycled kind of like cave dungeons or the tombs that you go through, but then they sit there and they go, okay, well, we're adding little mechanics to enhance them and make them interesting as you get further into the game, but it's those bigger dungeons that we go, here's how we're going to space it out and change the layout or change the enemy designs or change whatever it is to make that whole playthrough unique and refreshing, so that the start of the game is just as fun as the end, and it feels memorable, and suddenly the castles don't just feel like the same fucking castle you've gone to several times beforehand. What's Impulsive saying? FF7 Rebirth did the open world perfectly. I haven't... Yeah, I need to play Rebirth. I need to finish Remake and then go through Rebirth. At some stage.
Is Impulsive playing Final Fantasy on PC?
Yes, I think he was playing on PC, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Impulsive. He finished it a while ago, though. Because he's been going through... And he's nearly finished The Witcher 3, so that's what he's been focused on now at the moment.
Okay.
Skip Remake and jump to Rebirth. Yeah, I get it, but I want to see the story, because I know it's very different. Yes, on PC.
Nice.
Yeah. Man. I miss the old Ubisoft days. I really do. It is sad that they went. It's ever since the success of Far Cry 3 and Assassin's Creed 2, they just went in what I honestly feel like the wrong direction, the wrong focus for their game development. And you saw so many of these games going bigger and bigger. My biggest gripe was when they went, oh, we're going to do Beyond Good and Evil. It's going to be a prequel, not a sequel. And we're going to make it this open space world game. Now, conceptually, that sounds like a fucking dope idea. But from a development standpoint, that is a fucking nightmare. And the fact that that game still has not come out, at this point, just acknowledge the fact that the game is cancelled. It's done. It's not coming out. Because if it is, it's going to be even more watered down and washed out than Star Wars Outlaws? Yeah. Because that, for me, Outlaws, when I played that last year on stream, that was the biggest disappointment of an open world game, because you gave me the assumption that I was going to play a smuggler in a open world like GTA style game, and you gave me none of that. I'd walk around the cities and it's completely PG. It's controlled. I don't have any shootouts. There's nothing random that happens. All the action happens when you're out on the field. And the problem with that, even though they patched certain things, so now you can free aim shoot on the bike, but it still doesn't change the fact that there's nothing interesting on the bike. You don't actually have fun shootouts on the bike. They're fucking boring. Until you get to a base where it's, okay, it's mediocre third-person shooting at best. It is, in my opinion, a watered-down version of Uncharted. I'd rather just go play Uncharted again. When people shit on the fact that, oh, Uncharted's the kind of series that you just play through once and then you never have to play it again, I'd rather replay that than play Outlaws, because at least the third-person mechanics are fun. There's a push and pull with the enemy. It's fun trying to stealth enemies in 4, for instance, or use the grapple hook to get up above and then come slamming down and punching them in the face, and randomly picking up guns and switching and changing. And then you play Outlaws, and it's meant to be this stealth game, but it doesn't really give you all these fun, interesting tools from a stealth perspective. And then you've got the what's that system called? It's not the bounty system. The faction system. And that's kind of got this weird push and pull to it, where it's supposed to be this interesting cat and mouse, or, you know, turning certain factions on each other, but you don't really have any of that. You end up just pissing off one faction, and then they're constantly always chasing you just on the bikes, and it just becomes this annoyance. It's not fun. It's not engaging. It's not like they add anything where suddenly they're now interacting, or you're seeing them pop into a mission while you're going through a base, and suddenly you're dealing with both factions at the same time. You don't necessarily have a lot of that kind of design, which is very unfortunate. The only coolest mechanic that they had in that was maybe some of the space stuff, which wasn't too bad for a Ubisoft game, and then the little creature that you have. and controlling him. But even then, it was like, I don't think you really played with him enough.
Think you would get more out of Starfield with being a smuggler than you would out of Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah. Yep. And this is why, for me, Starfield was a much better game. People bag the shit out of it, and I get it because everyone's comparing it to the Elder Scrolls series, like Skyrim.
Completely different.
I get it. I understand that it doesn't give you the same level of exploration that Starfield does because of the way the planet structures kind of function. The fact that it's more procedurally generated until you go onto a specific planet or a specific mission. Then those spaces are very much like Skyrim, but it doesn't give you the same organic, here I'm on this open world and I will organically find stuff, which it does, but it's portrayed differently, it's expressed differently, it comes out, it's programmed differently. But I honestly feel like I had a better time with Starfield. Its storytelling, its world building, its RPG mechanics than what Outlaws did from a basic Star Wars game.
Yeah.
Like, each to their own. But for me, Outlaws was a massive disappointment. As far as a Star Wars experience, like, I wanted to play that Han Solo character, but I never got that. I never ever had that experience. If you want a space game, just play No Man's Sky. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
That
Impulsive.
game is so good. I went back and I've now got a second settlement. I'm so happy. I love that game so much.
Want them to just... This is the thing. Star Wars Outlaws does better space combat. And I just want... If No Man's Sky just had even that level of space combat. I don't need it to be the simulation of... What is that series? Or even like Everspace. Like, you make it to that level of combat. It doesn't necessarily need to be... What's that other space game that people love?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. My brain not working too.
Something dangerous?
Yes, yeah.
Elite Dangerous?
Elite Dangerous, yep. Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I don't need it to be that level of anal. But if it can just be a little bit more, I don't know, dynamic, more controlling. More
I imagine we will see an update in No Man's Sky soon.
You mentioned
I'm
this.
thinking this year, because everything they update in No Man's Sky is a tech demo for Light No Fire.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Fingers
I
crossed.
imagine that there will be another update to combat soon.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I do hope. I really do hope, because it has the ability to be just a really fully fleshed out game. They've had the time, they've obviously had the budget to add more and more to it. At this point, I have more faith in them fully fleshing out No Man's Sky than I have Digital Extreme giving me a fully fleshed out Warframe game. Because Warframe's just turned into a fucking mess that I refuse to go back to. It's just... I tried... You know what it is? I've gone back to it, and I tried playing it again with Jason, thinking that, yeah, maybe I'll get back to it. And I forgot how much it is just predicated on the way the cards and the gear... Like, it's fun at the beginning, but then when you realize how much junk they put into the game... Because it's just, it's feature creep. They've added so many of these fucking features. None of it really feels like it comes together in an organic way. And on top of the fact that everything's now being... Like, they went from these really cool Diablo-style dungeons that were randomized, while adding, extra layers to that structure, which was really cool. I remember when they added the ability to... wasn't the ability when they added, it was almost like these little puzzle rooms where they were like, you go through, you've got a treasure or reward that you need to get through, but you need to activate the lasers or hack the consoles and do all this crazy platforming and stuff. That was a cool added feature to some of those spaceships that you were exploring. Then they went open world, and they just focused on the open world side. And they did that for like 2 planets, and now they've gone, oh, we're doing the story stuff, so now it's all going to be this linear, very direct storytelling, which is just, man, you don't know what this product is anymore. You don't know what you're delivering. You've lost the plot on what made this a fun game to begin with. This is the one credit that I give the Borderlands team, because at least they stick to their strengths, they know what they're good at, and they hone in on it and find ways to, like the Elder Scrolls team, or not the Elder, FromSoft, like FromSoft. It's just, this is what we're good at. We'll find small little tweaks or little ways that we can add a very specific flair. Man, so much. Can we start playing? Oh, I have stuff to tell you. I mean, not too much, but obviously I've started playing Death Stranding 2.
Oh. I have a couple of friends at work who have been playing it.
It's so good. And it's the kind of good... I've only played the first 4 hours, which is the section that I've gone through and I finished is very much like the tutorial, but it's a tutorial that is pretty much giving you the exact same mechanics that was already there in the first game, but giving you the updated features, the changes, while giving you, hey, here's all these little new things that we've added into the game for you. And it's so polished, it comes together so well.
Hello, my name is Eva Barastica, VP of a brand new division of the world's largest corporation, Alta Interglobal.
What is this?
And I'm excited to welcome you to our newest initiative, Alta Intercept.
I love this.
While you may only know us as the largest and most successful holding company in the known universe, we have recently set our sights on a new goal, the colonization of space. This is why we acquired your previous employer, Kindred Aerospace, and why you are now shuttling your way between the stars toward your new home. With our patented Altaport technology, we instantly teleported all the equipment needed for your new settlement directly to your chosen planet.
Less than 16% what?
For you, our current
Oh my
technology
god.
turns to liquefied biomatter. Instead, you have been sleeping soundly and deeply for around a century in one of our patented Alta Crypods. That may sound like a long time, but for you it passed in an instant. And what a small price to pay for such an amazing adventure. You will be the very first to settle in on this previously unexplored planet. After landing, all you need to do is boot up your habitat and gather your gear. Then you can begin to call down extra buildings to grow the space into a small, functioning community. Once that is achieved, Alta will soon send dozens of fresh-faced colonists your way. It is your mission to work with those colonists to build a flourishing foothold for humanity in deep space. All of us here at head office could not be more excited to welcome you into the Alta family, and we look forward to supporting you in your adventures. Onward and upward.
You know what's funny? Outer Worlds is like this. Just from a satirical kind of corporation style of game. Woohoo! And everything's gone wrong. Okay, was that a flat fire texture? Did you see that?
It was.
Oh my god! Tomb Raider! Yeah!
I love flat fire.
Oh man. I will never not think of Tomb Raider when that happens. Ooh, gloves.
Ooh.
Hey, nice.
While that landing wasn't as smooth as we would have liked,
Oh,
at a
wow.
major event, it can also offer a
Oh,
change of
cool. Look at the sand.
perspective. Hi, my name is Echo, and I will be your companion on this adventure. Like a faithful hound, I will attend to you, alerting you to dangers and opportunities as they arise. All right
Okay.
then, shall we?
Yes, we
If you
shall.
can't
But
walk out of this crater, this is
first,
gonna be one short adventure.
this
Sort out your
Look at this place.
options.
it's
Gorgeous.
more the
Well, except for all
sensitivity
that
is
burning
not
wreckage.
as high as I'd
Perfect
like it to
spot for
be.
another rip-roaring
That feels a
adventure.
bit better.
What will we discover? Hopefully our habitat. I'm picking up a faint signal over those cliffs. Onwards, brave explorer!
Okay. Because it felt a little bit too stiff.
Yeah. Are you playing mouse and keyboard?
No, actually, controller.
Oh.
Yeah. Although I feel like I should play... Can I change it? Oh, I can. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh, yeah, alright. We'll do that. Does that turn off? Come on, controller. There you go. Good boy. Ooh. What the hell happened there? Whoa! That was bizarre.
What
Okay.
happened?
It's like everything magnified, and I don't know why. Okay, this is bizarre. Oh, why are you turned on? Turn off. Dude, that was weird. Yeah, the magnifier turned on for some strange reason. Alright, back to normal. Can I... Okay.
Oh.
30 hertz. None VRR. I mean, yeah, I've got DLSS, so let's use that. And super resolution. On quality. What are you doing to me, sir?
Nothing.
Bullshit. Oh, that is so much smoother. Look at that. What are you doing? Why?
Nothing.
Why are you kicking? Come here. Let me slap you. With what button is that? E?
No.
I think it is. Come here. I'll slap you. You. Oh, that's not fair. Why would you die? Hey, cool. Oh, I can't die for long. No. No, he just goes back up. All right.
Oh.
We don't have the tools. Come here! I'll slap you! Oh. Hey, cool. Haha. Scanning. What's that? Back? No. Z?
Tab?
Tab. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
The building blocks of life as we know it.
A?
Oh.
Waddles around, all cutesy like, zero brain, soulless eyes. This critter has seen some stuff.
Kick another one. I feel a bit sad about that. Not gonna lie.
Oh, that's cool. Come here.
Coming. Wee.
Whoa.
Slidey.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, finally a minor obstacle. A tiny cliff. Unfortunately, even that is too difficult for your weak, fleshy body right now.
Oh, no.
Maybe we should look around the wreckage back there for something useful, like a ladder or something.
Stop
Go
being
scan it all.
sensible, Robert.
Oh.
Robot.
Okay,
Oh,
this area looks promising.
Here we go.
Let's scan some junk. That
Scan.
was not the easiest landing. There are pieces of Kindred and Alta gear littered all over this beach. Hopefully your habitat is intact.
Plant, life, heart, animal, all snap. Oh, that actually hurts. Okay.
Victory! It
3D
appears our
printer?
ship's 3D printer is still functional despite its sudden descent onto the beach.
Ooh.
Everything you will need can be crafted
It's
with
connected
this lovely
to-
device. what's available to print in there.
Dun, dun.
Tight bunches of leaf green. Another
Right,
fan.
ship module really should be plugged into the ship. Piece of the ship used to vent noxious gases. Now it has vented you and then vented itself onto the beach. What is that? Tiny yellow flowers that's unencumbered by humanity's swallowing vastness. Can I do anything with it?
Part of a wall or a floor, definitely part of a ship. Now ruined.
Produces nothing of value. A bushy worthy of its status. What's that one?
Vibrant and highly brittle.
Water
Shatter
plant,
them.
water plant, water plant.
Sweet
Huge chunk of non-metallic chemical element found in Group EVA. On a
Okay.
periodic table.
We have insufficient funds to build a pistol. Jump pack.
Yep, that's the one.
I have printed the jump pack.
Onward and up.
Oh, for me too.
Nice.
I have faith in you. Jump, jump.
Oh, you can run. Cool.
A jungle. Nice.
You do have a stamina.
Close to the beach. Now where is that habitat?
Kill a brainard by kicking it into the cliff. Oh.
Troll is stomp. Parry is Q.
Bye. Into the water. How do I heal?
Don't think. Oh, it already is. Don't think we can heal yet.
No. Okay.
Now that's a trunk. Emo phase tree.
What is that? I see you. Broad-leafed little guy rips on cello? Okay. Bright and vibrant. sour
Pretty sure
green.
this ship needs that, or at least needed that. Now it's more
What is
optional.
that?
Ooh, see that
Filled with
vaguely
help,
familiar
the
plant with
antioxidants
orange
and
fruit
probably
over there?
electrolytes.
My sensors show healing properties. Go slap it.
Ah,
Nice. Those veins are rich in the kind of materials required to 3D print new stuff. Which
Nice.
you'll need to do if you want to get off this rock.
And
or
that's how we
otherwise
heal.
To comfortably wait for the ravages of old age.
just started the game and required healing. Skill issue, it seems. Yes. Because I go off and touch random things and learn if they are deadly or not. So exploration is totally a skill issue.
So small.
Watch
so
your step.
beautiful, so squishy.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it bleeds so much.
Oh, yes.
Alright, what do we got here? A tree. Rounded leaf, road or bara tree.
It's always needed. Septic tank.
Alright, so I know where we're meant to be
Crystals,
going.
they're blocking
Is that
our
a
path
brain?
now. You need a way to destroy them. As
Oh,
much as I hate
where
to admit
am
it,
I?
This feels like a time to craft yourself a weapon. We always end up here in the end. But first you'll need some aluminium. I'm detecting some promising mineral formations nearby. Search the area.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so your
Seems like a
standard
good place
explorer
for
gear
some
comes
little
with a short-range
elves
survey tool that acts a bit like a sonar.
to bake some cookies.
Not only will it tell you how much good stuff is currently surrounding you, but if you listen carefully,
Size
you
of
can
one's
hear
brain is indeterminate of their
the direction of
maturity.
the nearest goodies. Try it now.
Okay, so
Pretty light bluish purple floret keeps kosher. Large feathers. A bird is not buried under it.
Aw, they have their own little herpy derpy village. So cute.
have no idea
More aluminium.
where we're meant to be going. Oops.
Okay, that's enough. Let's head back to the printer and get our problem-solving projectile launching apparatus.
Map?
Oh, oops.
No. Okay, so no fast travel. That's fine.
Well, it's not that far.
No. I was curious. Can I slap that? Not that it does anything.
If you sprint and then crouch, you do a cool slide.
What's crouch? Oh, see, yeah. Oh, that is cool.
I don't know what I'm collecting.
I would say this is energy for the printer that we can then print stuff. So
Oh.
there's, yeah, the little, ah! Carbon, yeah.
Okay.
Armed and dangerous. Do you feel safer now? Because I don't. Those crystals better watch out. Finally! You should be able to clear a path forward now.
What? Ow! Why?
Oh.
What is your problem?
Oh, what?
No! Ah, no! Stop it! Stop it!
Wait.
Yeah, no, don't wait.
Ah.
Oh my god. This isn't, come back here. No! Ah! Yeah,
Oh.
okay. Now this is a skill issue. Bitch. Ah! Well, at least that gives you full health. Oh, no, don't
is
get in the way.
But there is something over here to shoot.
Ah. Bye, little dude.
Alright.
Alright, well, I feel like we've shot enough of
I'm
them.
detecting a very potent edible organism nearby. You should seek it out for science. But
Okay,
make sure
how
to
does
scan
that
it first,
work?
just in case.
Orange goo, an alien superfood, not orange cream flavored. 8.
Okay.
So,
can't do anything with
how
that.
was it? On a scale
Oh,
from
nice.
cricket tartar to fermented
Oh.
Anyway,
So we want to
you should
eat
know
orange
which
goo.
one's faster and fitter. Neat. If you see another of these laying about,
Isn't that what we were looking at before with the flowers? Or is that something else?
No, it was something else. It was behind the purple shards. This?
We're off to a good start.
Interesting.
Alright, so. Nope.
begone, strange alien crystals.
That's not doing anything. At least nothing I can see. No. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Oh, well, at least they're here.
What are you doing?
I was seeing if I could do any damage to the houses. Stop shooting brains. But I like shooting brains. Oh, did you destroy that?
Bang, bang.
I did. I just shot.
Nice.
So what now? Well, I am detecting new species in
Oh.
this next area. Some of them more territorial than we've encountered so far. Remember, there is nothing in Alta's various
Oh.
that stops you from hunting them, or avoiding them, or even eating them.
Okay.
Whoa.
We're safe.
Oh, hey.
Perhaps a good moment to gain some altitude to survey the landscape. so to speak.
Nice. Oh, boy. Oh, now I pissed them off.
Oh no. What are you doing? What
I'm
are
just
you doing?
killing a bunch of cute little furries. Aw, look at the eyeballs. They're so cute. Where did you go? Oh, you're still back there.
Home for nasty creatures. Oh.
Oh, hello,
Ah.
Mr. Grasshopper. Bye, Mr. Grasshopper.
How your partner feels when they skip breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Medium-sized tree with exposed lifted roots,
Scratch
great for hide and
handles
seek.
are universal,
Hardy
it seems.
and attractive. These creatures are on almost all the planets we've surveyed. The Kindred database is full of them. Ah, that never gets old.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice. Hey, what's that?
Weird goo.
Crack open?
Food.
Hey.
I hope you're hungry. I have a feeling you'll be eating a few of these.
Heal. Oh, cool. Now you can crack open. Nice.
So,
Oh no, oh no, oh, that does hurt.
You didn't-
Fall damage is a thing.
Oh no.
Safely inside the habitat after waking up
I
with
didn't do
privacy.
my double jump
But
correctly.
obviously we are not. Judging by the debris we saw earlier, our ship disintegrated on entry to the atmosphere.
Ow!
And worse, all your
Stop
equipment
shooting me! Why?
Damn, I was
Why?
hoping it would push you back.
Why, you bastards? What have I done to you to deserve this punishment? Come here, you little bastard. Yeah.
No!
Yeah, yeah.
No!
What was that jump, lol? Thanks for your support, Impulsive. You're supposed to be on my side. That's fine. Take the piss out of me. I get it. It's for your entertainment. Now, is there something we haven't scanned? No, not really.
Can't go up there.
I
guess we've-
that's new. What is that?
Oh.
Ooh.
It appears the way forward is blocked
Yay.
again. We'll need to rely on your keen sense of observation once more, my best new friend.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, a hungry
Treat
little
with
fella.
humanoid facial
What can we
features.
feed
It's
it?
not interesting in chatting with you. Feed the tree.
Oh, look at this little guy. So cute. So juicy.
It's a squash and a light. A squash
Oh.
light.
I just fed the alien to the tree.
Find more.
Oh no, oh no.
Be gone. Gone.
Oh. Once more. Here you go. Have another one.
Is that all of them?
No, there's one more, and I think... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here, little guy.
Nice.
Come on. Come on. Bro, Coyote jumped into the ground. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Chunky, chunky.
Okay, the path seems to have cleared. Press on. The habitat can't be much
Aw.
further.
But there's more.
I'm sure there would be. Whoa.
Keep coming this way. Did you come from up here?
No. What is that? No. Oh, shit. I think this is just more optional ways that you can grab them.
Mm.
Oh, and you can't kill him. Okay.
It looks
Ow.
like a bug, smells like a bug, sings like a bug.
I'll take the help.
Run, 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 run. What if I feed it another one?
Oh, see what happens.
No,
No, nothing.
nothing.
What do I do with this? Oh, dude. Health and stamina upgraded. Oh! Oh,
Oh,
right.
sweet.
So they're
You got the
actual-
orange goo.
Yeah. So they're permanent upgrades.
Do not insert the tentacles. Okay.
We should be getting really close now. I can feel it in my
Okay, I'm gonna.
robotic
That
brain.
was not a good idea.
Ah, there it is. Just head down there and we can finally get comfortable and relax a minute. And then we get to work.
New Florida.
Ooh.
An Alta colony. Oh no! Oh. At least I didn't die. Fillets polluted moisture into clean, pure, drinkable water. I wonder if you could use one to drink your pee, like in Waterworld. That is
Oh my
such an old reference. Another great place to stoop should you be a frog.
Huh.
Wee Dogan.
Well, the habitat module seems basically intact, but it's been sitting there for almost a century. Try to power it up.
Man, this is really fun. I'm already smitten with this game.
Ready for use.
Same.
Despite our best efforts to maintain a high quality workmanship, some wear and tear is to be expected.
That's a cool intro. Population 2.
Nice.
Head on inside.
Oh.
Sweet
Oh,
home.
wow, that was
the best
instant.
bargain habitat of budget conscious.
They acquired?
Oh.
Valued Alta Interglobal employee.
I love this so much.
Acquired your previous company, Kindred Aerospace, and we want to let you know how much we appreciate your commitment to the Alta Interglobal way. Unfortunately, however, we've been forced to let you go. So,
What?
we hope you, however, are alive and that you managed to arrive safely with all your possessions and equipment. Originally, we were planning to ask you to send it all back to us, but I am pleased to announce that the shipping costs were prohibitive, so you can keep them.
Oh,
All
lovely.
warranties are void, of course. So while our initial visions of
my
spreading new
God.
Alta interglobal colonies across the universe may be on hold, we trust you enjoyed your time with the company. Further information will be sent via email to your Habitat computer. As an old boss once told me, you can visit
Big city, but you can't live there, so make the most of it.
Jeepers. Fueled by.
Well, that's mildly disappointing and a little distressing. I guess we're on our own now?
Yep.
But business is
Authenticate
business.
yourself on the
Now, if
computer,
you would
choose
kindly
my
authenticate
voice.
yourself on the computer terminal, there is a one-time setup to complete in there.
Ooh.
Oh. Awesome character
First
customization.
things first. Looks like you need to to digitally sign this. Otherwise,
Hello, settler.
No, simply select your
To gain
corporate
access
profile
to your
picture to log
equipment,
in.
you must first acknowledge receipt of your notice of termination. Oh, God.
I'm gonna be the raccoon.
Alright, I'll be the dog.
I can also sound like this.
I'm just gonna reduce the amount of time she talks.
Chatness. Are you adjusting your own, though?
No, this is her voice, the
Yeah.
robot.
Hold on. Wait, what? No.
Thanks. Everything looks in order. We are good to go.
Kids training.
Oh
Welcome to your new
my
home. Let's get started. Oh my god. You arrive to find a race of inferior beings rich in culture but poor in weaponry. Do you loot and pillage their pathetic colony? It's survival of the fittest in the real world. Integrate yourself into the community. Use your superior knowledge and power to become their king. Bringing civilization to the universe is a noble goal. Raise their villages to the ground and send a message home to say you have discovered new and fertile ground for our colonists. Notify Alta that unfortunately your uninhabited planet is actually inhabited and wait for reassignment. Bring civilization. Wrong, as satisfying as it may seem to use your superiority to dominate. You read and accept the terms. Okay, you're fired. And subjugate an inferior culture. We are signatories and various galactic agreements that preclude such direct action. Well, I think that's bullshit. After interacting with an alien planet and following Alta's corporate guidelines to relocate to a new planet, you are contacted by someone purporting to be part of Alta's security team. They offer you a small reward for your silence on the stipulation that you sign a non-disclosure agreement banning you from ever mentioning your discovery. Do you report them immediately to Alta's Internal Affairs Security Division with a complete transcript of your interaction? Engage in Alta Eye features of your equipment and begin recording immediately to protect yourself and help Alta gather the information it needs to prosecute this fully. Both A and B. Take the reward. It's only fair compensation for your discovery. And what is the worst that could happen?
Fabulous! We are up and running! Ooh. I will now deploy the exterior comms dish to help connect us to... Wait a minute. Something's wrong! The dish is
Arrive
up, but
to
nothing is
find
working.
a race of inferior beings, rich in culture but poor in weaponry. You...
Found a new high potential planet deep in the Altradi system. Resources are already being assigned and opportunity is high, but there is a muttering that perhaps there was a precursor civilization on the planet before we arrived. Do you report the gossip to head office? Alta deserves to know. Leave a recording device in the lunchroom for a few weeks in the hope of gathering evidence. Say nothing. Gossip is gossip. No need to bring more attention to it. Remember, you have signed many agreements in your time at Alta. At its most basic level, your interests are Alta's interests. We all do our best to do the right thing, but we can't help anyone if we are out of business. Sometimes hard decisions need to be made. Trust management. Trust Alta. Jesus. The training is complete. Those extra Alta bucks are being transferred to you right now. Reward 800,000. What that does, I don't know. Performance review coming soon.
All right.
Oh.
This is new. According to your contract, you can redecorate this part of your habitat whenever you want. However, you can only do it with Altabucks. There should be coupons somewhere around here, but they appear to have been redistributed across the planet. Go get them.
Oh my god. Everything is so expensive.
100 news. Ooh. Oh my god, there's like proper ads and all.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Emails. Okay. Now, what were you saying was expensive?
Oh, I see how this game works. So if you come into this room at the back.
Hold on. I'm just having a look at something. Man, there is like... That's all acquired. Suit. Don't have enough. Okay. What's this? Oh, change outfit.
Oh. Yes, please. Oh,
What?
no way. Nothing. That's funny. Very funny. Okay, so this area is where we customize our own base.
Oh.
I love that we wore the same thing.
Oh, all right, I'll change mine.
I'm happy to change.
No, I just found that funny. I'll be the kitten. That I had a feeling when you mentioned, you're like, oh. I'm like, oh, did we
Oh.
pick the same rabbit hat?
It's so cool.
It was cool. Neat. All right. So what were you saying?
So if you hold
B.
B and then press F, it brings up the things that you can purchase.
Oh, that's what I just did the survey on.
Mm.
Whoa, that is expensive. Ew. Whoa, what? No, shut the front door. Come on. All right, well,
Very expensive.
we can at least do a camping bed. Have you already put one of those? You did.
This was already in here.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Okay. I am not spending $6,000 on that. Like, I know this stuff will become more affordable, but come on. You sons of bitches. Sons of bitches. Can't even buy an arcade machine. Delete all the trash in your habitat.
Okay, the comms that should be located right next to the habitat module. Let's see what's wrong with it. Or if you prefer, since you are now unemployed, you can also choose to totally ignore my thoughtful guidance and venture blindly into the wild and see what wonders are out there. I can't stop you anymore.
I get this. I get this. I get it.
You do?
Yep.
Oh, there's like 2 floors.
Hmm.
That's neat. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Wow. This, for the time being, can be our workout room.
Perfect. Make the place your own.
It's the heaviest one I could find. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I broke the game.
What happened?
I'm on the outside.
Oh.
Like, outside the game. Underneath, somehow.
Oh, you're
Whee!
under the map.
Yep.
Oh.
That's a little concerning. I mean, you can check it out on my stream. I'm like looking at the actual little building that is actually underneath the map. So that's what we load into. It's not in the actual habitat. Oh, oh, wait, oh, oh, it's registered. It's taking me up. Wait, there's hope. Cool. Hey, I'm now in the actual world, but I'm lost. Where the flub am I? Here I am. That was bizarre. That's cool. So I can actually go out and it doesn't affect you being inside.
I can go to a different planet.
Wait, what? Oh, what? There's other planets?
There's 4 more to discover.
Fuck off. Oh, this is great. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Can you just bear with me for a sec?
Sure.
Far out. All right, be right back.
Okay. So, I'm going to change my outfit. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Now I'm a fast boy. I'm a little bunny. Alright. I don't want to do too much. So I'm just going to walk. Take a stroll around. Scan what
All right, I'm back.
haven't. Welcome back.
Thank you. Why are you changing your uniform?
Now I'm a yellow bunny boy.
Oh, you made yourself full yellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's filthy. Something appears to have been living inside the supply crate, and unpacking the crate appears to have juiced it. Oops.
Oops.
Looks like we will need to 3D print ourselves a power hose. Excitingly practical. Your mother would be proud. But before you can do that, you'll need to find a new printer cartridge filled with that raw substance it uses for printing. I found one not too far away, and I am marking it in your compass.
Lovely. And we're heading this way.
Pretty decently sized map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Okay. But is that's just one area, surely? Or is there more? Maybe there will be more. I don't know.
I
It's hard
think
to
the
say.
red is the boundaries of this world. But once we start exploring the other worlds, they might get bigger.
I guess time will
That's
tell.
a choice. Glorious. A veritable land of hope and
Whee!
opportunity. Feel free to have a wander. Smell the roses. Or whatever those
Aw,
things are.
I kind of feel bad for kicking them.
Oh, stop trying to kill me. Damn gorgeous raccoons.
So satisfying.
Okay.
What What is that? Oh. Oh, I've got grenades now. Awesome. I didn't even think about using
Oh.
grenades.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Oh, there we go. That works better. What do I do with that?
Trickle spawning mound looks like it's about to burst. A
Yeah, I
pod.
see him.
Not for-
But wait a second. What? How does this grenade work?
Fragile, but in an awkwardly
Kind of a blob thing. Whip it to make it go away.
supply crate containing your trusty electric whip is resonating to it. It's not far. Let's check it out. Then you can smash this thing.
Here you go. Have one of those. Oh! Whoa!
Stop shooting it. You're only making it worse.
What? How? Oh! Oh god, I am making it worse. No. Oh god, no! Get away from me!
It's a coupon crate filled with vouchers
Ooh.
and multiplux, a currency only usable in the
Oh, we have so much money.
better than nothing, I guess. You can buy some neat stuff for your habitat.
Oh man! How'd you get the money?
I just found some crates.
Huh. Oh, I need to get up. You get up. Eat it! Yes!
Oh my gosh.
And it's asleep. Let's go. Persistent.
Does not like water has a tendency to explode when touched by fire.
Bingo.
Okay. Oh no. Are you just gonna follow me all the way?
Sick.
What can I say about silicon? Not much, it turns out.
Neato.
Some people call these trees tedious because their leaves change colors and fall with the seasons. I call them make peak.
Wow. Oh, that is heaps of resources.
Come on.
Why does this look like a Jack and Daxter game? I mean, yeah, it's
Oh.
got certain similarities.
I would love another Jack and Dexter game.
Alright, so I'm not able to do anything on this yet. So, this does nothing. It just pisses them off and they multiply even more.
Where are you?
Right behind you.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm trying to deal with these green things and they won't die.
Fire.
Oh. I don't have
Or
fire.
water.
Neither of which I have. Discord is way too loud compared to your mic. Raise your mic volume, boy.
If we were to rehydrate it.
Is it really?
To crack that power hose upgrade. Get on it.
Oh, well, yeah, probably compared to Robin. I'm probably also not speaking into the mic, so that might help. But I think I know what you're referring to. Try now. That might be a bit better.
Ooh, I'm about to die.
Yeah, there we go. I've got it at 10.
That one looks right.
Jiggly, I'm
No, you're
full of
speaking
you.
into the mic enough. You just need to fix the OBS side. Thank you, Doko. Whoa, whoa, what is that? Oh, it's fire. Boom! Jesus. Nice.
Phew, that was close.
Ooh.
I'd say raise it another 10 dB.
Bombs that grow on trees.
I think I'm better off
Go grab one.
putting Atlases down. Grab.
Molten lava.
No. Oh god, that's gonna explode.
Oh.
Okay. Empty. Or whatever chat client you're using.
Oh, I'm detecting one of many kindred personal travel devices that have been dropped here in advance for your own future convenience. Very useful when those organic legs of yours feel tired. Let's check it out.
What's it marking for us? Because there's like 2 spots it's marking. My first rodeo? And Slagger something creature.
Oh, I think he was saying that there's an upgrade.
Oh. Man, this really
think-
is like a Metroidvania.
Finally, a teleporter.
Oh, alright. Yep, I know what you're referring to, Doco now. Hold on, about... There might actually be ideal now, I think.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
I'm getting this. Activate teleporter.
Yeehaw. Oh, there is teleporting.
Many more to go.
Nice.
Applications might appear random at times, but I can assure you that some of our above-level junior scientists
Oh.
have a Tuesday lunchtime thinking about their ideal spots.
You can end up
Oh,
back
cool.
So I strongly urge you to
Yep.
seek them out in the wild.
at... Awesome.
And I just deposited my resources. Okay, so we still need to get whatever the spindle
Whoa!
icon is.
Oh, fire. Whoa. Okay.
Can carry
to know.
5 consumables of each. Pomegranate. They seem to blow up after a fixed duration. Could be used to demolish some weak structures. Highly unstable explosives that will detonate a few seconds after you pick them up. Ooh, stored in a supply crate on site. Say hello to the proton whip. Get Kraken as you repel, stun, and generally harass creatures and objects with your brand new whip. Even better, you can now use it as a lasso, allowing you to wrangle any creature you pass, then send it through the inbuilt warp portal to your base.
That will be useful for something else, I believe.
Uh,
Because there's all these brown things on certain cliff edges that we can't climb at the moment. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, dude! That was explosive.
okay, let's... There we go.
Whoa, man.
You went this
What
way.
is that? Shoot it to freeze your foes. Okay. A juicy fruit flavored by the local fauna. Aha.
Did that lump of rocks just give birth to a bug?
Oh, look out. Mosquitoes.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Gelatinous blob.
Gelatinous
No, you
blob.
can bounce anywhere, anytime.
Oh. That's like a temporary thing.
Oh.
I really don't understand the point of the bombs yet.
Ew, it must be spawning season. Feel how moist that
Oh. Nope.
Great Scott, you survived! Wonders will never cease.
Okay.
Oh. Anything up there?
A pathway.
Okay.
But we're in an area that is pretty
making
open.
a splash. This is such a big area, and this is supposed to be like 10-15 hours of gameplay, huh?
So to 100% the game, it's 16 hours.
Really? Okay, I don't think we have what we need.
Shroomy with enough roomy to stand on. Love.
Magma? Hot sauce? Whatever it is, it burns. Hey, I found a
Oh.
to extract the juice from
I see. So where I was going up before is where the quest is.
Okay, so basically follow you. Bombs go kaboom. What else is there to understand? Oh, so much, Doko. So much. Sometimes bomb no go kaboom. At least these grenades don't go kaboom. I'm coming.
Oh god. Oh, awesome.
Bye. Oh man.
Yes! With the threat eliminated, the
I feel like there's...
unlocked.
Crack open.
A standard issue 3D printer cartridge allowing you to print new tools or gear. It's compatible with most printer models from last century.
Nice.
Ooh, what's this?
Ooh.
Exactly what we need to print your new tool. Now, all you have to do is head back to the habitat and use the 3D printer.
Yeah, before we do that.
Oh well.
Nice.
All our survival tools get scattered everywhere, but so did your clothing. So, unless you have a good knowledge about how to convert alien flora into a wearable textile, I suggest you keep an eye open for more wardrobe crates like this one.
Man. Oh, there's another one up there. Can I mark? I wonder. Controls.
And
Mouse and keyboard binding. General survey. Interact. Grapple. R. Equipped weapon. Whip, melee, lasso. Parry. Q. Oh! Parry's Q? That was not the button I was using for parry. Oh, parry! Didn't even know there was a parry. I'll bob. No, but you can stand. I read that the wrong way. I'm sorry, Doko. That was just bad on me. It was meant to say, no, but you can stand. I'll bob. Zoom in, zoom out, boost. Build mode, miscellaneous. Teleport to
you wanna
base
do some
shortcut.
diving? Awesome. I'm sure I can locate an upgrade for this. I'll let you know when I find it.
Ooh. Wee Dogan.
You know you can use those to redecorate. I'm not judging. You do what you want. Bet you should.
Oh, are they the chests that give you stuff?
Yep.
Right.
You'll just see them around.
And they give you money.
Yeah. Ooh, lots of money.
Nice.
Okay, there's...
Oh! I see an egg.
Impressively gross. Maybe it simply needs
Oh,
watering.
One
jeez.
more. Yes, if reading is that much of a problem, set Twitch to display chat in the reverse order. That won't help me. I'll end up doing the exact same thing, but now backwards. From top to bottom. Alright, we are not meant to be here. I think it is time to go back.
I'm just killing some moths. Mosquitoes.
Ooh, what is that? Control. Can I dive here?
In the dungeon?
Ha ha! Badumts. Thought you wanted to know. Ooh. You missed that. Speaking of dungeons. Whoa, dude.
Wait, what did you find?
Chests.
Nice.
I just don't know if you've already...
Oh, I did not come down here.
Are you meant to destroy them?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Come here, little guy.
Oh.
Yeah, that freezes you. Careful.
Nice.
I mean, it freezes enemies as well, but yes, that's what it's designed for. All right.
Ooh.
Hey, little guy.
Melted it.
Ooh. Okay, so I want to get...
All right. F. Stellaris Prime. There we go. How do I...
You have to select the hub icon.
Oh, there it is. Nope. I was pressing the wrong button.
Oh.
Cool. All right, 3D printer, power hose. Clean anything with this brand new power hose with water tank from Spritzer. Wash your home, wash your clothes, wash the alien pit. It's dirty. All right, so we'll do that one.
Perfect. Now we can get to work cleaning the comms array. After that, you are free to spray whatever you want with it.
New items. We can carry more consumables. Yes, please. There's a quest for that one. Oh, quite. Okay.
These ads are incredible.
Nobody likes fall damage. This inbuilt upgrade nullifies it. Now you can toss yourself off a cliff.
Whoa,
And if
nice.
Steve hates it,
Thank you
Who's
very
Steve?
much.
nobody knows.
I'm Steve. And whip, which we need a quest for. Weapon, Snork Heat Sink, and Grunge Power Booster. Pack more punch in every shot. Ooh. Shoot more often at more things, more time. Let's get some more power behind our shots, and
More
if we've got
damage is
more...
always better.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, I think that's everything we can upgrade so far. I just spent all our money. This is really cool. Alright, so number 3. Oh my god, what is this? Mario?
Mario Sunshine.
Yeah. Nope, this is... What's that other damn game?
Splatoon.
Nope. Power Wash Simulator.
Ah, that game is incredible.
It's not bad. But my anal side really comes out, so I can't play it for long periods.
At least we've already located the supply crate containing a super useful electric whip and lasso. You'll need it if you ever hope to capture a creature or 7. So go get it!
Well, I know what the water is for now. Cool. Yee-hoo!
Oh, one new message.
Ooh.
There's a message in the...
I can see it play.
It...
Hello. This message is for all remaining Kindred employees that are still alive somewhere in the galaxy.
Ew.
I'm really sorry to call you out of the blue like this, okay?
That's
But it felt
disgusting.
like we hadn't been talking since the acquisition.
Oh, cool.
Ew, gross.
For 3 centuries, dude. I ran Kindred Aerospace. That's 300 years. And then those fools bought it, only to close it down. And now I don't know what to do with myself. I can't stand it. Retirement sucks.
Yes!
Also, global piece of company. Well, who do we have here? Gunter Harrison, you baboon. You may control the galaxy, but you can't control our queen.
He's on another level of creepy. Alright.
I can't take it. Melinda, it's time to call Chew and Slim. I want to help you. All of you former Kindred employees who are lost out there somewhere in space. Stay tuned. I'll be in touch.
Okay,
Be careful! This place is infested with those tiny rolling demon things.
I'm really digging this.
Yep, I think this was a good choice on your behalf.
Agreed.
That is that one. That looks dangerous.
This ball
Quickly.
plus that green goo plus any creature equals death.
Yep, okay, so that hurts. Gotcha. Oh god, no. No, 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 no.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, that burns. It burns us, precious. Where's the button? There it is. That's 2.
I haven't heard the chest unlocked though, so there's another target.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh god.
Yeah.
Right. can water be useful?
A bug.
When I was in.
Oh god. No. Damn stupid.
Are you watering things on trees and stuff?
Not on trees yet. Currently, I'm looking for a switch. Oh, wait. Where does that lead? There. Ah, it's up here. Okay. Huh? Ooh. Yep.
Too much water can kill.
There.
Oh, water is very useful.
Yep. That's going to help us. Whoa! Oh, yeah, I'll get back to you in a sec. Now that I've got water to deal with you. Open. Pick up.
Modern, sleek, pointless.
Nice.
Nice. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm just kind of exploring where we were last.
That's okay.
Just because there were some areas that were like, you need water.
Yep. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll take... Can I even get back up?
Oh.
Yes, I can. Sort of. Maybe. Sort of? Yes? Drink some water. How much? A gallon? 10 gallons? A pool's worth? Alright. No, that's not... Wait, what the hell? I pressed... There it is. That's not cool. There we go. Now I can deal with those plants.
Come on, charge at me. Nice.
Ah, here we go.
And oozy. I like it. My eyepiece is fogging. The shell's impervious to bullets.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't.
I can now deal with these damn gelatin things. Boom.
Oh.
Yep, water is very useful. Detected? Danger detected. Okay, so I gotta kill these things. Theoretically, I'll be ready to rock and roll. Gotta wait for my water to recharge.
Right,
What
so
is
enemies
that?
will respawn fairly quickly.
It's only a few slimes. How bad can it be?
What is that? Ah! Oh, cool. And
Oh, gosh.
I think I solved what I needed to there. That worked out. Fucking ocean woe of that H2O. I'll do my best. I do anything? Oh! Oh, you water them. Oh, and they give you platforms. Oh, that's neat. Want a straw? That's a lot of straws, mate. I'll be there for ages. Just give me the funnel. I'll just grab the whole earth and just tip it straight in.
How'd you get up?
To where I'm at,
Yeah.
there was like a back way that I found.
Ooh, that will
Oh.
look good on you.
All right, I seem to be collecting. Okay, Galactus. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, just grab the earth, you know, shake it around, put in a couple of olives, comet-sized olives, of course. Wow! There's something shooting at me again. Oh, this thing's back. Yep.
Damn, nothing behind the waterfall.
Aww. That's always disappointing. I love finding stuff behind waterfalls.
Same.
They're the best surprises. Okay, there is this blue spinning thing in the middle of the air, but I don't know what to do with it.
And better still, the more you go, the higher you go.
Ooh. Yep.
I wonder if that is from an upgrade.
Maybe. Oh. Scan. So leafy, so luxurious, so luxuriant.
Bouncy.
Oh, I think what you're referring to might be grapple hooks.
Oh.
Are you talking about the blue things that kind of sparkle?
Maybe. Hey, I
Thankfully, you're
did
not afraid
it.
of heights.
Not bad.
I am nailing this.
Ooh, money.
Yeah. That's so much, too. Oh, hello. I wish I could mark out things in the environment.
Yeah, that would be a... Oh, Jesus. What is that?
Like, I didn't realize how high I am right now. And I can see an egg from here, too, which... Oh, man.
I'm
Okay.
assuming you've already done this.
How high or how high? Super high. Whee! I can make
Right,
it!
but-
I can make it! I'm not gonna make it!
This is where you went.
Ah! That's cool. Now, what's shooting me? Oh, those. That was horrible shooting. Ow. Oh, that was you. Butthead. Woohoo. Man, this really is like a more involved version of a Ratchet and Clank. That looks like it hurts. Just a bit. Hey! We got some resources
Yeah.
here. Oh god.
You know what? You're right. This is like Ratchet and Clank.
Oh god! No, no, no. Stay away from me, you fiery little monsters.
Come on, move, 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 move.
Okay. I will say it's nice that the map kind of points out what you've found and what you haven't. So there's creatures still to
I don't know
capture.
about you, but I don't like the look
Ooh.
of that gas. They're there must be a way around or over.
Life of great importance is valued only by how the people were treated in its journey, not the distance traveled nor the mode of transport. Damn, that tree is pretty.
Okay, so it's definitely worth scanning stuff because that does go towards something.
The shell is
Oh.
impervious to bullets. Classy.
Can we go through that, or do we have to go around?
I have no idea.
That sucked. But analyzing the contents of the gas, I think they can manufacture a filtering
All I know is that I can't
However,
seem
you
to
are
deal with
missing a
him.
critical piece of gear that we'll need for this. A masked filter.
Yeah, even grenades don't
My
do
sensors
much.
haven't picked up that specific crate signal since we arrived. So I guess we'll need to keep looking.
We might need the whip.
Yeah, okay. So do we need to go to my first rodeo then?
Yeah, the one that's 160 meters this way.
Or we need to go around the gas?
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe look out for them because they're freaking dangerous. Oh my god, I think I'm about to die.
But they're fun.
Oh.
All right. Next
No.
teleporter.
Nice. I'm just going to open up some resources that I'm finding around the joint. Do I see anything that hasn't been scanned?
Whip it to go away.
Sweet, slippery.
Nothing better than harvesting goo. Okay, well, maybe waffle.
There it is. Yeah.
You would have thought our previous employer would have stacked things nicely beside our habitat.
Nope.
But no, too busy counting all that search engine advertising revenue to actually make anything successful ever again. But
Did you manage to get up?
still useful.
Not hot. I think we need the grapple for that. Because I can't do anything with it. Too early at this stage.
Hmm.
Can't do anything with that.
Run, 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 run. Okay, so we need the whip to take that down.
Alright, so we need to jump across here then.
Okay, we're approaching the location of the missing supply crate. It's right up there. The tree may be large, but I noticed some fungi clinging to its trunk. Let's check it out.
Yeah,
Time to
okay.
rehydrate that sad mushroom.
Boom. And now we're up.
Good job getting up here. But watch out, I'm picking up a lot of filth further up this stump. Power hose at the ready.
Ow. I'm gonna need to heal.
Here?
Yep. Perfect.
Now to
Thank you.
find a way out.
That's alright, there's
Oh.
slimes.
There are a few slimes. Alright. Rehydrate. Actually, before we do that, crack open. Nice.
Hmm. I feel...
What happened to this crate? It looks filthy.
There
Yeah,
we
and we're
go.
gonna clean it.
Just in case. All right, much better. Now you can open it safely, I think. But don't flick your head.
Nice. Oh, flaccid.
Aww.
Crack that whip. Awesome.
Hey, that's a better melee.
Excitingly foul lumps over there.
Yep, this is turned into Ratchet.
Okay, that's one
That
piece of
is
gear
such a
retrieved.
cool
So
mechanic.
many more useful tools to go. That's it.
Oh,
I
this
haven't
is
looked at any more
nice.
supply crates just yet, so I'll keep
Oh,
scanning the
awesome.
and let you know when I do.
What's awesome?
Remember, your new
I just got a new orange goo.
Give it a twirl.
Ooh, nice.
Something.
Just
I found a creature
upgrade
that's not
it.
too threatening or smart or dangerous.
Hey, nice.
Glorious printer slurry.
Oh, damn it. Nice. What was up there? Or is that just back to where we were?
That's where we were.
Okay, so it's like an alternate way.
Because I think it wants us to go down and back to...
Where we were.
Yeah.
I mean, now we've got access, so we can actually open one of the gates. Okay, that. Can we interact with that now? Or not yet? Yes!
I just found a
What?
The
What?
hell?
that would let you grind them, and it's now waiting for you to get 3D printed at the habitat.
Oh.
We can do it.
Ratchet, batshit, dirty old twat, 69, asshole tied in a knot, hooray, lizard shit, fuck.
Run a few simulations.
Right.
Man.
Oh.
Don't know the reference to that? No, I do not, sir. Over my head, I'm afraid. Do I want to go up? Oh my god, there's still stuff to collect here? Jesus Christ, game. No, don't want to... Want the reference here? Yeah, absolutely I want the reference. Do you get the reference?
I do not.
Ratchet, batshit, dirty old twat, 69, asshole, tied in a knot, hooray, lizard shit, fuck. It feels like something I've heard of. Dude, there's more of these rails. Haha. A YouTube video. Oh, George Carlin. Man, he's actually young here.
But does the game want us to go back?
Oh my god. Well, if we want the monorail ability.
Oh.
Man,
that
I
takes
love
some
George
damage.
Carlin. Oh my god.
Okay. If you wait by the rail, I wonder if this would work. Let's see. If I then go.
Ooh.
deposit that. Whip.
Stop. Ah!
So the next mission we have is to get a whip. What?
Ooh.
What was I looking at? Jump
That's
pack?
certainly an interesting way to kill them.
Drone?
Come on.
Items?
Oh.
Power hose? Weapons? Suit? Scan more, scan further. Okay. The whip. Jump pack.
Now, there was... Can I interact with that? No.
I do not know where the grinding...
No, I cannot interact with that. Okay. I mean, it said that we're supposed to have something, but maybe it's not actually there.
Oh. We need to capture a creature.
Oh! How do you capture creatures?
I do not know.
Oh.
I'm gonna try. Where are my raccoon friends? Area that needs to use my whip.
Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Well, I have unlocked further into one area.
I did it.
Did what?
I captured a creature.
How'd you do that?
Something more challenging, shall we?
So when you aim at an enemy, you're gonna see a little red. Hold the.
Oh!
Yeah. It's like fishing.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I caught one of the bugs.
Huh, I didn't think you could grab the flying ones. And it's away to the lab with you, my basketball-shaped friend.
Okay. So what did you capture?
The raccoon.
Okay. So I'm gonna try.
And back to our base it goes. Can't wait to open that one up like a big fat piñata.
Alright, let's see if I can capture... Ooh.
I just captured one of the flame guys.
I might hide this one in the habitat. Only kidding.
I'm just capturing everything.
Alright, I've got a raccoon, but with the spiky head.
Nice.
Ooh, a big one. Not sure why you want it, but now you have it.
Ah! There we go. Alright, got one of the little fire bomb guys. I don't know if you got him already.
I think I did, but I mean, I've been capturing the
Useful for distracting
raccoons.
Okay.
I think they just give you resources.
Ooh. Oh, no, that doesn't quite work. Okay, I need one of them to go. Oh, dude, go away. Damn frickin' various bugs. Okay. Now that's me and this thing.
I got a slime.
No! He doesn't.
Slime out of the pen now.
Okay, I get this. I get this.
No, alright, so I can't get the ones with the shells.
Oh. Doesn't it let you?
No, he just pulls away.
Huh. I'm gonna see if I can get a plant.
This thing won't die. I don't even know. How have I killed the rest of them? That's so bizarre. Alright. Survey. Oh, I never...
Oh.
Have you ever used a survey feature?
Yep.
I never even considered using it. That is kind of useful.
I should go probably this way.
Crack open. Okay.
Let's go back to the map. What is this? Museum of Life. Capture a tough creature.
What is
Need to
that?
scan a creature, find its weak spot, then shoot it to stagger it. It sounds odd, but you'd be surprised where some of these creatures hide their weak spots.
That's probably... Yeah, okay.
Hello?
Ah! He burnt. Stagger
Some creatures
beetle
can
by
be-
shooting its weak spot. Scan beetle to reveal.
Weak spot detected on its rear end.
Bioluminescent with a hard shell. I bet you could crack it though, if you wanted.
Oh.
The shell is impervious to bullets. Classy.
There we go.
Oh, I see.
No. Alright, so I can kill it now. That's handy. Whoa, dude.
I'm confused. Oh, I killed it. Stagger the beetle by shooting its weak.
Whoa, dude.
What
That
happened?
is-
What happened?
I'm getting high off a plant.
Oh.
Oh, I've seen this one before.
Miss hallucinogen spores. Enjoy responsibly. Okay.
Lovely.
Yes. But I can't go any further. Oh. Not without its little rewards. Ooh.
Alright, let's
up
get
here?
this. Awesome.
Nobody
Fine specimen.
knows.
Scanning is paying off. And to reward you, I've uploaded a new
Oh god, I'm about to die.
Easier and
Yep.
safer. 2020
Ah, dead. Dead,
Oh.
dead.
I'm pretty far away from you.
Oh, that's fine. Don't stress. Hold to respawn in habitat.
So scenic.
First time I've actually, like, died.
Well, that must have been unpleasant.
Do we lose resources when I die?
So I was able to
Good
reprint you.
question.
But I can't reprint your loot. You'll need to go get that yourself.
Nope.
Wait, what?
You have to go back and get it.
Oh.
This crystal formation seems weak. It would probably shatter if hit
Ah.
by something with the same magnetic polarity and resonance. Do you see anything like that nearby?
Fuck.
Big, aggressive, and impervious on the outside, soft and weak on the inside. Weak spot detected inside the mouth. Oh. I can wait for you for this encounter.
Hold on. I'm just gonna go grab my stuff. I don't even know if it's worth it, but... Ah! I'm out of stamina.
Do we have an inventory?
It's... You know what it is? It's more resource-based.
Oh, it's the things that we're collecting.
Correct.
Right. Gotcha.
Oh my god, that
Fancy
was hilarious.
Nancy equipment tagger. Pesky supply crates or orange goo in a location
You can go
right now.
fuck yourself.
Do you wish you could tag them so you can remember to come back to them later? Well, with this upgrade you can. Once installed, you can tag both on the map using survey. And worry not, we've been keeping track of all the supply crates and orange goo you've encountered so far. It's an upgrade to ping.
Oh, right. Well, I
Cool.
just need to survive.
Okay, good. We can upgrade so we can ping things.
Awesome. Where's my gear? There's my gear. Oh, cute. It's like a little box. Alright.
Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna wait because... So you have to climb up mushrooms.
That's fine.
I'm gonna... try and...
Yeah, can I? Come on.
Doing terribly.
Come on. No.
What are you doing?
Me? I want to see if I can capture this bastard.
Is it the beetle?
Yeah. Under armor on its rear.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna try and suss it. So, each part of the map is a zone.
Yep.
Looking at the map tells me what we have left to collect. So, in the area that you're in currently, we have 3 more creatures to capture.
What do you mean?
Out
Oh
of
my
8.
god, I was pressing it. Why didn't that work?
There's 7 orange goos that we have collected 1 so far. Printer slurries, there's 2 more. There's 2 supply crates. And there's another 13 scanning things we need to do.
Oh man. I stunned him, but it wouldn't activate the grapple. That was very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Anyway.
Do you want me to help? See if we can do it 2 people?
Nah, it's fine. We'll find another area that we can do it. I don't know what it
Because
was.
this one here, when you reach me, there's going to be one of the missions we have to do.
Woohoo! Alright, so you said I have to climb up the... Oh, hello.
But first...
Wait, is that my headset telling me I'm running out of battery? Oh, yeah.
Wait. Come back.
Oh, we're doing this? No, so we need... There's like a spot... Alright, now try. Go.
There we go.
Yeah, it worked. Alright, give me a sec.
Impeccable technique.
I
You're a pro already.
must change my headset
Unfortunately, until you build a pen
battery.
back at the base, those creatures are basically stuck in the void.
Out with you.
Luckily, despite Alta abandoning the colony, the
In
buildings
with
are still
you.
up there in orbit. Let's call them down.
Charge. You can be placed in here. And that should be all I need to do. Just need to turn it back on. Now, is this working? Hello? Yes, it's working. And it's charging and everything's fine. Awesome. Well done, by the way.
Oh. I knew it was going to be a team effort. I knew. Because I tried doing it by myself and it didn't seem
You need
like
to
it was working.
It works, but for whatever reason, I couldn't grab on when he was stunned. You got the grab on the stun, which just made it work. So well done. That's just one less we need to worry about. I don't think I've been up here. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hit the weak
So we have
spot.
to hit, which is inside the mouth.
Oh, lovely. All right, so when you hit it, you'll hear a ding, like you've hit a bell.
Okay.
Aim for the mouth. Wait for it to open and shoot.
Where on the mouth? Oh. Oh, the top of the mouth. It's like on the top inside. Come on.
You can grapple it to cancel its charge.
Come on.
Oh, what?
Oh, did you die? Hold on.
I did.
Oh! There we go.
Thank you.
That's alright. I'm gonna go get more health. Because I'm about to die.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're alright. Right. on. Oh, no.
Yeah, I heard the noise.
I think shooting it pisses him off, so... There's like a pattern that you need him to do. So, wait. There it is. There. Hold on.
Oh, again.
Here we go.
Just gonna get some health.
He's animate, like, it's funny how easily he gets animation cancelled.
Yeah.
So, don't shoot him until the mouth is open. And then pick your
Ow.
target.
Don't kill it.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we
I
didn't do
get it.
Yeah, we didn't do it right.
No, we did.
No, because we're meant to capture it.
Are we?
Yeah. It says hit the weak spot. So hold on. Let's see if I can grab him.
Just gonna get some health.
Okay, he's broken. I
Come
think we
on.
broke him. Woohoo!
Awesome.
Yeah. A bit annoying. I wonder if we leave the area if he resets.
He should.
I mean, you'd think so. Damn glitches. Always ruining our fun.
Okay, let's see. Oh.
Still doing his thing? Yeah, he's still doing his thing.
Oh, no, he's moving.
Oh, he's moving?
Aim for the mouth. Wait for it to open, then shoot.
Come on, come this way. Come this way. Come towards me.
Yeah,
Come towards me.
he's still stuck. Oh my god. Go away. Nobody wants to play with you. Nah, I think we just leave the area. And see if we come back. Otherwise, we're gonna have to restart. Which is gonna suck! Ah! Ooh. Not these things. Alright. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum.
Hmm.
He's still not doing his thing.
He moved again. Let's see.
Boom.
He's running.
Yeah, but something's causing him to not go into the next proper animation. Which makes me think we broke him. I swear, that's going to end up being important. I just don't know how.
Whoops.
Ooh, wait a second. Oh, we still have one of those, I think, to capture. That would make sense. Ooh. How do we... Can we break that? Oh, not yet. Okay.
Ooh.
Explosive.
Wait, what?
I've already captured the slimes.
Not so much that. Oh, that's you.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Only got X amount of time before it goes, yep.
Before it goes boom boom.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you do
There
it?
we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
How you did that without an upgrade?
Awesome.
But I'm impressed.
Oh, we need one more for a level up.
I wonder where we will find it.
There's heaps.
You betcha.
Oh.
Ooh, wait a second. How do we... No, can't do that. Oh. Apparently I can't get those. I just can't reach that thing. Does that work?
Oh, no. I thought fire would have worked.
No, I guess not.
Assuming we can't go in there for the wind. Which is fine.
Whee! Those are going to be useful somehow. I just don't know how. Actually. Nope.
Let's see if we can get any upgrades.
To make a difference.
So we can scan further.
Oh, thank God.
The whip. Items. Power hose.
Holy
Whip.
shit. Okay.
Nope. Drone. Nope. Jetpack. Nope. Crazy.
That's really unfortunate.
We get. Are these functional?
I don't know.
Because if I buy a computer terminal or a fast Bash, but it already exists. I'm confused. Capture. Oh.
Man.
Call down your first colony, upgrade, and add a research pen to your base.
Rotate.
What? Beautiful.
What the hell? Why can't it go? Wait. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, that's that kind of counter. Oh, that is not at all what I thought. Okay. Okay, wow.
Am I stupid?
I mean, nah, you're fine.
I'm so confused. What is it asking me to do? Call down your first colony, upgrade to add a research pen to your base. Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. Stuff happened.
Sorry. I just followed the beacon, or the icon. Oh, sick.
Stellaris Prime? Oh.
New colony buildings have landed and are ready for use. Well, some. Most are sad echoes of all those broken promises now, but at least amongst them you will find a lovely research pen. Let's take a look inside. Remember, for every creature you capture, I can carefully dissect its skin
Oh.
back together almost good as new. And I'm sure we can find some practical applications besides the pure joy of sciencing. Excellent. You have activated the research pen. It's ready to dissect, discombobulate, and dismember creatures whenever we need it.
Move.
Looks like our work here has not gone unnoticed. We've just received an exciting email on your Habitat's computer.
Oh,
Looks
Jesus.
like a possible side gig opportunity.
Okay,
Oh my God.
rotate.
They're still coming in.
All right, there we go. Put that there. Put that one there.
Okay, that is cool.
All right, so what do we got here? Menu.
Okay, you're home. A great time to check that email I told you about. Seems important. Check out your inbox at the computer.
Put a blender there. What else can we put?
Are we sharing the money? We are.
I think we are, yeah.
What else could we have in here?
What's that? Rehydrating food. Well, we need something to... Wait, what? Can I put this on the table? Huh? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna
That
put...
really brings the space to life.
I have no idea what that does. Wet hands. Pretzels. Yay, we can put the basket here for now. Can I? Help yourself to some food. Oh my god. There's actually like a thing for dumbbells.
Charming. At least Alta thought of our entertainment needs. A self-learning AI doll. AI. Exciting and unpredictable.
What else have we got?
This computer can do everything from scientific research to sending birthday emails to your parents. You can even choose my voice. Amazing.
Oh,
I'm
supernova.
curious. I wonder if these actually function.
Sometimes you can't win, sometimes you need to dodge. You can dodge? Boosted slide jump. First sprint, then slide, then jump. Launch yourself like a meaty missile after a good long slide. Extra distance guaranteed.
Now I don't know where I want to put this.
And of course, it's downloading an update. Well, might as well go read that email while I wait.
I want to see if I can interact with that.
No.
Oh, I wish. It's literally just a little customized thing for him.
That's cool though.
So what does that do? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Alright. Well, the good thing is I think you can interact with the space and you can move stuff around as well, so...
Yeah, so we can do it at the same time.
Yeah.
You should really read that email on the computer before you head out. I must insist. For reasons.
Okay, okay. Mysterious challenges.
Right! The research app is now ready to use.
4 new challenges. Oh my god.
Subject. Need more upgrades?
Yeah, I'm up for that. Are you?
Greetings. Oh my gosh.
Have
This
you been
robot.
doing any of the research?
It just unlocked.
Good. I will begin
Greetings. Are you aware that there are meant to be dozens more upgrades available in your 3D printer? So many more useful navigation abilities and should have been waiting for you to print them. Unfortunately, I got here first. I've locked them. Fortunately for you, I do this not to punish you, but to challenge you. I have added a series of challenges to your journal. Complete them, and I will unlock the upgrades in your printer. Sincerely, a mysterious benefactor. What are we researching?
The raccoon?
Oh. Okay, come with me.
Okay. Hold on. Yes, I would like to exit. Where am I going? Outside?
Yep.
Ooh. Stellaris Prime. Is this like a zoo? Oh, no. Oh my god, how many of the little guys have you caught?
4.
Okay, that was a weird audio bug.
Oh.
You hear that?
Yep.
Okay. Oh! And I can't shoot them, but they still can hurt you. Oh, that's cute. All right. Scan. Looks like it's made to hold. Add salt to taste. Ooh, okay. Where are you going?
I was just saying, why have 2 teleporters right next to each other?
Maybe just one from an external standpoint.
But moving in and out of the building is so quick.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
maybe for us if we're running SSDs.
True. That is true.
Not everyone has the luxuries we do. As unfortunate as it is. Alright, I want to see...
Alright, my research is complete. The first of many, I hope. That was fun! And the creature's almost exactly the way it was before. Okay, so I'm also done searching the planet for other supply crates, and
Capture...
it looks clean.
Ooh.
But you will be either delighted or terrified to know that the rest of your gear is still in the star system.
Sagar and Lasso, a
Other
hog
planets,
in order to capture
which
it.
is the perfect opportunity to use the planet cannon currently waiting in our orbital warehouse. But before we can launch ourselves onward, the cannon needs calibrating, and the data we need for that has crashed somewhere. I
Survey.
have a likely site, however. I'll mark its location on your compass now.
Ooh.
Let's
Ah, it points out where things
go.
are.
With our research pen up and running, we
That's
have an opportunity
cool.
to make some custom gear. I think I can figure out how to build you a grapple.
That's
For
probably...
this, I need you to capture one of those monstrous hog dwarfs. Can't be that hard, right? Okay, the software we're looking for is close, but high above us. It looks like a dead end unless you can figure out another way up. Get out that scanner and search. What the?
Take care and have a good one, everyone. Jake, watch your VOD. You'll hear how imbalanced the audio still is. Mic and chat should be hitting red. Game should be hitting orange. I'll keep that in mind. I just had an issue when I was listening to my audio last time.
Okay, the creature you need is nearby. Keep your eyes peeled and your visor clean.
What happened to your audio?
There it is. So
No, according to Doko, it's not
stagger it first before you can capture it.
it's not well balanced.
Oh.
Yeah, this is broken. He's broken. That's very unfortunate.
Damn.
That's alright. It is getting late. So resetting it probably might be a good idea. And we can continue this.
Oh man. 100%.
Next
This game
week.
is great.
Mm-hmm. Minor glitches aside, yes.
Yeah.
Like, oh man,
It's a bit... It needs some work.
Look, I honestly played worse games from a glitchy standpoint. This is a treat. This is such a fun game. This is better than what I was expecting it, and I heard good things, but man, I'm just, yeah. I feel like it's gonna take us longer than 15 hours, though. Maybe there's just a flow-on effect that happens at a certain point that just makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've upgraded a lot of the basics, because I feel like we're still in the tutorial stages of the game.
Yeah, so I'm just going through the journal. Proton, whip, tether, stagger and lasso the hognork, which is what we're trying to do. Use your scanner, look around for a possible way up the cliff. Location of your missing gear. Oh, so we can track all of these at different points. Okay. Investigate the wreckage. Wait, have we not done that? Oh. Oh, there's more wreck. Oh my god. This... No, we need to stop. Sorry. Yeah. We would be here for hours.
Hours.
Yeah.
Hours.
And there's like so much. 25% scan, farther, harder, equipment memory aids, resource detection now in color, survey but bigger, lift the veil, planetary secrets revealed, potentially level design breaking fun, 100% a sense of pride and accomplishment. Man, I'm going to have fun going through this with you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm stopping right here. We are done. Man, this is cool. This is really cool. I'd honestly even give this a go with Kay if she was willing to play something that was this level of depth, but I don't think she is.
I mean, it does have split screen co-op.
It does, and that was very enticing, on top of the fact that it's a third-person kind of shoot-'em-up game. So, maybe, but yeah, there's something about it that just feels like she might be like, oh, it's just, there's too much, and...
Yeah.
I can always give it a go, see if she gets a kick out of it. There was one that we did start playing, which is very much based off of, whatchamacallit? Not Banjo. Donkey Kong. We can delete those two clips. I don't even know why.
Donkey Kong?
Yes. I will show you. Hold on, let me just pull up my desktop.
Let me jump into your stream.
What is it called? Why can't I think of the name? I think I've actually got it in my favorites, though. A wish list. There it is. My 87 wish list games.
87? Is that all?
I am very selective as far as what I pick. So
I'm at 365.
Yeah, if, my brain would break if I start wish listing every single thing that I see and want and need and would like. I would probably be somewhere in like the 500 to 700s, easy. So I just kind of
one feature. You've just brought it up, and I would love this feature. Let me sort my wish list. Let me tag games that I want and actually like prioritize games that I'm just keeping an eye on. It's on my wish list because eventually I would want to get it.
But you do. You can prioritize. It's just 1 to however many you've got. But then you
but I want different lists.
Yes, I
want to break it up.
That's my problem.
Mm.
It's not like you have a wish, like here's your wish list, but then you put the wish lists, like the items from a wish list, into folders so that you can go, okay, these are the indie games I have wish listed. These are the shooters I have wish listed, open world games, or very specific kind of titles. But yeah, it does get a bit full on. But no, this is the Donkey Kong ripoff.
This looks like Crash Bandicoot.
It is, and then there are moments where it's very much a ripoff of Donkey Kong, because you're picking up the 4 letters, I think 4 or 5 letters. You've got little puzzles that are very much like Donkey Kong, where they're like the hidden kind of areas. It's Mario fused in that sense. So you can see here how he picks up the NIKO. You've got animals that you jump on and you take over. I haven't seen any minecarts yet. But yeah, there are points where it's like a Crash and you move either forward or backward in the environment. And then there are parts where it's Donkey Kong driven. But
has it been fun?
It's not bad. It is more challenging than I gave it credit for from the beginning. I think my only issue is there's something about the way the story or that side of the game that just doesn't feel like it's delivering all what I would like. But as far as the gameplay itself, I'll put it this way. It is a better platformer than Yooka-Laylee in so many ways. So, man, I was playing Yooka-Laylee last night, and I did a boss battle on like on a track, and it's one of these. It's a minecart type level. So you do the minecart thing, which is essentially you need to collect a certain amount of gems or a certain amount of points worth of gems in order to get the pagey. And then after you do that, this is the only minecart that I came across that actually has a boss battle. But it's so monotonous, so boring. It doesn't feel fun to figure out the platforming and the timing. Because essentially with the minecart, you can jump, you can shoot a cannon, you can slow down, or you can speed up. The slow down, speed up, and the cannons have like a cooldown timer. So when you use them, you got to wait a few seconds before you can use it again. Which is very annoying when you're doing this boss battle, because there's moments where he will shoot out bombs, and there are different timings on the bombs, and you might need to jump or like sprint jump over a few of them and then quickly shoot a bomb. And if you don't have the bomb recharged for, say, like another one that's coming at you, well, you get hit. Sorry. Take the hit. But there's like 3 phases to this boss battle. So you got the first phase, which is him with the bombs, and you got to time the bomb when he's coming at you so that you can shoot him. Because, of course, the track is going around in a circular fashion. So if you just shoot, you miss him completely. He needs to be directing his attack at you. So you do this about 4 or 5 times. Like, you basically go through this little platforming moment of he shoots various little spike bombs that you need to avoid. Either shoot or avoid by jumping over. And then when he goes to attack you and you've hit him like 5 or 6 times, then you go to phase 2. And phase 2 is essentially he just dashes into you and then he dashes into you again. But it's essentially dashing from in front of you and then dashing from behind. And all you need to do is shoot the bomb as he's dashing towards you and then avoid by jumping over and slowing yourself down when he's dashing from behind. And you do that 6 or 7 times, but the last 2 times he fucks with your timing by not just going straight into you. He kind of goes into you, stops, and then proceeds. And he does the same thing backwards. So it's rinse and repeat. Just do the same thing. But it's 6 times of me just going through and waiting for him to attack me before I then get the final phase of him doing the slow. I'm going to slowly kind of like stop before hitting you and then move through. And then you get the third phase where he's now chasing you and he's shooting rockets at you that you're just meant to jump over and let the rockets hit him. And you need to have, I think it's like 10 rockets that hit him. It is really boring. It takes way too many hits to even do anything to him. And it just loses its luster. It's not like it's a standard, we're going to have you do 3 hits or give you a health bar so you can see how much damage you're doing. There's nothing.
I'm hoping
crap.
the remake that they do is fixing all of that, though.
Yeah, I mean, I saw they changed one of the boss battles, which is in the first world, and it's against this. It's like a tree or something, like a little Inca temple type thing that shoots out logs. And his boss battle was average at best, but it was at least a little bit more fun until you realize that there's an easy way to cheese him when you get up the top. Because you deal with the logs, and the logs is one challenge because you have to jump over the logs as they're kind of coming down. But it's when you get to the top, he's got a fire-breathing ability where he's essentially shooting fire left and right, which you can completely avoid by just positioning yourself up in one corner near him, away from the fire. So you wait for him to shoot his fire, then he stops, then he reveals his teeth, and then you just attack the teeth. Pretty fucking simple. And you do that, I think it's like 3 or 4 times before you defeat him. They're just average. There's nothing fun. And this is the one thing I will say with what I've played, and I've only done like 4 levels with Nicoderico, is it's a fun platformer. All the enemies, all the platforming, I haven't done any boss battles yet, but just the general flow of the game is much better designed.
Okay.
And it's got co-op.
I did see that, and it's proper co-op.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
It is a bit. It has the same issue that Rayman has, though, where if you're not sticking together, you will lose a player very quickly, which isn't too.
But it has the Mario mechanic where they turn into a bubble and just float to you.
Exactly the same as Rayman. Like it plays exactly the same from that perspective. So yes, if they disappear off the screen, they turn into like a bubble or a ghost, and you can just touch them, catch them, and move on. So it's well designed, it's well thought out, it is fun. There's a lot of little collectible type stuff that's a very Nintendo driven, where there are optional things that either give you more costumes or more little caricature collectibles that you've got in like your museum type side of the game. But they're optional. It's not like you need to do it unless you are a completionist, which is nice. I appreciate that. But yes, lots of fun. That's probably a good one. That's well worth the money. And yes, I agree. Ukulele, I hope that the new game fixes it. I'm going through, I've completed one of the worlds and got everything. And man, the fucking, I was struggling with one of the creatures that you have to find. There's like 5 creatures in each of the worlds that you need to uncover. And one of them is an invisible creature, which you need to know exactly where to find it in the first place, because the game, as far as I can tell, doesn't have anything that highlights them properly. And you've got one ability that you essentially just need to spam in order to see this fucking thing so you can then grab it and catch it. It's just, there's like all these little things where the world building and the characters and some of the writing comes across really polished and thought out and unique. And then the way everything kind of comes together just feels little blasé and kind of unpolished and unfinished, which is, yeah.
Damn.
Hopefully that remake fixes and tweaks a lot of that, makes it a better game. But speaking of better games, Death Stranding 2, I didn't get to mention.
Yes. Tell me. How are you finding Australia?
I haven't gotten to Australia yet. I'm still in Mexico. So yeah, this is the thing. The first 4 hours is literally you doing Mexico. It's you reconnecting Mexico before you have this particular story moment that is the main motivation for him even continuing the journey and going to Australia. Really heartfelt, really beautiful. I'm loving all the improvements to the mechanics. They have simplified and added things that are not in the base game or in the original that just are quality of life things. So you can be on the trike and pick up packages, pick up gear on the go.
Oh.
Yeah. You could do that for some stuff on the trike in the original, but you literally had to stop the bike and then wait for the prompt to come up before you can say pick up a package or pick up the what is it called? Chiralium. That's what it's called. Chiralium crystals that are on the ground. Which was so frustrating. Whereas now you can just be driving past and be like, bonk, just pick it up, bonk. And he still does the full animation. He's still grabbing it, still goes into slow motion. So it feels like it's in-game world. It doesn't feel as stupid as a lot of the Assassin's Creed games now, where you're just watching this random hand just kind of, just reach out. No, you actually see him grab it. Nice, simple animation. But it's all in-game. It's all quick. It doesn't break the flow in any way. They have simplified all the way you navigate the inventory and the package system. So it's a lot easier to just on the go when you're grabbing a lot of stuff. It's easy to just go up into one menu and auto assign everything as opposed to going into this whole menu and holding buttons and pressing certain things. No, it's really easy to kind of navigate. They've got extra bags and holsters so you can actually have, say, a pistol in its own holster as opposed to taking up pack space on your back. Just so many improvements. Even the AI for the enemies that you find in the world are vastly improved. You actually have proper spaces where you can hide behind things. They don't have the same search and navigation feature, at least not yet. So you've got like the proper Metal Gear stealth elements. It's what's cool, and this is what I really appreciate. It's not to the level of Metal Gear where you're needing to crawl on the ground. It's still just crouch. So they don't keep it to that level of realism or that level of depth from a Metal Gear, which means it's still focused on the package on the delivery side, but they give you enough of the stealth mechanics with enough tools to play with so you can now really fuck with the enemies. So you've got the old ways of dealing with them where you can just go in with like a little strand rope that you've got and hog tie them, which is fun. And the counter system works gorgeously. So if they see you and they go to attack you, you get like a slow motion moment where you get a couple of seconds to do like a counter with your rope, and you can essentially parry them to the side. And then because you're now kind of behind them, you can just hog tie them from there, which is neat. But you can now in the original game, they had like these stun rods that they would throw at you. You can now pick them up as a weapon. So you can use them and throw them at the enemies and just watch them drop. It's so fucking cool. On top of the fact that you've also got your rubber bullets and guns and stuff like that. So you've got all of that, all of those regular tools, but you've also got some other stuff that you can do. As well as the fact that I think, and I haven't played around with this, but it was a a feature that they had in one of the boss battles in the original game, where you can grab packages and just throw them and piff them at enemies, which is a
Okay.
nice feature. Yeah.
But wouldn't that damage the packages?
It does. Yeah, it is one of those, like, if you wouldn't want to do it to a package that you're wanting delivered, but if there's something that, say, a mule has dropped, you can grab it and you can either use it to just bash them or you can throw it at them
That's
and just
cool.
watch them get knocked out that way. So there's yeah,
Sick.
they've added so many little things, and then on top of that, you've got the weather effects that add so much more depth to your exploration. Man, I was blown away from the word go. You can watch like one of the intro videos that I was playing, but my reaction to when the game starts, because I was blown away by the graphical fidelity of the Decima engine. There's just the way it works with the organic look of the environment, as well as how the character animates. And this is what I appreciate with Kojima, because he doesn't go to the same extent as like Rockstar would, or even like the Shadow games where they over animate the character. It's enough animation to make him feel like he's interacting with the world without losing that sense of control over the character. The only time he really slows down is when you are encumbered with so many packages on top of you that your character is moving like a truck. And so there's that sense of weight where, okay, I've moved forward, but now he's overbalancing himself. So it's like a truck. You're having to, it takes longer for him to slow down and get back to base control. It's just so cool. And like the new enemies that they've thrown in, you get these chiralium spiders that will slowly kind of walk around in some of the forest areas that you explore. And if you step on one, they all just chase after you and do little bits of damage. It's just really cool stuff. Man, the first boss battle, everything in that first 4 hours is just a showcase of, here's everything that you knew. Here's what we've improved. And then here's a basic ass, like bitch ass boss battle, or our version of a bitch ass boss battle. That is, this is the standard in which you're expecting the kind of boss battles to have. So it's not the crappy boss battles that they had in the first game. It's a proper boss battle, and it was so much fun.
Nice.
So
you're still in Mexico.
Yep.
How much longer do you have, or do you think you have left until you get to the core story?
I am currently where I'm at in the game. They've introduced the boat mechanic, which is essentially, now go and connect this particular link so that you can then use what, like the teleport or whatever they're going to use in order to get to Australia. So I'm essentially, by the next stream, I will essentially be starting Australia, which I need to do because right now, like, I could go and start improving the current connections and standings in Mexico, but this game still hasn't unlocked the ability to do regular deliveries, like standard orders. So until the game gives me that, there's no point in spending any time in Mexico. So I need to get into Australia and then have the ability to travel back, which will essentially be, I reckon, in the next hour or two of gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's man, it's so much fun. It's between the weather storms, the way they work, and the fact that you see the rivers, like you have areas where when it pours, water will create like these riverbanks that just flood. So now you have to figure out better ways or other channels in order to cross so that you can not get washed away. And if it dries, then those rivers suddenly disappear. So you can just walk across them like, yep, nothing happened. So it's really neat. And then you get the sandstorms on top of that. And you've got all the, I'm having so much fun. It is.
I can tell you're having fun because when you talk about a game, I can tell you're getting giddy about it. And this sounds, from your first experience of Death Stranding, you sound more excited playing this sequel than you were playing the first one.
I am looking forward. I was looking forward to playing on Wednesday night. And then when I started exploring, like the first place that you're up, mind you, and I was fucking up because the game doesn't give you a map to start off with until you get to Sam's house. So I didn't realize there's a button that you press in order to see where your main navigation point is. So your first objective when you first start the game is go to Sam's little base. And you're up on the like these ridges. It's like really high. You're on mountainsides. It's almost like being in like the dunes of the desert where you've got the peaks and valleys, but it's all rocky formation. And you can either just go straight down into the valleys or you can stay up along the ridges of the peaks. And it's breathtaking with the sun slowly climbing down in the distance because now you've got day and night cycle. This is the other cool feature that they've added. The base game never had day and night cycles. It was always day unless there was a specific mission you were doing that was literally set at night. This has organic day and night.
That's
which, like in Metal Gear 5, when you're in your little base, you can change the time of day, which I would assume will change how some of the NPCs will react later in the game or at certain points in the game on
because during the day you've got different types of enemies patrolling the areas that you infiltrate, and at night they've got different guard duties.
Yep.
I enjoyed Metal Gear 5. Never finished it, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah. So this has some of that tone and some of those mechanics, nowhere near to the level of complexity, which I appreciate because it still keeps the Death Stranding core. It just adds some of those little touches that you go, yes, these are the things that we needed from the Metal Gear games, but just done right for this universe. And it comes together really fucking well so far. But everything that I've been playing, that I've experienced, that I've jumped into, even using the trike in this. So the trike is a different design. It functions differently. Well, it functions the same, but they've tweaked it enough that it doesn't feel clunky to use. Because the trike in the original, every small little pebble or rock would just constantly stutter and stop the bike, whereas here there's a far better smooth organic motion to the use of the trike, so it's a lot more enjoyable to use from a traversal standpoint and doesn't feel like this feels kind of clunky to use, but it's faster to use, so I'm going to use it. I'm so far blown away by what I've got, what's there, what he's added, what he's improved upon in so many fun ways. And I can't wait to see what more stuff. There's a few things I've had minor spoiled. Like I was watching one of the PlayStation Access videos today, and he fucking spoiled one thing that I wish I didn't know, because apparently now there are BTs that can see you now. So there's actually the stealth sections with the BTs are going to be a little bit more dynamic and interesting, which will be fun. I cannot wait. I'm so looking. Yeah, I cannot wait to just keep playing. But that'll be Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, hands down, it's so far looking like it'll potentially be a top Kojima game, up to the level of Metal Gear 3. Maybe we'll see.
Ooh.
Because yeah, Metal Gear 3 still, I think, his best concise work from
Mhm.
start to finish, as far as game design, as far as story, world building, all of that jazz. Like 1 and 2 are good. I think 2 is an improvement over 1 in a lot of ways, but it's pretty much the same game as 1. 4 feels like it's more story driven, and 5 is more game focused, while missing some
Yeah.
of the story elements. Whereas 3 is this perfect amalgamation of story, gameplay, mechanics, everything. And I feel like this game is going to be that same thing for Death Stranding. So it'll be fun to see how it all comes together. And of course, you've got your quirky Kojima world building and story elements, which makes sense. And then if you don't think too hard, or you kind of, it's just the way he makes sense of everything in his own little universe is just so bizarre and so unique. You just go, yep, cool. Like the way they explain the puppet that I'm sure you've seen in the trailers. It's
Ooh.
literally you haven't seen the puppet?
I don't recall seeing a puppet.
Okay, so there is I think it's just called Puppet Man. I think it's something so like Kojima generic. But he's essentially a doll, but they animate him on twos. So he's animated like the Spider-Man animations.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is so bizarre. And he's a character that now he's with Sam, so he's like an addition with Sam. But the story with him is that, okay, this particular human being, his soul got stuck in this doll. And that's why he's the doll.
Oh.
It's just like, okay, yep, cool.
Interesting.
Yep. Like they explain why they're even able to travel to other countries, because there is this thing that has prevented them from even being able to travel vast distances. One being that, okay, you've got the water being this affectant on aging and deteriorating things. So they can't just build ships and travel across the water, because it'll just deteriorate before it even gets across the ocean. Plus, there's also these areas that have this tar, and the tar is also kind of deadly in its own way and hard to kind of traverse. And they mentioned in like a dossier in the first game, that the tar was potentially a means to transport things, because they mentioned that what they found was things that were thrown into the tar would end up coming back after a certain amount of time, because they'd just been transported to another place and then would somehow find their way back. So one of the characters, which is played by, or is faced by, I forgot his name, but he's the director behind the Mad Max game, the Mad Max movies.
Oh, I was gonna say Guy
Something
Pearce,
Miller.
but it's
No,
not.
it's something Miller. I think it's something Miller. But they use his face, different voice actor. He's essentially, he's got
George Miller.
George Miller, thank you. He's got his hand in like the world of the tar, so he's kind of interconnected, allowing him to somehow use a ship. They haven't really explained this in the game yet, but he's somehow able to traverse through the tar using his massive ship, which is your main, I think that'll be kind of your main mobile base in the game. So we'll see how that all plays out. But there's just all these like new extra things that they're adding to the world, and it's also a continuation from the original game, because it is, okay, America's all connected. Well done, Sam. Thank you for connecting, but you also just pissed off and left and disappeared with your little BB that you shouldn't have, because that was property that belonged to the UCA. But now the UCA needs your help in order to expand the network into Mexico and now into Australia, because there's stuff that they found that, all right, that there are still people in Australia. So yeah, the story is just essentially just continuing on, which is neat. So yeah, I'm glad I replayed 1, and I'm so grateful that I'm going through and playing 2 now. Well worth the time. And I'm still playing 1. I've actually been going through, I think this is the other issue. I would like to do some of the little side shit in 2, but until I get far enough where I can do that without affecting the story, because I do want to experience the story on stream with my fans. But until I get to that point, I'm not going to go off and fuck around doing all the other side mission shit or the optional collectathon type crap until I've gotten further into the story just yet. So I've been doing some collecting in 1 to see if I can potentially get the platinum, which is actually easier than I thought. It's just time consuming, which is a little bit of a fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You essentially have to you need to connect all the locations that you find in the game, all the little settlements and towns. You need to build their favor up to 5 stars, which requires a fuck ton of back and forth packages. And especially a lot of the main core cities, they require, in order for you to increase them quicker, you can't just do standard deliveries to them. You want the bigger deliveries, which require bigger transportation or other means in order to transport the large quantities of resources. But then one of the other trophies that's linked to your difficulty, you essentially need to do the specific delivery. So you need to play on the hardest difficulty, and you essentially do the deliveries in the premium mode. And the premiums are essentially an increased, what are they called? Like you need to hit harder parameters in order to complete it. So instead of deliver these 5 packages in less than 50% damage, no, now you need to deliver all of these packages in less than 2% damage, which is easier than it sounds, because as long as you've got the right infrastructure already set up, you're really not going to experience any of that damage. But then you get ones that are time-based. So instead of the game giving you 30 or 45 minutes to complete a run, they give you like 3 minutes or 6 minutes. So you need to make sure that your infrastructure is pristine and optimized so that you can deliver it within that time frame. And then the harder ones, which are like essentially you've got 4 categories that you need to hit. You need to complete 20 in the hardest difficulty in this premium mode. And it's essentially your standard deliveries, your time-based ones, your weight or resource ones, which is essentially carrying your large materials from one location to another. They're a little bit harder in a different way because they might give you a time factor, but usually it's about carrying like a ton worth of materials, which is, if you don't have a car, is a long process because you might need to do 2 or 3 trips by yourself, because you can only carry maximum 300 kgs by yourself unless you've got like your little portable, what are they called? They're like a hover carrier type thing that you just attach to your clip.
Yeah.
And then you got miscellaneous, which is essentially the guy says, hey, can you go pick up this camera that's in the mule camp and then deliver it back to me? Or there's a jacket that's up in the mountains. Can you go grab that? So they're the miscellaneous ones that you need to go fetch, bring back.
And they add to the stars?
Yes, yeah, they will add to the stars as well as help with the other two harder trophies. But yeah, the getting the stars all up to 5 ranks and then doing these specific missions, which provided you set the difficulty on the hard or the hardest difficulty while you're working on the 5 stars, means that you're kind of knocking all of that in one go. But you also need to be mindful of what deliveries you're picking so that you can get, because you essentially need to complete 20 in each of those 4 categories. So if you're just doing standard deliveries, once you hit 20, you're kind of wasting your time, as opposed to doing, say, the time-based ones or doing the miscellaneous. So you have to be mindful of what types of deliveries you're doing so that you can hit those 4 targets for the trophy anyway. But they're kind of the 2 most time-consuming. Everything else is essentially go do this random task or go build one of every type of weapon, which most of that shit's easy. You can do that, knock that out in an hour, which is good. But yeah, so I'm kind of fiddling with that while I've started 2 and going through ukulele. So
why are you going through ukulele?
I was at a point where I was kind of like, do I really want to complete this? And now that I know that the new one's around the corner, I want to see it through to the end. I'm so close. I've got one more world, which I think is a space world. I'm currently doing a casino world, which has some interesting ideas behind it. I want to see how this whole game is from start to finish so that when the new one comes out, I have something to compare it to. Because I am just legitimately curious what changes the developer makes between the original and its remaster or remake.
Yep.
Which I find fascinating because it's essentially what they did with Conker's Bad Fur Day, where you had Conker's Bad Fur Day and then Conker's Live and Reloaded, which they changed so many of these little things and make references to the original game, which I still want. Just give me the original. Remake the original, please. But no,
We
Rare's
can't
not
do
going to do that.
that.
Nope. No, we can't do that. Won't allow it.
I really want to get Gex trilogy. I just want to go back to the old PS1 days.
I just wish they had done it to the same quality as Croc. If they had just given, or even like Tomb Raider, if they just gave me
100%.
that polished, because it's just it's literally the old PlayStation game. Like
It's literally the PlayStation 1 emulator. It's the, not emulator, but it's running the PlayStation 1 version, which isn't the same version as the Nintendo 64 version. The 64 version had a level, the Titanic level. But in the PlayStation 1, there's something in front of the level, so they've covered it with something, and it's 3 bonus levels, but you don't have access to it. If this development team, Limited Games, I get it. Probably money, I get it.
Yeah.
There's so many factors. But if you're gonna... this is... Okay, this is a little contradictory now. There's some games that I do want to play that... Yeah, give me the game.
Yep.
And if it means I can play it on a modern-day console, fine. I will spend the money just so I can play it.
Yep.
Because I'll get it on the Switch. Easily. Same as...
Yep. Yeah. Yep. The hell?
Jet. You could have given it a bit of love instead of just going, well, this is the game. And we didn't really do too much with it.
Oh, there it is.
I also need Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 3. That's a fun PS2 game.
I thought they had all of those out now.
Get this, 1, 2, and 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I finished 1 and 2. I never played 4 because that's actually a new game that came. But 3, I remembered you could drive a helicopter, and there was missions where you had to save creatures from the lake and fly in an airplane. It had really cool vehicles that they expanded on from the vehicles that you got in 2. It was just fun because you just did things.
Yep.
Was it a good game? Probably not. But that's what happens when you run on nostalgia and rose-tinted glasses.
I mean,
You
yeah.
just remember good times playing the game.
Did I
still carry that with me. When I'm playing Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, some of those games are hard as hell. And I don't know how I did it as a kid. Granted, my dad did a lot of the gaming for 1 through to 3. Once he finished them, I just went back to my favorite levels that I remembered him playing through, and I just run around the level. Did I finish it? No. I just ran around. I just killed things. I'd start the level again and kill things again. But I had fun. And now as an adult, I'm playing them again and going, I remember I spent probably hours in this one level having the time of my life.
Yeah.
Now I'm clocking it, getting that check done, and moving on to the next one.
Oh, man.
I need to finish 6. I really need to finish 6.
There was something I was playing recently that I was kind of like, man, I acknowledge that this is just bad, and I acknowledge that it's old, where, you know what? It's not worth people playing anymore. I can't recall what it was, though. But I get it. There are certain games that hold that nostalgia box for us. And you do go back and you go, wow, yeah, this is fun. And though you can acknowledge that we've come a long way, it's still
100%.
fun to play. It's still fun to experience and go through and enjoy that mechanic. But I will admit, oh, that's what it was. I remember now. Blood Rain. Have you played Blood Rain in, like, I don't know how many years?
Blood
Have
Rain.
you ever played Blood Rain?
So familiar.
I don't remember the developer. It is a third-person shoot 'em up with a little bit of hack and slash, but it's very. It is.
It's a woman?
Yeah, it's the vampire female.
Vampire, yes.
Yeah. I loaded that up on my Steam Deck. Just because I wanted to see, okay, I know Kate she said she was a big fan. I wanted to see, all right, I'll load it up, see if she gets a kick out of it. I start playing this thing.
How quickly did you uninstall it?
I didn't even complete the first level, Robin.
Damn.
Yeah. That's how clunky, that's how old, that's how archaic it is. It is, I would rather play Tomb Raider than this.
Okay. You made that sound really bad.
No,
Tomb Raider's not a bad game, though.
No, but this is my point. Tomb Raider is not a bad game. It is an older game, and it feels better to play because as simple as the mechanics are, they work within the confines. Whereas with Blood Rain, they work, but they work for the time that they were released. And when you play it now, in retrospect to what we have in modern day games, like just the shooting mechanics, there's no weight behind what you're shooting and when you're shooting. There's no sense of impact when you're using your blades. The blades themselves are basic ass. It's like it's as simple as a Ratchet and Clank using your little spanner, but less interesting. And then you got the blood sucking, which you're like, yeah, okay. But there was just nothing pulling me. And then the platforming and then the way she moves in the environment is sluggish and shit. And I'm like, you know what? This isn't fun anymore. I remember this being fun. I remember having a blast back in the day because, you know, that's what you played. That's how games were made. And now I go, nah. I will happily play Prince of Persia again, even though the combat is basic as in Prince of Persia. I will happily play Tomb Raider again. I will happily play Gex. I'll happily play the original Mario because even for the time, they were better designed games that have stood the test of time. Hell, even the Zelda Ocarina of Time. As far as we've come with the Zelda games, Ocarina of Time is still a better game than Blood Rain. Just from a feeling perspective, just mechanically. There are just certain games that age better than others.
Jeez.
Yeah. And, like, yes, it's sad, but in another way, I'm kind of grateful because it is just, you do acknowledge, okay, we have come a very long way from what we had back in the day. And there are certain experiences that I think designers could look at and recreate or find modern ways to reintroduce some of those mechanics. And I think Tomb Raider is definitely one of them, where I feel like the way those games were designed, it's almost the way FromSoft methodically designs its combat and its movement. And there's something to the way Tomb Raider works from a platforming standpoint that you really do have more of a sense of weight and a sense of loss or fear of dying that a lot of the modern day platformers that are like your Uncharted's and Assassin's Creed that we were talking about in the past don't have anymore. Like they're missing that extra sense of danger, as it were. And I think there is something to be said about bringing that sensation of danger back into the game.
But that also was because the games back then were... Sorry, give me 2 seconds. The games back then were made to be difficult so that people spent more time playing it, so that their next game was in development and they had time.
Yep.
Tomb Raider was hard. I mean, we've compared it to Dark Souls. It really is a Dark Souls game. It's a Soulsborne.
Yep.
It's very methodical and everything. Granted, the next one came out the year after, but it was hard, and it only got harder from there. The old Sega game, Alex the Kid. Jesus Christ, that game was hard.
See, that remake was actually a well-designed remake, I think, anyway.
Yes, because that one and Monster World, Wonder Boy 3.
Yep.
Those two were childhood games, and Sonic 1 and 2, because I had the Sega system. That's what I grew up on. those games were hard, really hard. 'Cause that's how they were developed.
Yeah.
There's some games that exist that are impossible to defeat because you're not meant to make it to the end.
Well, because that's how they were designed for the time, weren't they?
Yeah. That is what where people mainly die in a really old game is typically where the end of the game is meant to be. Because the developers go, yeah, you know what? We'll make this really hard enemy. People are going to die, and it's going to be really hard to go on to the next part of the game and actually finish it
Yeah.
and see the ending.
Yep.
I get FromSoft the sense of difficulty, Lies of P, those games. That gives me that sense of, okay, these games are going to be challenging and that's going to push me.
Yep.
Then I've got the other games like the, I don't know, like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fun. I'm just playing a game based on an anime, based on a manga. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. They're fun.
Yeah.
And you said it before. Death Stranding is fun. Death Stranding 2, fun.
Yeah.
That Nico game is fun. That's all I've heard you've mentioned about these games, that they're fun. And that's what they need to be again.
Yeah.
Not these sorry, I'm digressing from the main topic, but
No.
it's this sense of we need to develop games because we want you to essentially work and check in and make sure that you're doing your daily quests and getting this
Oh
done.
man, that drives
That doesn't
me
become fun,
fucking
though.
bonkers. I can't stand that fucking shit.
I
It is just.
I had fun with Marvel Rivals.
Mm-hmm.
I had fun. I played that game. But then once I started realizing what I was doing, I didn't find the game fun. The challenges, players, Squirrel Girl, and get 5 KOs. No, I don't want to play as her. But I need to get the currency to unlock free stuff from the shop.
Yep. This is how they get you into that hole. Yeah.
I get it that, you know, an online game like that is free to play. Yeah, you are expected to put in the time to get free things because I'm not going to particularly spend a lot of money on that game.
Yep.
But it was fun until the work side of things started to creep in and killed that fun.
Yep.
Now, all I'm looking at for video games are developers having fun talking about the game.
Yep.
When I see Mojang talking about the next update for Minecraft, I get so excited.
And that's what you
purely
want, right?
because they're excited.
Yeah.
Just hearing them talk about, hey, sir, we've developed this new mob and, you know, we gave him a smile because he's just so cute. And it's like, hells yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited because you guys were excited making that mob.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited about your development of this thing that I'm playing in a completely different way than how you've play tested it.
Yep.
Oh, I love when games are fun. And again, indie games, that's a lot of fun. A lot of fun comes from them because they're pushing so many different things. Claire Obscure, just so many different types of genres in one game. And it's fun. And they don't punish you by having no accessibility options. I got to a point in Clair Obscur where I thought, you know what? I've played enough of the game that I don't need the QuickTime events. I'm just gonna play it as a turn-based game, and I'll parry and dodge when I need to, but I'm not gonna hit X when the prompt comes up.
Yep.
I'm still having the time of my life. Still think it's a perfect game. It Takes Two. You know what? It Takes Two is a perfect example of every single genre of a game that exists. It had first-person shooting. It had twin-stick shooter. It had board games in there. It had a walking simulator genre. It has QuickTime events. It has so many things, and it works, and it's fun because it's bite-sized.
Yep.
It's quick, easy. We want you to have fun with this. This is the mechanic. We're going to teach you whatever weapon you've got at the time or whatever item it is. And Joseph made that game to have fun with someone else, which was an added bonus that we've got a game that focuses primarily on co-op.
Yep. Which is what you want it to be at the end of the day. It's just...
You have to.
Like,
I think that should be a criteria for a game.
Yeah.
And if you're going to review a game, make one of your criterias, is this fun?
Yep.
Is this worth your time to, hey, I don't know. The world right now is crap. A lot of stuff is happening. It's crap. Video games are getting expensive. But a lot of old games are available. And back to my point, if you bring back old games so that they're accessible on every console, people are going to be happier and they're going to have a lot more fun playing games. And developers and studios are going to start seeing, hey, we're seeing a lot of people play old games. Let's maybe do a little work on them and make them easily accessible. My theory still stands that the next trilogy drop of Tomb Raider is going to be the Legend series.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one after that will be the Shadow series, or the Survivor series. And then that means every single Tomb Raider game will be accessible from very start to very end. Because guess what? There's a community of people who want to have fun playing the games because they are fun. I just want to play fun games for the rest of my life.
And there is... Look, it's not to say that there isn't fun games. You've always kind of championed this. And I agree with you to a certain point, but it's hard to dismiss your view on this, where games like what Sony have fostered for so long have focused too much on the fidelity, on the making it look very pretty and these deeper animations and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen how often those types of games, if not balanced with gameplay or sufficient enough gameplay, fail. So the most recent example, which ironically came out of fucking Microsoft, was from Hellblade 2, which gorgeous, stunning looking artwork and motion capture and storytelling, all of that. Fuck all gameplay. And Sony experienced this with The Order 1886. Beautiful, stunning, amazing work. I will honestly admit that it had better game design than what Hellblade 2 had, but it was still lacking because they didn't have enough time to develop the game. Therefore, it was a nice showpiece. It was gorgeous to experience, but after 4 or 5 hours, you're done. And you're paying full price for what is, this is the contention with the price versus the time frame. I don't think people have an issue with spending $80 on a 15 or 30-hour game if it's as pretty as, you know, a Rockstar game, provided you are giving people a sufficient experience through that 30 hours. If it's only 3 or 4 hours, yeah, people are going to get shitty because it's $80 for 3 or 4 hours versus the fact that they could spend that $80 going to a theme park. I mean, technically theme parks now are more expensive, but you get my point that you get a full day's worth of a very unique experience that you will only get at a theme park that is more livid compared to the 5 years of work that's put into a game by multiple people. Which, when we conflate the amount of time and money that's spent, there's architectural design put into a theme park. And there are not just hundreds of people, but potentially thousands of people that were working on it at any given time. And people are happy to pay the $100, $120 to spend one day at a theme park. Or the fact that a movie ticket, say right now, is $20 or, you know, 25 to go see something for 2 hours. That conflates to value. If Hellblade 2 was $25 for a 2 or 3 hour experience, or even the Order 1886, I don't think people would have bitched about it. And you probably would have had more people buying it. But of course they went, well, it's a video game. It's designed under the same parameters as every other game, like a Rockstar. But everyone can see the difference. Everyone can see the difference between what I get from, say, Mario Odyssey and Hellblade 2 or the Order 1886. And you can find the right balance. You've got the, what are they called? That damn franchise with the rats. Plague Tale. Plague Tale Innocence and Plague Tale Requiem.
Yep.
They are gorgeous, stunning games. But there is a game there. And you get at least 12 to 15 hours worth of gameplay and storytelling. Like, that is a fine balance where they went, okay, we knew how to stretch the budget and give you a fully fleshed out experience. Clair Obscur is another perfect example where, yep, you got the fidelity, you got the motion capture, and you still had a good game alongside it without spending ridiculous amounts of money. And my point is, sometimes a game has moments where you can feel that they can probably spend a little bit more time adding a bit more finesse to certain mechanics so that it feels a little bit more of that budget. But I think the art style, and you've pointed this out as well, another point that you've made, also plays a factor into it. If you're picking a specific art style, so you're picking realistic art style, I think most people's subconscious expectation is, well, I expect the mechanics to match with the art style you've picked. Versus, well, like Revenge of the Savage Planet, the animations aren't necessarily high fidelity, but they are cartoony and exaggerated, which works in the art style and works within the world building that this game plays in. Same thing with Minecraft. Mojang, or I mean before Mojang even kind of really took over, but that art style works with how they animate things within the world, with how things operate within Minecraft's aesthetic. So this is what's going to be interesting going forward, where the more realistic these games look, if they don't match with that choice of artistic styling, and you don't have that level of interactivity, then you end up having a problem like what we had with the recent Mind's Eye, where hey, here's this beautifully looking game, but you haven't actually had the time to put in the mechanics to fully flesh this out and make this feel like I'm actually immersed in the world. This is the issue that I have with a lot of these modern games, where you have this gorgeous world, but you can't interact with it. And it just feels flat.
Yeah.
Like the trees look stunning, the rocks look stunning. This is what I love about Kojima's work, because everything is interactable in some way. It's interactable within the game world. It's not like I'm picking up the rocks, but I'm interacting by traversing through the environment. That's how it's choosing to have me interact with the world. And then when there are things in the world that I can pick up, it's an organic mechanic. I can just grab it and go. It's very almost rooted in that Zelda or that Nintendo style of gameplay, where we're going to put stuff in there. It's going to feel congruent, and it's going to match, and it's going to give you tools to play with. And like you said, like we keep coming back to, it makes it fun, as opposed to, look at all this pretty graphics. Can I do anything here? Fuck no. It's just a visual space. And at that point, why am I not just going to watch a movie? Like, people make fun of walking simulators, but at least walking simulators are telling a cohesive story, and they're short, and they're usually cheap. Like, they're not expensive. And yet you have developers that are going out of their way to make a visually stunning game that plays like a walking simulator, and charging full price. And people aren't stupid. Majority of people aren't stupid. Unless they're using or buying it at that high price because, well, I want this to be a showpiece. Okay, if you've got the money to spend on a showpiece, have at it. But most people want to play a game because it's fun. And they're not there because it looks fucking pretty. If they were there for it to look pretty, Roblox wouldn't be as successful as it is today.
So true.
Minecraft isn't pretty. It's not. It's slightly above Lego. Slightly. But it's fun to play, and it adds the interactivity for players where I can build stuff. I can do things in this world. When I hit a block, go on.
I'm going to disagree that Minecraft doesn't look pretty, because that's the whole point of building. Some of the stuff that I've seen YouTubers make in Minecraft with just no texture packs or anything, you can make a game with what would you consider Minecraft? Pixels?
Yep.
Pixel art, I guess.
Yep.
You can make it look really good. Anyways, I digress, because I'm gonna defend Minecraft. I love it.
No. Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. There is a pleasing aesthetic look. It is, what I'm saying is, it is not your high fidelity. It's not the level of.
It's not a Last of Us.
It's not an Unreal Engine tech demo.
No,
it's not The Witcher 4. It's not Death Stranding levels of high fidelity and giving you this realistic texture. Like, I'm looking at the ground and I can see every single tessellated rock and asphalt or whatever I'm picking up, or I can see all of the single blades of grass moving and swaying in the wind. It's not that kind of game, but that's fine. It is aesthetically pleasing within its own parameters and what they're going for. No Man's Sky is no different.
Another stunning game.
Yeah. Within its own parameters, it is a beautiful game. And it keeps getting better as they add more and more to it. But it's just about, is it fun to play? That's all it comes down to. And people will enjoy different things at different times. Some people enjoy something that's more reading focused, that doesn't necessarily have a game per se. Like, I would argue that most of your literature-based games where it's just reading. There's nothing physically interactive or fun. The fun is in the choice and dialogue of your storytelling. It's a choose your own adventure. But again, they're priced accordingly to the experience.
Yep. 100% agree.
It's just and this is what's so funny. And you're right with this has been my biggest issue, and I don't think these developers or these publishers understand this, because they're obviously looking at the bottom dollar. They're wanting to make sure that they've got something that is of the same success as a Fortnite, as a Minecraft, as whatever. Which, guess what? They only come once in the blue moon, those experiences, where a generation of people latch on and they won't let go. This is why Call of Duty is still, for whatever fucking reason, still standing the test of time, because it just latched on into people's minds. It's in the zeitgeist. It's been in the zeitgeist. It's as Call of Duty, I would reckon, is just as popular as Pokemon. Obviously not as. I think Pokemon is far higher on the chart for people's love and appreciation. Different demographic. But Call of Duty it's the FIFA. It's the people know it, people respond to it, and this is what Battlefield has to struggle with every single time they release their game, or most first-person multiplayer shooters have to struggle with and compete with. Because Call of Duty almost at this point doesn't need to try. It only needs to add a couple of changes to make it feel reinvigorated. But I would argue that people are still going to keep buying it year after year, despite the fact that it is minor changes, because they're playing it for the multiplayer. They get that right. Everything else is just extra fluff. What I miss, and I know this is much harder nowadays because of the way development cycles have inflated, and there's more potential for developers to add different, more in-depth mechanics and more animation, but obviously all of that adds more time and money and resources. What I miss, and this is what I think is missing from the industry at large, because they're so focused on making these multiplayer games and live services that will be then successful moving forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to, well, look at the success that a lot of these games had initially to begin with. Call of Duty was successful because it was a single player with multiplayer attached. Why are you not focusing on delivering a really good single player game and then adding the multiplayer as a substantive and then developing the multiplayer off of that? Look at the success that GTA had by building a really solid foundation for the single player and then toying with multiplayer elements as they went along. Like they're looking at the structure of this backwards. And I get that they want to make the fully fleshed multiplayer. Like, I find it funny that you've got developers now essentially trying to create their Roadblocks universe type toolkit, where it is, hey, download this piece of software like Epic or like Roblox, where you jump in. There's a handful of games that are being crafted by us and maybe some other developers, but then we give you the toolkits for you to make your own game, and that way we can potentially get money off whatever sales you guys make, and they make their profits that way. And it's like, yeah, but there's only going to be so many of those. Now we're back to square one, where there's only ever going to be X amount of those experiences, and eventually there's too many of those where people don't want that. People want something new and fresh, and they will only get that by playing someone else's game that's not on your same engine. Like, there is something to be said. Unreal Engine is beautiful. I know it has its strengths. It can do such amazing things. But it is being so overused by certain developers that everything just feels, when you look at a certain game nowadays, you just know that's Unreal. There's nothing unique about it. And there are some developers that know how to make it unique, that can find their own little hook. But the problem is most developers tend to use the stock standard toolkits, that they don't expand upon and play with the toolkit in a far deeper way to get into that, because they just kind of go, well, this just works and it's worked for other developers, so we'll just do the same thing, and it becomes cookie cutter, as opposed to what, say, Moon Studios is doing with No Rest for the Wicked, where they're building their own engine. Now, I will agree that their engine is not fully optimized yet, and it's something that they need to work on. But you won't find that same art style on Unreal.
That is true.
Because they've had to build their own lighting system. They've had to build their own artwork. They've had to build their own coding from scratch. And it's the same with Decima. There is a very different look and feel to Decima that you don't have with Unreal. There are similarities, sure, because the fundamentals of lighting and graphics and detail operate on the same scale, but there's just something in the feel that you can notice. It's like painting with oil versus painting with acrylic. There's a different look, and you can tell. So, yeah, it's I'm excited for what's to come, but at the same time, I'm also as I've gotten older, I've become more skeptical of these bigger industries, and especially Sony lately, just with the focus on multiplayer. And I know why they're doing it, but it's really fucked up and ruined their core cadence. And this is something that I think Nintendo has they've nailed it. They've slowly been working on multiplayer type stuff, playing around with it without affecting their core fan base structure. You're still going to get a standard Mario platformer. You're still going to get a standard Zelda platformer. You're still going to get whatever other kind of unique. It might be Kirby. It might be Donkey Kong. Obviously, it's Donkey Kong now. Metroid, whatever it may be. But they are still focused on those single-player experiences while adding the multiplayer and experimenting with that to subsidize and add more value into their pockets to help grow the business, which is what you want. And I think Sony went too hard and fast on the multiplayer side, and I think Microsoft just didn't know how to manage some of their own internal studios, and they have been very much reliant on these other bought studios that are already established and have far better working teams that are still nailing what they've been doing for years.
Yeah.
It's hard. It is. And there was a comment that I saw online where one developer was talking about, or one publisher was talking about, how it is hard to make new IPs. I don't think it's hard. I think it's hard to sell a unique idea in a time that we live in where we are flooded with so much shit and garbage.
Yep.
But I think it's as easy as it ever was. It's just how much time are you willing to spend on coming up with unique stories or unique artwork, and then find those fun, playful ways to bridge your art and storytelling together. And there are developers that just, the right creative people just know how to work off of each other to come up with these really bombastic and thoughtful creations that no one would have even considered. But I think it's also having the time to kind of play with different ideas and seeing what works and what doesn't. So, yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting generation, I think.
Yeah, well, it seems like the PlayStation generation is going to go longer than expected. Because they reckon that's not going to go anywhere. There's not going to be a new system for quite some time. So, I don't know. I think I'm more curious about the fact that with the advent of how Steam has been playing a bigger part and more people are wanting the PC experience, I'm curious to see how long consoles themselves are even going to be around. I think Nintendo, provided they stay strong and they continue to release their own individual IPs, will probably do very well. But even then, I'm kind of like, will they actually last? Will they outlast your Sonys and some of your other big teams? I don't know.
I think we're going to see some big changes from well, maybe not so much from the big three, but of the big three, Nintendo, I think, has solidified itself in its portable market console with the Switch, and they're not going to bring out a 3DS or anything. They're sticking with the Switch. This
Yeah.
is their now forever moving forward console.
Yep, and I agree with
Xbox
that.
is very confused, unsure of what's happening. They have access to so much, but they don't utilize it.
Mm-hmm.
And their push for AI is going to be very interesting in the gaming market. And you're right, Sony's been pushing for an online market because they've seen, oh, but Fortnite has so much revenue, but Destiny has so much revenue.
Mm.
Yeah, because they were there early on.
Yep.
You're way too late in the game
Yep.
to get into it. Commit to one game, having this online income. You don't need to have every single studio needing to make an online version of a game. You're oversaturating the industry as it is with their type of games that they're bringing out. So it's going to be very interesting to see at least the next, even in a year, there's going to be some changes. But once we start seeing maybe 2-3 years, we're going to see a lot more of the shift in each of the big three going in their very separate ways. The console wars very much died once PS4 and Xbox and the Switch came out. They all kind of just evaporated, and it just became, well, instead of consoles, what game is going to be our winning champion game?
Yeah.
Because now games are being released on everything, and that to me is a great move on everyone's behalf.
Yes, but it now removes the importance of a specific system, and that means that a
Yes.
company like if Nintendo doesn't continue to encourage people to go off and buy their system, then they're not getting those profits. They're not getting those third parties to sell games on their system, which means they're not getting a cut of those games. This is why Sony is still doing well, and this is where Microsoft is falling behind, because Sony right now has higher market share. There's more people that are going to buy a Sony system because they want those specific IPs that have now slowed down because Sony's fucking stupid and went multiplayer only, went for the live service. And people are obviously still kind of believing that, yep, no, there's still going to be those exclusives at some point, which, yes, we are getting. We've got Death Stranding, we've got Ghosts around the corner, and there's probably a small handful still coming. There's Naughty Dog's Intergalactic as well, which, despite what anyone online is saying, sitting there going, oh, it's going to be ruined because there's a female protagonist and she's cut her hair and it's just, it's not.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off. All right.
Woman.
Yeah,
oh no.
How dare we play as a woman? How dare we play as a bold woman? Because that's not
How did
sexy.
you get onto this planet? Crazy.
I am so fucking tired. When I heard there was one guy online that was talking about the fact that, yep, I think it was, I can't think of his name now. Asmongold was talking about, oh yeah, Perfect Dark, yeah, that got canceled because they tried to masculine the female look. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about, man? Like, stop comparing every fucking game failing because it's not making a chick that's like Stellar Blade. Not every game needs to have a character that has the fucking ass of and the like cups, a D cup size as Bayonetta. Okay?
Yeah.
I know that there are horny boys out there that want their video game characters to look sexy. That's fine. There's a market for that. I understand that. But it's not anything to do with that.
I just want to add, there's a lot of free resources online if you want to see women. Just for the men out there who can't deal with a shaved head woman as a main protagonist. Who's, by the way, a woman of color. Crazy. Crazy.
I remember having this discussion with Kara years ago, and she found it hard to play as certain characters because I couldn't portray myself into the third person, into the character. Like, okay, I get it. If you're the kind of player that you need to put yourself and you find it hard to role play as John Marsden or, I don't know, whichever chauvinistic male asshole, Duke Nukem. No, I don't relate to him. You're not meant to. It's fiction. You're jumping into an action hero, or you're jumping into a character that is supposed to be an asshole. Now, if you don't relate to that, or you don't find that entertaining or fun, that's fine. But don't sit there and say, oh, the game's going to fail because it doesn't, hit that massive market. You're not the massive market, mate. You're a part of the market, and I'm sure that, yes, there's a lot of boys playing video games and sexy girl. Like, no. Okay? Mario doesn't have titties, and yet it's more successful. Pokemon doesn't have fucking titties, and that keeps selling like gangbusters.
It's the #1 brand in the world.
No one has an issue. Like, I can sit here and criticize the fact that they're putting in a fucking candelabra as a Pokemon. No one else seems to have an issue. But it's fine.
You leave him alone. He's a great fire ghost Pokemon.
It is stupid. It is fucking stupid.
You could have, out of everything, you could have gone with a set of keys as your example.
Sure, we can.
Set of keys.
How about the alphabet? Hey,
leave the unknown out of this. They are mysterious.
Look, I was okay with the alphabet, and then when they added the candelabra and keys, I went, for some reason the alphabet I can work with because it's Egyptian and it's cool, but you know, a candelabra, no, I don't want fucking not Gaston, fucking what's his name, Lumiere and Cogsworth. Yeah, let's just play as Cogsworth. Gotta catch 'em all.
But
Your
those
dinner,
names
your
work.
dinner, your dinner, your dinner, your dinner. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Like that is how they are designed to operate. Yeah, I'm going to create a folder there. Man, it's just I still just find it funny that people are looking down on Naughty Dog's game and saying it's going to fail. It's going to fail. No, it's going to fail on whether people connect with the story and more importantly, whether the game is fun. And unfortunately, Naughty Dog's Last of Us Part 2 failed. For me, it didn't. I think the game is fucking immaculate. It's perfect. The storytelling is wonderful. And anyone that criticizes the pacing or criticizes the choices that were made does not understand what the game is trying to tell. They are heavy themes and they are difficult for most human beings to comprehend. But that's just part of the story. And I find the fact that as a piece of art existing is fucking amazing. But I understand that for the most part, it's contentious, especially at the budget that they spent on that game to have made something that is over 20 hours long and essentially doing the Metal Gear 2 thing where people got shitty at Metal Gear 2 because how dare you not let me play as Snake? What do you mean I have to play as this bitch-ass boy Raiden? And look at the turnaround. Look at like 15, 20 years later. Everyone's like, oh my God, Metal Gear 2, ahead of its time. Fucking wow. Work of art. And I guarantee you Last of Us Part 2 is going to go through the same fucking renaissance once people separate themselves and go, no, Abby's actually a fucking cool character. Because she is. If you actually, I swear, I almost want people to play that game backwards. It doesn't work. I've actually tried thinking about this, about playing it in almost a machete order where you play through the game as Abby first and then go back and play through the game as Ellie. Yeah. But there are certain pacing and certain elements of the story that don't work. And I think the way it's structured actually makes sense. It's just unfortunate that everyone gets through the Ellie section, gets to that halfway point, gets shoved into Abby and go, I can't fucking connect with this fucking roided ass bitch. This makes no sense. Okay, well then you're not immersed in the storytelling and you're not willing to put your ego aside and your expectations at the door and go, okay, but what's the artist trying to get across? And that's a hard thing to do. It's hard. It's a hard thing for people to separate expectations and storytelling, art, all of that that's being put across to an audience member. And you're relying on the audience member to kind of suspend their disbelief and go along for the ride. I mean, I see this with streamers all the time when they're playing single player games and they're just jumping through cutscenes. And I go, well, you know, I get it. You're playing this only for the game, but you're also missing so much of the subtext and the world building. Like no, not Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds? No. Outriders. Outriders is a great example of a game that most people would have just skipped through all of the storytelling dossiers. Yet the dossiers give you so much world building, so much context, because unfortunately the developers probably didn't have the time or the money or the budget to really add that into the game itself. So they give you this really decent, polished third-person cover-based shooter game. But there is so much lore that's just as engaging and is really good science fiction that gets missed and people don't even pay attention to it. And so they just go, yeah, it was a fine game. It's like, yeah, it's a fine game, but there's so much more to it if you spent the time. Sometimes that balance just doesn't meet up, though.
No.
Which is an unfortunate reality, but as we've both realized, there are certain games like Dark Souls 2 that people come around and go, you know what? No, there's actually some brilliance there. Most people approached it from the wrong perspective. Or they go back, like I did, to something like Blood Rain and go, wow, I thought this was fun. No, this is shit.
Sometimes it happens.
I mean, look, people are still debating on which of the two Zeldas is better, as far as the classics, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. That depends on your personal taste.
Sorry, what were the two options?
Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask?
But what? No. But what? No. They're both one game.
Not in certain people's eyes.
Like,
some people
like
just
a
go,
direct sequel.
yeah,
Link
yeah.
is dead.
Yep. But it's like an alternate universe, isn't it?
No, it's Majora's Mask is the death ending of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, but this is what
So
I mean. It's like an
Link-
alternate universe. So you're suddenly getting two versions of the story?
Kind of. I mean, with the Zelda timeline, it branches off depending on if you die or survive in one of them. It all starts with Skyward Sword. Anyway, I'm not going to lore dump Zelda, but I get that comparison because Ocarina of Time, huge. That game was insane when it launched.
Mm-hmm.
Majora's Mask, that game just tested people because then you had this 3D mechanic. So I get it that people do have that contention between the two.
Yep.
Now I think it's changed to, well, which is better, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I know the answer to this question, and there is only one right answer, and I will fight anyone who says otherwise.
I will agree with you that Tears of the Kingdom is by far and I barely played it, barely touched it, but everything that I experienced, I can definitely say it is a better design game compared to Breath of the Wild. I understand that Breath is a fun game, but you can tell that it is, and you've said this, and I pointed this out, and it's my issue with a lot of these games. It is too big for its britches. All the mechanics are there, all the systems are there in Breath, but it's too big for its own britches. And I think Tears fixes a lot of those issues by adding more play in the space. Unfortunately, that does come at a cost where the dungeons lose a level of structured design that you had in older Zeldas. And I think that's one thing that you can argue is a bad... Those additions are, unfortunately, a bad circumstance.
Yes.
But it depends on whether you... Go on. Sorry.
No. All I was going to say is I agree because when you're playing the older Zelda games, you'll notice that the comparison to, say, I'm gonna use Minish Cap because I'm watching a YouTube channel play it.
Mm-hmm.
The guys that are playing it are going through Hyrule, but as soon as they get into one of the dungeons, I think they're at the Water Temple,
Mm-hmm.
the whole game changes. The puzzles, the level design, you're in a whole different. You don't even recognize the game, and you're like, oh, I'm now needing to learn how to swim with this new item that I've just unlocked because
Yep.
the game wants me to utilize this. Tears of the Kingdom's it carries that same ideology of this is your open space when you go into a temple. It's very different,
Mm-hmm.
but it subtracts because it's all open.
Mm.
You can get to places in more creative ways than what you could used to do in the old games where you had to follow the rules of the game.
Yep.
So the comparison of modern Zelda to old Zelda, I get that 100% because you've got your new generation, old generation, and then the old generation saying, this is the Zelda I want.
Mm.
This is how I imagined Ocarina of Time when I was playing it.
Yep.
When I was running with Epona in the fields of Hyrule. Now you're just free to go anywhere. But Tears of the Kingdom is better in every way.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild is just a tech demo. That's all it was. And it's not a Switch game. It's a Wii U game. I just want to point out that Breath of the Wild is a fantastic, phenomenal game on the Wii U.
Interesting way to look at it.
It's what it was developed for. It had the gamepad. It was built for it. That's why we now have Tears of the Kingdom with the phone app. So you use your phone for notes. You want to keep track of things. It's on your phone. It's the Wii U. Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel of the console game. There was no... actually, I lied. There was a couple of Link game or Zelda games that came out on the Switch, but they were the toy versions.
Mm.
The classic style. But anyways, my comparisons. I'm also getting really tired, so my brain's starting to be like,
I know.
video games.
It's getting late. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily class Breath of the Wild as a tech demo, but I get what you mean. It's the way I look at Death Stranding, where I can see Death Stranding 1 as this is an interesting concept, but it's missing an extra year or two of added features, which some of those got added in the director's cut, but you can tell it's not fully fleshed out. And then you get to Death Stranding 2 where you go, oh yeah, this is better. You figured out what the core of the design was, and you enhanced it and implemented the things that was missing from 1 to make 2 a better game. Uncharted went through this. Jak and Daxter went through this. There was another one that I had in my head, but there's heaps of developers that have had that. We released the first game, it's good, but it's just missing something that's going to give it that extra essence. And by the second game, Assassin's Creed did this with 1 to 2, where you went, okay, this is a better game, it's a better experience. I think it cut out certain things from 1 that I enjoyed. But again, it is those, okay, we had a basic core, it worked, but it's missing those elements that make it fully fleshed out and fun throughout the whole experience that you play. And those improvements are those extra little bits on top of what was already existing there is what makes it that fully fleshed out game that everyone wants. and that everyone looks forward to.
100%.
So, but yeah. Anyway, it's getting late. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you. This has been so much fun. Thank you
Good.
for finishing It Takes Two.
Yeah, pleasure.
Can I just say, what an awesome freaking experience that was.
Yeah.
I'm so happy with it.
It's such a
And-
special game, isn't it?
And the parents don't question that their child is a witch?
No.
Hello?
No.
Like, abuse that. Get her to make you money.
Come on, do it.
But it was fun. So thank you.
Pleasure.
Tonight has been very fun, and I can't wait for next week to continue
Man,
playing. Revenge.
yeah. Can't wait to see what some of the other planets hold and what other tools we get. So, yeah, that'll be fun.
Mm.
See what we get. But yes, I will let you go. You have a good night.
You too. We'll talk.
Definitely. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. And yes, to the rest of my fellow followers, have a wonderful night. I hope you had fun watching us stream the rest of It Takes Two, starting Revenge of the Savage Planet, which is looking like it'll be our next game. So yay, looking forward to that. At least till we can get a sale on Split Fiction. So we'll probably do that at a later date. Wednesday, we're continuing with Death Stranding 2. It is getting tired. I am getting tired. So yes, Wednesday, Death Stranding 2. Next Saturday, Revenge of the Savage Planet. Join me on Twitch, on YouTube. I hope you look forward to content. Give us feedback. Like and subscribe. Take care. Look after yourselves. Bye.